11 Punjab side. That 24 from 14 deliveries yesterday really set the pace in that innings, and what was a win, a much needed win.
I do think one thing we've seen so far in this USPL is that you've got to have good stands at the top. Teams that have had good stands at the top, and also for the first and second wicket, are the guys that have actually gone on to get good scores. If wickets have tumbled right at the top and suddenly they're 3 for 30 or 3 for 40, then it's put pressure on that middle order, and that has been a major issue, and guys have had to rescue right towards the end to scramble to 130, 140. This guy's a class act. I've always liked the way he's gone about his cricket. I like the way he runs up. I like the way he delivers. I like his pace. I like his competitiveness. He will be key today for the Mavs.
Right, all set then. Last day of preliminary action in this year's USPL. It is a massive day. Ball one. Here we go. Immediately a bit of shape, but that is not phased Jaladua, who's underway with a boundary.
Well, he's clearly going to look to tee off. He likes to do that. He's an aggressive batsman at the top. It was in the slot, over pitch. Yeah, a little bit of movement. But he picked that up early and just sliced it over the top. That's the important thing. Didn't go head height. It was nice and high. So that's a good start, boundary.
Goes much shorter.
Let's have a look at the first delivery. Yeah, a little bit of swing. Now, we talk about the fact that the new ball is really important in T20 cricket. If it's swinging, the bowler's got that benefit, the ball swing around. You've got to make the most of it. There's a slip in place. Jesse Singh, predictably, I suppose, making sure the next one was fairly short after the boundary.
Yeah, and just speaking to some of the players yesterday, Mike, with these balls, the ball is not swinging after the first 2 overs, so it's really important that you get your best swing bowler bowling early. You saw Zia-ul-Haq last night, Jasdeep Singh now, but after those 2 overs, it becomes a real challenge on this surface in the power play.
That was that backup delivery above shoulder height for the keeper, who's not the tallest. Stephen Wiggs, another one. He was swinging the ball also.
I think that's a perfect example, because you look at Wig, when the ball was swinging, he was much fuller. As soon as it stopped swinging, he was able to just pull his length back and go to that scramble seam, and it's worked for him across the tournament. So that's an example for bowlers to take. Excellent, excellent line first up to Singh.
Yeah, let's focus on this swing, the shape, the line was good. Just a little bit of movement away. Yeah, terrific. That's outstanding work from Jesse Singh.
He's wide of the crease as well to create that more pronounced angle.
I mean, what that does straight away is just puts a little doubt in the batsman's mind, and that might have actually been a bit more seam rather than swing, because he did go wide of the crease, as Nikhil spotted.
Beats the outside edge again. How much, Mike, of a factor will it be that this Cowboys team haven't really played a full 20-over game yet in the tournament?
A big factor. I think it is a big factor. Yeah, they have had some shortened games because of the rain. They've got to make sure that they structure it properly. Certainly wasn't behind that at all and missed it by some distance. So a bit of seam and swing after it past the batsman. But showing all 3 sticks too.
This has been a brilliant first over from Jasdeep Singh after going for the boundary early. 5 for none. Yeah, look at the Cowboys. They've got some power in that lineup, you know. Jacob Espina, Fu, Hamad Azam especially.
And yeah, Pinar's a key player, but of course he can't get there too early as far as I'm concerned. The guys on the top need to do some work here. That first over was really good after the first ball. And that's the way it's going to be for only a couple of overs. So it's all about just making sure they stay out there for a couple of overs and make sure they survive if the balls from Jesse Singh in particular are threatening. Milan Kumar, we haven't seen the best of him. Now, I saw him a few weeks ago and he was timing the ball unbelievably. We haven't seen the best of him by far so far in this tournament, but I think he might be a big player in today's game because it is such an important match.
It will be Ronaldo Ali Mohammed from the other end. Much slower than Jasdeep Singh.
What a top name.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued today, Mike, to see how Jasdeep Singh uses Kevin Stout. He's been impact player for the last couple of games and has bowled a couple overs, hasn't batted. But with Dwayne Smith now not in the team, someone of his experience could be integral to what they do in what is almost a knockout game.
Yeah, he looks like a fine player, Kevin Stout, in the background. He's someone who could grab this opportunity. He's that talented. A little bit of movement in towards the batsman now.
Yeah, no deep cover in place. Jaladua favors that offside.
Yeah, it looks like there's no secret as to what he's going to be looking to do. Anything that's pitched up, and he recognises he's going to try and take full toll. Both times he's gone back at a square on the offside when he was looking to drive a lot straighter, but he won't mind too much.
Yeah, there's some discussion now in terms of the field set because Ronaldo Ali Mohammed seems like he wants the deep cover. We've seen Jaladua hit 2 boundaries and both of them in that region. And he will get the deep cover now. So third comes into the circle. He's going to challenge Jaladua if the ball is going away from him to find another area to hit a boundary. Also, fine leg comes a lot squarer now to backward square.
Good aggressive fielding. That inner ring is really important if the bowlers are going nicely at the start of an innings. Be nice and aggressive in that inner ring, particularly on the offside. You're going to do most of the work. Make sure you're coming in quickly. Try and stop those singles, as was done on that occasion. Get the ball back to the keeper quickly. Make the batsman feel as though he's up against a formidable team.
Wasn't quite ready. Has a few seam options today. Jesse Singh. You look at someone like Shivam Ranjane, who's probably been the pick of the bowlers for them. I'm interested to see how Nosh Kenjiga is used, but also how he bowls. He's been expensive, the left arm spinner, uncharacteristically so. Now he has added protection to go to that fuller length with that deep cover fielder. What do you think, Mike? I saw you out there for the pitch report. What is that ideal length to bowl for the seamers today?
I think initially they should be looking to do what they're doing at the moment and try and swing the ball as much as possible. Now, he was going with the attempted Yorker with this delivery, and most of his deliveries come back in towards the right-handed batsman, which is not going to give Dua the opportunity to go launching square on that offside like he has done previously. And then there's going to have to be adjustments when that swing is stopped, because the ball, literally 3 or 4 overs only, then it's going to be that sort of a length. That's intelligent bowling as well, because you saw him looking to advance. 2 men outside the circle only. That's when these opening batsmen can take advantage. Good stuff from Ronaldo. Ali Mohammed. Can I throw in Tiger there as well, do you think?
too short. And it's been pummeled into the leg side. Yeah, Tajinder Singh much capable of that and more. 16 for none.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Not tempted to go down at all to meet the bowler, but the length was ideal for that sort of shot, just a swivel shot. Nicely played, good connection. Seen some pretty good timing so far.
Will get into the boundary, races into the boundary.
So this might start bothering the captain a little bit, Jesse Singh, because boundaries are being scored. Going at 10 and over, he will know that if they pick up a wicket and break this stand, that's going to change things dramatically. But waltzing down the track and not getting it anywhere near where he wanted to go, not for the first time so far. But he won't mind, he'll just bank that boundary.
It's so hard on this surface in the power play. I mean, he can't plan for a ball off the toe. He's got deep point as that deep fielder in the offside, Singh. And it's for that length there because it gives him options. Naturally, we'll get the ball to shape away, and we've seen how strong Dua is when there's width.
Certainly doing the right thing by keeping that slip in position. This is the first over he bowled. Really good work from Jasdeep Singh after the boundary of the first ball. Look at these deliveries. Outstanding work. 3 stumps are being showed most of the time. Good late movement. Couple swinging and a couple seaming.
And every time he's starting the ball on that off stump line and getting it to move away, Jaladu has been unable to score.
And that's largely because he's not getting in line. Look at him, the line he's going down on that occasion. Most of the shots he's trying to spar at, he's sparring from around about middle and leg. You've got to look to play him as the ball's swinging away. You've got to make sure you're in line with the ball so that your head's over the line of the ball. Singh is all over him at the moment.
Yeah, I mentioned it a couple overs ago. Nosh Kenjige for me is going to be the key. This is a used surface. We've had 3 games yesterday on it. And yes, the ball is hard now. But I just wonder in those middle overs, as I get softer, how much the spinners come into the game. And Kenjige is a USA international bowler. A left arm finger spinner. Even if you can maybe risk getting him in the power play now with 2 right-handers there. Because he does bowl the new ball in international cricket.
I would think that Ovis Pinar has got to do a similar job also for the Cowboys. Get him in nice and early. He's been used far too late for my liking when they've been in the field as well.
Good over again. Similar to the first. Concedes a boundary and then just 1 run. 21 for none.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Yeah, it is a strong Mavericks lineup. They'll miss Dwayne Smith. who's departed for other duties. Means maybe a move for Sateja Mukamala to the top of the order. Neil Broom has been good there. First order of business, though, will be the bowling effort. Will still be Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
How often it is when someone departs or someone leaves the scene that it opens a gap for someone else and they excel. That's where an opportunity is presented. So someone should grab that opportunity and really do a good job with the bat and cover that base of Smith. Other way that time, good movement away. He was concentrating on moving the ball in towards the right-handed batsman up until now, but that one swung quite a bit. Now that slipper's departed, he's out. Still can allow only 2 players outside the circle. It's 6 overs the power play.
Yeah, just a little too straight from Ali Mohammed, and leg by is given. And runs are flowing here.
You got to wonder, is he just trying a little bit too much? His line was okay. There was nothing wrong with his line previously, but he bowled that away swinger. It was wide, then he's overcompensated, and this one's just gone a little bit leg side. I think he needs to initially stay with what is his normal trade, which is that sort of delivery, but make sure he gets that line right like he was previously. Coming onto the bat quite nicely. There's no stopping the surface at the moment.
More runs. It's well timed. Imperious from Dua, who's shown us power today.
So there's confirmation about what I was saying about this pitch. You can't play that sort of shot if the ball is not coming onto the bat. It's got that sheen about it, this surface, and when you do see a sheen at this ground, you'd know that the groundsman's happy with the preparation. Puts that sheet of plastic on and rolls the roller on that plastic to get that sheen, something they do in Jamaica. Sabina Park in the old days, in the 80s, they reckon that the batsman used to arrive and against the likes of Michael Holding, you see the reflection of the face, often white, of the batsman looking to face against Holding, knowing that in those days he could get excessive bounce. Now, one of the common traits, and it happens in a lot of the grounds in Jamaica, is the fact that there's 80 to 85% clay content of the tracks at Sabina Park and throughout most of the surfaces around Kingston Town and Jamaica, and it's the same here. That's why they can provide that sheen. There he is, Milton. Have a sleep, sir. Midnight last night he was here. Back here this morning at 7 o'clock. Every day they've been here at 7 o'clock. The night before, by the way, they were here till 1 o'clock getting things organised. They'll be exhausted. But it wasn't just him, it was 14 other guys with him. His entire team was with him last night and most nights. That's nicely bowled. That length is just ideal. Plans for this pitch are to see how it goes today. If it survives the 3 games today in the sunshine, that's the important thing. And we might use it for the semi as well. There was thought of moving back to the other pitches for the semi and the final, so this was at one stage going to be the last one, but maybe not. Perhaps might just move back to the other one where we had 370 runs scored in the last game there for the final.
Yeah, I'm watching Jasdeep Singh. Interested to see if he risks a 3rd over in the power play, trying to maximize this hard new ball, which is swinging for him. Does have some other options. Ranjani, as we mentioned. Fani Samadri is another pace option. I thought that was the line he would have gone to a bit early in the over. 31. Beautiful day for action. Can get quite chilly as we are into the winter season here in the United States. That minimum temperature of 18 degrees, but the wind has been quite powerful here the last couple of days. Something that bowlers have used, the batters have had to try and plan for. Will be a bowling change. Shubham Ranjani, been the best bowler for this Mavericks team in the tournament, now into the attack.
Yeah, good work from Jasdeep Singh for starters. Couple of overs, none for 10. A little bit unlucky, didn't pick up a stick.
It's a huge day for these two teams, especially them, the Cowboys. It's a must win, and that was a big win for them yesterday in that 10-over fixture against the Patriots. One stage they looked down and out. Milind Kumar left of screen is drew some runs, padded up to come next. It's been a good improvement in length against Jawaladua. You struck those two maximums, or sorry, boundaries when they were very full and wide. Now they've started on that middle stump and got the ball to just shape away. They've kept him quiet. He's 20 from 20.
Yeah, it's a good start. Nice work. His areas are terrific. Just a little bit of movement away. That ball was still quite new. So he hit that seam. It's just going to do a little.
Deep cover in place. Mike Hazeman, I heard last night on commentary you mentioned you were backing the Australian side to win the World Cup. Deep cover in place. Mike Hazeman, I heard last night on commentary you mentioned you were backing the Australian side to win the World Cup. They're not too far away.
Yeah, I'm concentrating on this one, so I don't know what the score is at the moment. I'll see if I can get an update as soon as we've got two more balls to go here. But yeah, I understand that. I did hear someone say in the comm box here that Travis Head has picked up a century. So that's pretty impressive.
Much like that stroke. Work for deep cover to do. You can see how much work that fielder has had to do. Almost a chance of a run out if there was a better throw. Saved a lot of boundaries having that protection.
Yeah, just a cursory glance towards that fielder. Not quite the strength they're expecting. Had it been stronger, it would have been a magnificent throw, and of course they might have affected something, but I think he knew at the time when he released he wasn't balanced enough to get enough power behind it.
Straight through him. Ranjani continues to pick up really important breakthroughs for the Mavericks. Captain Jaladua, they built pressure, and this is the result.
Yeah, it's been a good build-up. Good first over. Just knocking back that off stump. He's been allowing the bowlers to look at those three sticks a lot of the time. At least two stumps most of the time. So getting that through and hitting back that off stump is really important. They were doing quite nicely, actually, the opening pair, but Dua's gone for 22 off 22, 36 for 1.
So 36 for 1 the score. And this is, well, I think for the New York Cowboys, a dream scenario, because given the quality of tournament that they have had, I don't think they played anything near their capacity or ability, but their equation is simple. Win today, go to a semi-final tomorrow, and given how they've played on the whole, I think they'd have taken that, particularly yesterday. Andrew Leonard here with you. Suhas Vedham has joined me. Suhas, great to have what is in essence a virtual quarter-final to start off the day.
Absolutely right. What a good start as well for New York Cowboys. Just losing a wicket at the last delivery. Now Kenjige introduced is one bowler who is actually disappointed a little bit for what he usually does and brings to the table. 4 matches, just 1 wicket. That economy of 11 is not something that Kenjige is known for. They decided to attack him right away. Good work by Ravindrapal Singh, who anticipated that the ball had not been timed too well. Milan Kumar can time the ball now, will be facing his first.
Yeah, I fully agree. I thought his last spell, I think it was 3 overs, none for 33, was a particularly poor one given how good a cricketer he is. Don't think he's read or assessed the conditions particularly well in what has been at points on the pitch we were playing on for that spell. Very helpful towards the spinners. I think he's bowled too flat. Don't think he's shown his array of turning deliveries and the control that he usually offers. A really interesting case. He's never played a T20I for the United States. Born here in Alabama. And despite never playing a T20I for the United States, he's been drafted into the T10 League. He'll go to that, I think that's in Abu Dhabi, starting in a week or 10 days or so. So maybe he'll use that and what could be a good finish to the USPL to press his case for that World Cup spot next year.
Just get a feeling that he's too good a player to be missing out on so many opportunities altogether. The law of averages works the other way too. Slip in place now. Very good delivery. There hasn't been much turn, but whatever is available, he's able to tie Milan down for the moment. Shubham Ranjane hitting the top of off. In fact, it was a pretty straight ball. I thought it did a little bit after pitching. It didn't. Milan's off the mark.
Yeah, that replay kind of showed it was just a big gap, wasn't it, between bat and pad for Jaladua. He's had an indifferent campaign. I think he's worn the weight of the captaincy quite heavily. He said to me this morning before the toss, he said, "Good morning." I said, "Lovely to see you with a smile on your face." He said, "It's the first day I can smile after yesterday's win." He's just, some people, when they take the captaincy, it does affect their batting, and I just wonder, has that done that for Jaladua? It's over to his teammates now. He got them off to a good start. 22 he made. The game hangs in the balance with 1 ball of the power play left.
Last ball of the power play, made full use of it with an inside-out shot. Tajinder connects. Maryland Mavericks number 4, New York Cowboys number 6. The Mavericks need to win this to advance. Maryland Mavericks number 4, New York Cowboys number 6. The Mavericks need to win this to advance. Time for the second power play. Ranjane is looking confident after his first wicket. Jaladua committed to a different kind of a shot altogether. Thought the length would be different. The ball didn't bounce as much as he expected either. This is a good delivery. Ranjane has been attacking the stumps a little more today.
Look at how flat that is from Kenjige. The whole way from the delivery. Look at it, arcing straight down. As a consequence, he's not giving the ball the opportunity to drift or to turn. It's just darted in. He's better than that for me. And the pace we'd see him bowl in ODI cricket would be more threatening. I don't think he's assessed the conditions well.
Good adjustment by Shubham Rajane once again. Tajinder wanted to advance. The keeper suggesting that he's looking leg side-ish. Very wide long on. That's because Tajinder loves to go that way. And he can go straight as well. Something's unlocked in Tajinder today. And it's a beautiful thing to watch.
You cannot bowl this length if you're going to have mid-off up in the circle. 50's up. Close to a half volley. Mid-off up, so he takes on the stroke. He gets enough of it to get 6 anyway. You can't bowl that full outside of the power play with mid-off up in the circle. Now he's going to go back. Deep third is going to come up into the circle, and now long off goes back, but that is after the horse has bolted, sadly.
Gently tap it and pick up a single. Respecting the field change there, adjusting accordingly. He'll be seen in action if utilized as an impact player as well. I think it adds a great strategic dimension to the game, the impact player role. The crossing delivery seems to work for Ranjane more.
Yeah, I'm a bit more old school on the impact player myself. Just as a player, I don't mean it from as a watcher or an administrator. I'd feel robbed if I wasn't able to go in and try to club a few down the order. I was always number 8, number 9, sometimes number 10 in the order. I love my bowling more than anything, but I wanted to go in and show them I could bat too. I don't want to be the impact one.
Single to end the over with. We'll give the chat live. 53. .53 for 1 in 7 overs. We were discussing the impact player. Andrew made a point that he's someone who subscribes to the old school of thought, that is to not have an impact player or a rule of that kind. The road to the final. The first position will play the fourth, and second and third will collide as well. The winners will play the semi-finals and then the grand finale. 21st November 2023. Mark your calendars.
I'll tell you something, Suhas. The Cowboys would have taken any one of those 4 slots, particularly yesterday morning. They were close to dead and buried, but spurred on by a motivational speech by one of their co-owners. He said, we're going to win today. This was yesterday. He said, we're going to win tomorrow, which is today. Bowls him straight through. And this time, it just skids on, and Millen maybe wasn't watching the previous over. No real turn from Kenjige. Finally, one of America's best spinners strikes, and he gets into the contest with a big wicket.
Excellent delivery. I think he was waiting for the turn. It just didn't. Going on with the angle, surprising Millen. It's not Kumar, it's Kenjige who has the last laugh. Knows the importance of this wicket as well, and the importance of this wicket for himself too. A lot of confidence for Kenjige. Not so much for Milind Kumar. 3.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending all
53 for 2. Over spinner, best of 40. They need more than that from him today in New York Cowboys. Obus is off the mark, but Kenjige has found the right line and length, just enough to confuse if the ball is going to turn or is it going to come in with the angle. Millen got the latter.
Himself in a horrible tangle, didn't he? There wasn't a ball in that first over, maybe one that just held a little bit. All of them were skidding on. He should have anticipated that. Again, it's very flat through the air. Just got himself in a horror show tangle. Kenjige celebrates, but it's relief as much as anything. I'm not sure it's the skill of the bowling that's affected that wicket, but it gives him something to work with.
That's a very good shot. Will get 4 for it. Sweeper cover cannot get to it. Tajinder's timing is just improving as this innings progress. 26 of 15 now.
This is something you see so rarely in white ball cricket. Left arm spin over the wicket to a right-hander. Not sure why Kenjige's gone here.
It's the first time he's chosen to bowl with that angle in on the legs. Surprising that Kenjige decides to go defensive.
Well, it's beyond defensive. You cannot get an LBW. It's well close to impossible unless you really got it so full. So you're immediately taking one of the dismissals out of play. To a certain extent, you're probably taking bowled out of play. The pads will be in the way. It's just going to be easy for Tajinder to knock it around, ones and twos, pick up the occasional boundary. Don't understand this at all. Really don't. You've just got a wicket in the over. Back yourself, back your skills. Try to find another.
Baroba spinner. It's going to be a change in angle. Didn't bounce as much. Is that an indication of what is to come on the surface as well? Pinar collects a single to retain strike. 62 for 2 after 8. Yellow playing the World Cup right now.
They're on the brink. Don't want to say there was a sense of inevitability about this in Ahmedabad, but it's so hard to keep winning. I know that sounds counterintuitive. You think winning breeds winning, but to win 11 on the bounce at a World Cup, even on home soil with that incredibly partisan home crowd that they will have, over 100,000 dressed in blue, it's just so difficult. Ireland in the Rugby World Cup learnt this the hard way. They'd won 17 in a row, building in as the world's #1 ranked team to that World Cup quarter-final, and then naturally it was a defeat by the barest of margins to New Zealand they went down to. It seemed inevitable.
There were a lot of questions asked for Australia as they began this tournament. Adam Zampa not in form, even in South Africa. Missing Ashton Agar, perhaps Travis Head wasn't available in the earlier part of the tournament. Despite all that, they found the winning mojo and never let go of it. Struggling against Afghanistan, and Maxwell provides something magical for the world to see. Now on the brink of what will be a very famous World Cup win for them. Another feather in that hat. And Pat Cummins' captaincy has just gone better and better.
Yeah, and just 2 final thoughts on it for me. It is game over. It's 11 to win off 57. Travis Head is the hero, 129 not out. 2 more thoughts. Firstly, that call from Pat Cummins to bowl first, how big is that? You often think runs on the board in a World Cup final. That's extraordinarily brave. But then to battle back from 50 for 3 to chase down this total, it looks like they're going to win by 7 wickets. They have the pedigree. Think of Australian World Cups. They only know how to win.
Making room but not finding the gap. Half the battle won. 3 dot balls strung together. Simhadri is so effective beyond the power play. That's what we've been harping about. Use Simhadri at the right time.
One final thought as well. You look at South Africa's campaign. They looked the best side in the tournament early, didn't they? But again, it's their history, their World Cup history, that is counted against them. And you cannot help but think that that factor hangs over them so heavily. If this was a bilateral series, you'd probably have backed South Africa to win that semi-final. It's not. And just like the final for India here, I know they've won World Cups in 2011 and 1983, but they will have to wait. And they'll have to wait for 4 more years, ironically, down in South Africa. Maybe that's when the curse will lift of those semi-final runs.
Big appeal. I think it was bad first. Yes, indeed. Simhadri strikes as well. Why did Pinar have to play that shot on a surface that's skidding a little bit, even more so with Simhadri's awkward action?
So effective, isn't he, Fanny Simhadri? And Obus Pinar, by his standards, has had a poor tournament. This could be his last innings if the Cowboys don't win. And a good decision. Well, it's hit him, what? On the shin, isn't it? Certainly not going over the top. It's pitched in line. Good decision for me. And Simhadri's stock continues to rise in American domestic cricket. Outstanding from him. He's gone for...
Vamos a la party. Saca ni Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca ni Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
64 for 3 with the ball to go to finish the 9. Jonathan Poo has joined Tajinder. He's a player of the match last night, wants to continue that form. Yesterday, Jonathan Poo walked away with some silverware. Today, needs to provide an innings of that kind because New York Cowboys want this win desperately. What an over it's been from Simhadri. Creating pressure with the 3 dot balls first up. And a dot ball to finish. Superb over from Simhadri.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
$64 for 3 in 9 overs. Jalad Dua got a good start today, but unfortunately got out to a very straight ball. Tajinder Singh still out there, the surviving opener. Milind got a brilliant delivery from Kenjige that he had no clue about. Pinar was the last to go with a sweep shot that did not connect at all. Grover Samarth, there is some batting to come. Hopefully better shot selection too.
2 big overs these. It looks like Kenjige might actually bowl his 4 on the bounce. This is his 3rd consecutively from the pavilion end. It's not necessarily a wicket he needs from these 2 overs. Keep it tight and start to apply some pressure. If he can do that, I think Maryland will continue to move into the ascendancy. This was beautiful bowling.
Simhadri loves the cutters this time. Straight onto the middle stump. That would have cannoned. Tajinder wants to attack and will, oh well, it's Saiteja Mukamalla. Shan cannot believe it, but he's quite content that Tajinder is put down. Nosh cannot believe it because he saw the second wicket walk towards him.
Well, look at the contrasting emotions between the fielder and the co-owner of the Cowboys up in the crowd. That was a dolly, I'm sorry. You have to catch that. Not 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10. It's his international teammate too, Saiteja Mukamala. He's done everything right and he's grasped it. I'm not sure how, and look at that. Oh, he knows how big that is. Tajinder has a life pumped up in the stands.
Oh, this close. This is very close. And the slow death is given. Jonathan will not open his account. Kenjige knows that a wicket can't evade him. If it's not Tajinder, Jonathan will go.
Well, paint me a picture of 2 owners in the same frame. You see it there. Ecstasy and agony. Or agony and ecstasy, depending upon which way you're looking at it. This is a beauty. So much better from Kenjige. He's got it up to then drift and turn. There's a lesson for every young spinner. Give the ball a chance to turn. That has pitched in line, impacted in line, and it's going to go on a hitting line. And Kenjige finally, much to the delight, well, he's done everything but rub it in his face, isn't he? Big, big wicket. Fu, the player of the match yesterday, he's gone for a second ball duck. It's 65.
To win every game. Australia weren't even going to make this series. You still around?
Australia won 3 out of 45.
Yeah, a very quick start for the Cowboys, but in the last couple of overs, the Maryland Mavericks have fought their way back into the game. And mainly through their left-arm spin option in Noshris Kenjige. It's been well supported by Ranjani and Samadri. All 3 of those bowlers in the wickets. Hello, Mike Hazeman.
Nikhil, how are you going? 3 for 12 in no time. That's what they've lost. That's how things suddenly have gone south for the Cowboys. Kenjige's been terrific. I reckon he's bowling on that dinner plate, that wicket he just picked up. The dinner plate that I was putting down my pitch report. I reckon he hit exactly that area that I was talking about, that dry area, which is just 5 meters from the base of the stumps, in line with middle and off. Or just about middle stump, actually. And it just hit that, straightened, and picked up that stick.
I think Kenjiga could easily bowl out his 4 here, his full quota, the way he's gone about things today. Tajinder Singh is still there though. It's been well hit in that extra cover region. Good way to end the 10th, 70 for 4.
I just want to have a look at that last wicket that went down. That's exactly where I had my dinner plate in my pitch report. I was pointing out an area which is only the size of a dinner plate, which is nice and dry. And if the spinners were going to hit that area, we're certainly going to straighten. And that's what Kenjiga's done on that occasion.
Yeah, Fani Samadri, who picked up that wicket in the last of he bowled, I always thought he would be menacing on these surfaces because of that two-pace nature and that low arm action. Tajinder Dylan Singh holds the key.
Yeah, just to emphasize that spot I'm talking about, this is the size of the dinner plate. I have brought one out which told us exactly the spot. So 5 meters from the base of the stumps. You can see even the color around it. The rest of the area is quite dark. There's this dry there as well, just crumbling a fraction, but it's allowed to have that wear and tear because they had 3 games there yesterday. So it's allowed to do that. So if someone hits in that sort of area in line with that middle stump, then it's just going to straighten up and turn quite sharply. Just checked his shot at the last minute. Clever bowling.
I think all of the 9 deliveries he's bowled has been on the stumps, and he's gotten a few to keep low. I wonder how that, if he hits that dinner plate length there, Mike, how that will affect Dylan. This was the LBW of Fu. He's missed his line there just as we've praised him.
Gee, that's a great shot. That'll give things a nice little spurt. Got to get things back on track here. Halfway marker's done. Shots like this will certainly help their cause. They've lost 4 wickets. If they continue at this rate, their target will be 144. They need to get a few more than that, I think, on this track in these sort of conditions.
Much better. Naturally, with that angle, we'll get the ball to go across. But that Yorker, he does get it to tail back in from over the wicket into the right-hander, which is why it's so dangerous. Haven't really seen him go to it yet.
And that change of pace. Ball not coming onto the bat. Got to be very selective in the shots.
8 from the over, 78. Haseman and I don't usually take credit for those things, but we both, Mike, selected Australia to win.
And what a World Cup final it was. I mean, it was quite...
The team that Mike Haseman and I don't usually take credit for those things, but we both, Mike, selected Australia to win.
And what a World Cup final it was. I mean, it was quite extraordinary. The bowling from India at the start of this innings from Australia was really intense, but Travis Head, magnificent 100. So a couple of things. Travis Head was brought back into the lineup. He was injured, of course, stayed in Australia, came back, and they allowed him to come back. That was fine. Also, Labuschagne, he wasn't even in the reckoning of the entire squad, and he played superbly. Got some really important runs at the end with Travis Head. But it's just about this temperament, really. That's gone for 4. Nice start to the over. The temperament from the Australians, I think, I mean, it's just unbelievable the way they win these big games. Amazing stuff from them.
He set a few boundaries in that extra cover region today, Singh, and they placed the man specifically there, but the way he's timing the ball, even though there was a fielder there, he had no chance. He's racing to the boundary. Outfield's been quick. He does well, save the boundary. And just to build on your point about Head, when he left the World Cup, he said, I'm leaving the World Cup and I'm coming back in a few days to win it. He literally said that after their first 3 games, that I'm coming back to win the World Cup. He lived up to his words and performed on the biggest of stages. Only the 3rd Australian to score 100 in a World Cup final, joining Gilchrist and Ponting. You were there in that 2003 World Cup final to see Ricky Ponting score that 100.
And Damien Martin as well. Both got centuries. Magnificent century from Ponting.
And these teams will hope that they can be in the USPL final in 2 days' time. Both will need to win this game if they want to enhance their chances. Big mix-up and gone. Terrible. Exactly what you didn't want if you were the Cowboys, because it's Tajinder Singh who's going to be going back. He can't believe it.
Well, there must have been some sort of discussion before that delivery about pushing into the covers perhaps and getting him back on strike. Reason being because he was out of the block so quickly. Tajinder Singh. We'll just get confirmation of this run out. He was out. Fielding and brilliant work from the fielder as well, the bowler, to get behind the stumps. Did he happen to break the stumps with his forearm? So that was just outstanding fielding and brilliant work from the fielder as well, the bowler, to get behind the stumps. Did he happen to break the stumps with his forearm? That's quite interesting. We'll just have a look at that again, I think. Got to make sure the ball was in his hand before that did happen. It can be in his hand and then the forearm going in the stumps and it's out. He's got control there. It doesn't have to be the hand onto the stumps. Yeah, I think that's fine. Red letters.
Hassan Khan comes to the middle. Good strike rate in this series. Nosh Kenjigi, though, the way he's bowled, the pressure he's put on the Mavericks, you can think, oh, that is not good, but luckily there is backup. You just think the pressure that Kenjigi has applied has almost inflicted that run out.
Yeah, that's right. He's been changing his pace through the air really nicely. Occasionally he's been very slow, like he did with the wicket delivery. That last ball also was really slow through the air. He's getting some purchase. That's the important thing. If you're a young spinner, you've got to try and give the ball a nice rep. That is a beauty. A little bit flatter that time. Just going past the outside edge. Successful over, done. 12 gone. 87.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Yeah, again, these collapses has been something that they've been susceptible to, the Cowboys. Happened a few games now where they've had a really good start and then lost their way. To their credit, though, they haven't really had much experience playing the full 20 overs. It's been a couple 5-over games, a 10-over game yesterday. Now, last delivery of the last over, that stayed low. We're only in the first game of 3 today. Only seen one spinner use as well, but that definitely kept low, Mike Hazeman.
Yeah, it did. Adjustment from the keeper as well to make sure that he got down low enough. Jesse Singh back in. Bowled nicely first up, a couple of overs, just conceded 10 runs. Can't take any risks at the moment, that's for sure. These guys, they've got to make sure they get a little bit of a partnership going. Last wicket went down with 85 on the board. They've just added 4 runs at this stage. That was a run out, the last one. Let's have another look at that. Slow through the air, no power, no energy off that ball to work it on the offside. That was the strategy, that was the plan, to try and get him back on strike. But he was miles down and very annoyed when he got run out as well.
Yeah, it's why it was quite... Can exploit some more revs on the ball and maybe get some more variable bounce.
Certainly hope that some of the teams that are playing later on today, and these games later are going to be really important to see the positions, the end positions in the table. I certainly hope that some of the teams, I agree with you, Nikhil, I certainly hope that some of the teams that are playing later today are watching, because they might just want to change their squad to get the spinners into play. I'm not really sure why we're checking so many of these short runs, because this is something that's called from the middle. They want to just ensure that we're all good, but suddenly things have suddenly gone nowhere at the moment. A lot of these short runs have actually been absolutely fine. And the clock is just ticking away and nothing is happening. This needs to be a little bit sharper from the boys in the red shirts.
And it's a real painful one for the Mavericks. You can see Jasdeep Singh, bottom of screen, he's just walking around, he's pacing up and down because he senses that they're on top of the game here. They've just gotten the wicket of Singh and pressure's on, but there's been such a stoppage in play. It can just take the life out of your team. The energy. It was clearly fine, well behind the crease. Anyways, seems like we can resume.
I'm actually wondering why he's standing so deep where he is at square leg umpire. Sliding a little bit leg side. I need some binoculars from there.
And they've kept our EDS guys busy. Credit to them. They've been hard at work in this tournament.
Well, most of them. Sorry, boys. No, they've all been very good. Great to see all the hard work done by the crew too, by the way, all the cameras. Now, was there a bit of hand onto that? Oh, let's just throw it around a little bit. I think he's home with that one. I think that's okay. Okay, both ends, I think.
And when last have you seen both stumps being struck in the same play, same delivery. They'll check and see if there was a touch on it. See if the bowler just keeps saying, I think that one could be more in play than the other, even though it was a direct hit, running to the danger, and he looked like he got home. Looks relatively safe.
Bat's in the air, isn't it? Planting it, extend the arm. I think sometimes the batsmen are not as desperate as they should be, because that bat was definitely in the air until it got to that position. But he's safe, that's okay. That's okay.
Three deep on the leg side. You're now joining us after the World Cup final. We welcome you into the days of action. 3 blockbuster games coming your way. It's the last day of preliminary action in the USPL. Mavericks won an important toss and chose to bowl first. So we'll see in about a couple hours' time how good or bad of a decision that was.
Current run rate they'll get at this 7.32 is 146. Those wides are going to assist things a little bit. Need 1 or 2 guys who can wield the willow just a little bit to give a bit of impetus so it gets past that 150 mark, and if they target that, who knows, a good over will take them past that 160, and that'll be quite a good score, I think, on this surface.
End of the over. 95-6 correction for 5.
EAP. EAP. PAP, vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Y mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing al amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Puras chicas.
This is why this current matchup is so important. If the Cowboys lose, they're gone. The Mavericks probably won't be okay on 5 points either, so they need to win to go to 7. Top 4 teams qualify, remember. This is the last game. Each team will play 6 matches. Those Carolina Eagles are officially out of contention.
So that means those top 3 who are also in action is just going to be seeing where they finish up in that top 4, and it's going to be 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3 in the semi-final tomorrow.
Gone, and Samadri's been brilliant today. Outfought Samad Azam completely.
That is a beauty. Change of line over the wicket. That has turned some distance and just kissed the outside edge of the bat. Terrific stuff. Low arm action again, hitting that area, just a little bit of disturbance as well. And that is magnificent. What a good ball. Really good. Keep chipping away and picking up wickets at the right time. Just when the batsmen, the Cowboys, are looking to try and expand a little bit, they can't do it. Azam goes for 8, 96 for 6.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Time for a bit of impact. Love the innovation in this year's USPL. Sharanshu Bhatia is in. Jonathan Fu has been substituted out. Fani Samadri has two really deceiving deliveries. That off cutter which he bowled and really gripped into the surface, and the Yorker.
Yeah, he's got himself 2 for 10 now, 1 ball into the 3rd over, so it's just a beauty, absolute beauty. A little bit of bounce also. I think he's pretty happy with it all, so it's a magnificent ball. Batsman was interested in looking at that finger, but knew he was out and heard the noise and had to go.
Has he got another? Yes, he has. It's 2 and 2.
Samadri's been unbelievable here. This is amazing work. Now he's got 3 for 10, and he's still got plenty of deliveries left. Keeper's doing a fine job too, it's got to be said. Really good work. This is class bowling, so the spinners are going to play a role today. Samadri's really turning things on their head here. Again, that round arm action. Holds its line that time. Outside edge, good catch, bit of a deflection. Quite right, they must celebrate the Mavs. Really pleased the way things are going right now. And another one trudges off. Bhatia, first ball, 96 for 7.
Well, the impact player hasn't really made any impact. Gone for none. Here comes Gaurav Grover, and he has to face a hat-trick ball as well. Fani Samadri just continues to create deception, create problems for oppositions. He's done really well domestically. He surprised many. Hat-trick ball.
Oh, has a dip too. Has a dip at it a little bit wider. Invites him to go for the drive, but no connection, so hat-trick averted. Would have liked that delivery again. The hat-trick delivery. Oh, big shout for that one. I'd just been sliding down that leg side. He certainly is on a roll. What about this over? WW00. Terrific stuff. Just a bit of pace on that last delivery. This was the delivery after the hat-trick ball, just sliding leg side a little bit. Was pleading for it. But he's got one now. That's the 3rd wicket in the over. Wow, what an over this is. 3 wickets and 3 dot balls. That is just extraordinary. Amazing stuff.
Completely outfoxed in this over, the Cowboys. couple of times the ball has skid on. He's bowled the leg cutter and this time the off cutter and just completely beaten for pace. Fani Samadri is a star, 96 for 8. Samar Tawari. Team is in real trouble in what is, remember, a must-win game for these Cowboys.
Well, they've got themselves in a real tangle. 4 wickets going down for 11 runs. Not so long ago, we're talking about maybe they might get the 140 mark. But suddenly, this has been a real problem. Tries of catch it again, just squirting that on the onside.
What an over that 14th over was. 3 wickets, 0 runs. And Samadri showed the many weapons in his arsenal. 2 different slower deliveries. Pace on as well. What a day he's having. 4 for 10 in his 3 overs. Surely if they last, he'll bowl again.
3 wickets in that last over. And no run scored. That was just amazing to see. Really was. Certainly wasn't the best batting, but terrific return. All with 96 on the board. Missed out on the hat trick as well in the over.
Still a lot of time after this. 5 overs to come. Even if they were to get run a ball, that's still close to that 130 mark. Problem is only 2 wickets in hand.
It's exactly how they should be thinking. Bat out the 20 overs. Whatever you do, just pick up the 1s and the 2s. Just don't do anything at all extravagant. Just make sure you try and bat out, I guess, as most of the 20 overs. Probably that's more like it with 8 down. Just dig deep. The Cowboys not looking in good shape at the moment.
The difference between Samadri and some of the other seamers, and not only in this team, in the tournament, he's been very full attacking on the stumps and been consistently attacking the stumps. Others have tended to go to much shorter length and sometimes have not been that consistent. 14 dots out of 18 deliveries bowled. Jonathan Fool won't have any further part to play in this game. That impact sub, unfortunately for them, didn't go their way. Just 1 ball for Bhatia. End of the 15th over, 100 for 8.
A 100 for 8. Quite a stutter reaching that milestone for New. 100 for 8. Quite a stutter reaching that milestone for New York Cowboys. Tajinder got off to a great start, unfortunately run out. Ranjane targeting the right end as well, watching the non-strikers end at all time. It's important. Watch it all times. Hassan 7 of 7. He holds the key for a big finish. He's done that before. A quick odd 30. And Samarth can bat too. Sanjit Sandhu can play the crafty shots as well. He's yet to come. Simhadri continues to be sensational. Pace off with a little bit of movement after pitching. 4 for 10. In an encounter of this kind, absolutely marvelous.
Yeah, he's been really a phenomenon in American domestic cricket in the last 18-24 months. And it's the unique nature to his skill set. It's no more than medium pace. It's really actually, if anything, kind of fast cutters. And what you get from him really are two deliveries. I know he'll say he's got probably 2 or 3 more as well, but 2 primary deliveries. The full on-pace, slingy, full-length delivery. That was the one that trapped Oba's PNR LBW. And then the off-cutter, which is really an off-break because it turns considerably. Unique things and unique methods for bowlers to deliver are good in T20 cricket. He's been excellent.
Earned a name for himself in the West Coast, especially in this format. 102 for 8 it is. And let's concentrate on the 8 now. Shot selection has been very poor.
You know, what you're seeing here, Suhas, so you get a great shot of him. I'm going to come back live firstly. As he slides into the pad, not out, going to go down the leg side. But what you're seeing in the super slow-mo of his release is there's almost always cutters bowled across seam. That's a spinner's grip. That is an off-break grip. You can see it's basically fast off breaks, and as a consequence he gets good cut out of the wicket.
He's a left-arm orthodox with a slightly longer run-up, but he seems to do the trick. And earning his stripes in the West Coast, first of all, rung by rung, but he seems to do the trick. And earning his stripes in the West Coast, first of all, rung by rung, as he grew in cricket.
So again, that is an orthodox, it's not a seamer's grip, it's a spinner's grip. And as he releases, look at the cut he gets in it. He's a special talent, isn't he, Suhas? And just wonder, could he play up the grades? We'll find out in the months and years to come. 16 have been bowled. It's 103 for 8.
Wicket.
103 for 8. Jasdeep might have gone wicketless so far. He's got 1 more over up his sleeve. Crucial. Ronaldo's got 2 more as well. The wickets have come from Ranjane, Kenjige. He deserved one another. And Simhadri has been sensational. 4 wickets and in quick succession with his superb cutters. And what's also working for him, as we did a breakdown of his run-up and the release, is that collapse of that front knee that creates such a low angle that's difficult to loft the ball as a batter. The fact that he runs in, he's got 2 variations in running in as well, sometimes close to the stumps. And something recently that he's developed is to come slightly wide as well. This was poor shot selection, was a pretty straight ball, little bit of squid. And Teja knew that he's only going to get better from there. 2 wickets in quick succession. That sub did not work either. And Simhadri finishes 4 for 13 in his 4 overs.
If you look at that package, Suhas, the first and the third wicket were the full pace delivery. So the one that trapped Oba's PNR LBW, that's the full pace, the Malinga S sort of slingy Yorker style. So that's on pace. thuds into the shin, going to go on and hit middle stump. The next one's the off cutter. Ishan Bedi or Ravindra Jadeja would have been proud of that one. Then it's the on pace again, feather of the outside edge, and then the cutter to finish. It's quite a simple plan, but my oh my, it's highly effective.
Not in control, but will land safely. Good quick ball, that one. Length as well, absolutely right to get Samarth in a tangle. And one more thing about Simadri and his skill set, Andrew, is the fact that the captains are learning how to use him better. I thought Mavericks used him wrongly initially in this competition in the power play. Now with more protection outside, and at times when the opposition's trying to get a kick on, best time to use him. Picks up wickets. Oh, got into a good position this time around. Hassan's got a lovely swivel to boundary.
Yeah, I think the one thing, I know the Cowboys aren't where they would like to be, but the one thing that they can take some hope from is the performance of Gajanan Singh's Carolina Eagles last night. I know they didn't win, but they dragged that game all the way to the last over with 112 on the board. The Cowboys could somehow scrap up to 135 here. I know it would be a good little counter-attack from them to do so, but with Hassan at the crease, maybe they can get there. And if they could get there, 135 could just be challenging. Obus Pinar will have to bowl a lot better. Still in the game here. It's a virtual quarter-final, remember.
Read the slower delivery beautifully with third man inside the circle. This is one of the most pleasing shots that Hassan's ever played.
This is great reading of the game situation from Hassan Khan. It's come right off the face of the bat. Complete control, and the reason he's played this shot, third is up in the circle. A little bit telegraphed, wasn't it, from Jesse Singh, the off-cutter. Right out of the middle. That will feel ever so satisfying. Cowboys just hanging around, not giving up yet.
Staying one step ahead. Former under-19 of Pakistan. And now that single, because the situation reads 8 wickets down and still 18 more balls to go. 113 for 8 after 17.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Jalad and Tajinder provided a steady start to the New York Cowboys. The wickets were taken from 6 to 12 in between those overs. Wickets at regular intervals is what has cost them the momentum. And then Fani Simadri, a triple wicket maiden. Incredible bowling indeed. With Hassan's few tonks towards the end, the Cowboys are waiting to get some momentum and provide at least 130 on the board for the bowlers to have something to bowl at. Ronaldo. Pace off seems to be the right way to go about it at this stage.
Yeah, just wonder, is this a chance, this over here, and maybe the 20th? It looks as though the captain of the Mavericks, Jesse Singh, is determined to just use the 5 bowlers. And Ronaldo Ali Muhammad has been the most expensive of them. Singh is bowled out, so maybe that over from Ranjani, the 19th, would be one to be cautious against. But this over, the 18th and the 20th, they could be 2 to target for maybe double digits. Who knows? The Cowboys could scrap up to 140 here. These are a critical 17 deliveries.
Had the width, but that extra bit of bounce got the better of Samarth there. And if he can build that confidence in this over, Ronaldo, despite being the most expensive out of the 5 bowlers used so far, then the captain will be very pleased giving him the last over as well. Remember, Samarth, there's no muck with the bat. He's got a lovely cut shot. But he will not play that if it's that wide. He's better off letting it go.
And the reason Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is running back, they're right under the cusp of a fielding penalty for not getting their overs bowled in time. I think certainly for the 19th, maybe for the 20th, maybe even for the 19th too.
Misfield. That should have been a dot ball. I think it's one of the best in the business, Shubham Ranjane, who's done it. Is that awkward bounce at the last moment? You get bad bounce sometimes, but that wasn't struck cleanly.
Yeah, and certainly that should have been a dot. The outfield has dried out remarkably, given we had, what was 10, 12 inches of rain a few days ago. And sometimes as it dries, it can almost get a bit harder because you're not sure of the bounce as much, but I think this was the fielder's fault, nothing to do with the playing field.
Captain Jesse Singh has told Ronaldo, be quick between the deliveries, be slow while bowling them. Bad bounce there. It tends to sting a little bit more when that single is stolen as it's gone past you. Ranjan is one of the best fielders, mind you, at covers. Oh, this time it's Jasdeep who's put in the dive. Excellent anticipation. From the moment he left the bat, he ran to cover the angle. Timing the run is one thing, and then reducing the pace at the last moment so that you don't overrun is quite another. He seems to be growing as a phenomenon at mid-off. Some superb stops before this. One good catch as well by Jesse Singh, making the Cowboys work for their runs. Had to do something of this sort, and it's come off Hassan's bat brilliantly. And an authoritative 6 to finish the over with. 1-2-4 for 8.
सिक्स्थ वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Terrific anticipation. Good slower delivery from Ranjane. Stan decides to go full as well. Samarth on strike is something that Mavericks wouldn't mind at this stage because Hassan's the one providing the big hits.
And Hassan has come down to him to say, please get me a single. That's all your role is here. It's 85 for 5 when Hassan Khan walked to the crease at number 7. What a knock he's playing. It is the single that he gets, so what can he do here? Almost has to be a touch considerate of the fact that if he gets out, that could be it. They could end up with 126, 130 all out. So if he can just maybe look at getting a couple of 2s here, make sure he has a strike for that final over, go big. Maybe even 150's not out of the question.
Wants to imprint the gaps, not the fielders. Doesn't get it through this time, but off the ricochet, can steal another. Has to settle for a single. That was a very good and quick throw. The captain, I tell you, is setting an example for all the other boys on the field.
Well, this is great anticipation from Jesse Singh at long off. The stop was good in the covers. I think it's Saiteja Mukamala. But Jesse Singh made some hard yards off the ball to ensure it was only a single. Crucially, can't get back on strike.
Just get a feeling that Samar's getting into a shell here. I understand he needs to take a single to put Hassan back on strike, but if it's a full toss, might have chosen something else to do as well. Very predetermined to have gone for that denomination. If thoughts of 150 have to be entertained at this stage, then you would believe that hits need to come from both ends, not just Hassan's. Third man and final leg up in the circle. Full toss, smash straight down the ground. This is the finish that Hassan can provide. Jaladua enjoyed it. Every Cowboy supporter enjoyed it. 133 now.
This is a brilliant shot. It's actually a low risk shot too, because look at how full the face of the bat that he brings through is. You get a great shot of it here. Okay, it's a low full toss, but they can be difficult to put away. Your natural instinct might be for your bottom hand, for the right hand, is your right hand to come through and try to hit it to cow corner. But instead, look at that extension. Full face of the bat through, 6 all the way. Can he get a single? That's what he wants from this ball now.
Slower delivery, was waiting to take that single and farm the strike for himself in the final over. 134 for 8. Mavericks at number 4 at this stage. They need to win to stay in the contest. They want to go to the 7 points. New York Cowboys, well, they got their first win yesterday, want to keep the momentum going. Remember, the top 4 teams qualify for the semi-finals. New Jersey Titans are sitting pretty up top with a good net run rate as well. And Phillies United would be seen later today. That's the final game that they have of the triple header. California Golden Eagles as well, just scraping through last moment. They lost wickets at wrong times, but then the final duo ensuring that California Golden Eagles pick up that much needed win last night.
The net run rate for me paints a picture. Cowboys are the worst by a distance. If they can win this game, they are burgling their way into the semi-finals from this virtual quarterfinal. They're stealing in. But it doesn't matter how you get there, it matters how you then go in the semi-finals and final. If they do get in, it will be fourth that they will finish because of that net run rate, unless something extraordinary happens. So they'll probably play the Titans or Phillies United, depending upon who wins the final games. But they won't mind who they're playing. They just won't be able to believe that they've got there. They've almost needed snookers. Such was their position in this USPL.
Kevin Stout read the slower delivery and launches it out of here. Hassan Khan's providing a gem of an innings, and at the right time, the Cowboys believe that 150 is on the cards and maybe beyond.
This is one of the knocks of the tournament. I know it's 46 off 27. You might say, what about the 19 ball 50 or the century from Singh or Gauss? But this innings is so impactful in terms of its innings on the game. Even the blimp wants a look at the action. That's where the production's upscaled. That's better than our drone cam.
Babar's not going to be happy about that. No. Here is 6 more. The blimp is in danger too. What a start for Stout's over.
I got his numbers wrong. He wasn't 46, he was 39. He's now 45 off 21. He's dominated this partnership. It's worth 50. He's on the verge of 50. And the turn to a 6th bowler of Stout, well, it's proven very costly after just 2 balls. These little leg cutters he's rolling out are becoming too predictable. I said 150 a few moments ago. Might be 160 now. You might be thinking of doing maybe a Jaskaran Malhotra, a 6-6s. We've had 2 from 2.
A little bit unlucky there, Stout. But the boundary that he needs has also come by. Now on the cusp of what will be a very, very fighting half century as the New York Cowboys bring up their 150. At one stage, 130 looked like a distant dream, but not with Hassan believing in himself.
Okay, Fortune this time, he very nearly fancied his chances for 6 more here, I suspect. Fortune, yes, with the outside edge, but what a knock.
Third man's inside the circle. The outside edge is also his friend. 50 comes up for Hassan Khan. And it's a finish of a lifetime for him. And New York Cowboys in a crucial game. Hassan delivers 53 or just 23 balls. All boundaries and sixes in this over so far.
Well, this for me, I know I'm prone to a little bit of hyperbole. I get given out to for that. This is the innings of the tournament. The way in which he's turned this game around. It was 96 for 5, and then it was a triple wicket maiden. So it was 96 for 8 at the end of the 14th. Hassan Khan has turned this game on its head.
A very, very rare miss. A couple of days ago, Stout provided one of the best overs. And today, he's been taken to the cleaners. 20 runs of his 5 deliveries. That dot ball would give him some confidence.
6 will get them to 160. A reminder, there is a fielding penalty in place, so only 5 fielders, excuse me, 5 fielders have to be in the circle, only 4 allowed outside. Here's the final ball.
Slower delivery once again, gets it over the infield. Might not have the timing to send it for 4, but 2 runs guaranteed. 1 for the shot, 1 for the throw. And it's a very good innings and a critical innings from Hassan Khan. 55 of just 25. And the Cowboys finish 156 for 8 in their allotted 20. It's game on.
In terms of context and pressure and importance in what is, in essence, a quarter-final between these two teams, that, for me, is basically the innings of the tournament. 55 off 25. It might not be a match-winning one, but it's certainly a match-changing one for now. And if they do go on to win, it will be due to that knock from Hassan Khan. They've turned it all around from 96 for 8 all the way unbroken up to 156 for 8. And there's no surprise that that is soaring. It's a very good year for the Cowboys. It's turning out to be right now.
Sensational finish. 22 runs of the last over. And the Cowboys breached the 150 mark after a middle over slump. Jaladua walks back for 22, and that was a point of concern. Tajinder was excellent for his 46 of 27, unfortunately run out. Milind, Pinar, Jonathan, the middle overs was where the middle order went back to the hut, and Hamad Azam as well very unlucky to be walking back for just 8. Hassan Khan believed that he can provide the finish required for the Cowboys to get to a respectable total. Goes beyond a respectable total. It's game on with 156 on the board. Jalad and Tajinder provided a good steady partnership up top. It might have not been the quickest, but it was a steady partnership, something that the Cowboys would have discussed in the dressing room. But after Jalad's departure to a very straight delivery bowled through the gate, then Tajinder was the one who held fort. Milind, Pinar and Jonathan went back in quick succession, but Tajinder believed that he can string a partnership with Hamad. Unfortunately run out, and Hamad as well fell in quick succession. Hassan inherited a bad scorecard, but belief in himself ensured that he scores 55 at the end of the day of just 25 deliveries.
More gorgeous shots provided to us by the team as Samarth Tiwari, well, he was the Pat Cummins to the Glenn Maxwell of Hassan Khan. Here's the bowling figures. Bani Samadri, without doubt, the pick of them, but is that spell of 4 for 17 going to go in vain for the Mavericks? It had them so heavily on top. This game looked like it was going to be very one-sided at 96 for 8. But the use of the 6th bowler, Stout's over going for 22, and an expensive spell from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. That's been costly. 156 the Cowboys have.
Maryland Mavericks need 157 in their allotted 20 overs. Can they get there and keep their hopes alive of advancing in the tournaments? We'll find out when the run chase begins in just a bit. But Tej Patel cannot do anything about it. That's in the air and will be pouched easily.
With Gurjanath Singh.
Is this good enough adjustment? Oh, it's a great catch. And that'll trickle away for 4.
It's well timed and will get into the boundary to end the power play. 34 for 2. It carries straight to deep third. They have been so good in the field today. Slowly goes up.
This first. Wide of the crease, in the air, he gets it.
Handball, we are representing nationally the handball team, the India representatives of.
How big is it? Big enough. Goes again. Will be 6 more back-to-back maximums. And that is where teams have had success against Hackett. Much straighter at the body. Big trouble, big trouble. He's going to be run out.
The IP.
That will be 6 of them.
It's to watch.
That is majestically played by Dexter Sween. That has been smacked into the night sky. Have to come back and will be run out.
Only one way that the Carolina Eagles can win, that's a boundary, is if they pick up wickets.
That one has been crunched. A first staggering maximum. But it could be the perfect comeback. It is.
And Stumps and try and run you out. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's all on the grass. That's beautifully timed, and that's gone for 4.
And West Indian cricketers. How good is that? Very good.
7 wickets in hand. Oh, there's another one.
Can't predict him. Maybe that's what's worked. This has been tucked around the corner. Well done. Now fine leg was in the circle. It's short and it's gone all the way for 6.
Big appeal from Rajiv. What did it hit first? The pad it is. The finger is risen. Gajanan strikes. Stretching the width. Oh, this could be close. This could be very close as well. And the finger is risen once again. Gajanand Singh.
It's a lovely shot. That's a terrific drive. My goodness, advancing down the track and just slamming through the covers for 4.
One.
Oh, that's beautifully struck. Boundary like that off the first ball from Sween. Oh, that's hammered. That's hammered a long way. Has it gone far enough? Yes, it has. 6 runs. Short delivery, picked up. That is right out of the middle. That is a fine shot. Last ball this over. Looking to get underneath that. Has it gone all the way, or is it out? It's out.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than 2 people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I'm born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
By the Dallas Cowboys, who must win today to stay alive in this United States Premier League 2023 edition, match 19. Cowboys must win today to stay alive in this United States Premier League 2023 edition, match 19. Cowboys taking on the Mavericks live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. If you missed it, well, you missed an action-packed innings. It started with a flourish of boundaries from Jaladua. Then they bowled very well to him specifically to just spog him down. A few edges. Tajinder Singh batted really well in that power play, but this was the wicket of Dua Andrew Leonard, and this set the pace. What was a very successful period of bowling for the Mavericks.
Yeah, soon after the dismissal of Tajinder Singh, which you'll see in a moment, run out was the key one. Kenjige finally found some form. He was pretty good with 2 for 32. Tajinder Singh batted beautifully though, 46 he made off 27. Did have a life though, a big drop catch, Kenjige trapped. Jonathan Fu, LBW for a second ball duck. Singh kept going, but when he was run out, I think it should be the next clip here after this boundary through the offside. It was a massive moment, Tajinder Singh Dhillon, and that sparked the beginnings of a collapse. It was all about one man then, the left arm seamer, Danny Samadri. 4 for 13 he took, with the most excellent spell of left arm cutters and on-pace deliveries. But a fight back led by Hamad Khan. I think it's been, well, might be rich to call it the innings of the tournament, but pretty close to it. Outstanding ball striking, 4 4s, 4 6s, and it's given them real hope, including a 22-run final over of Kevin Stout.
Yeah, massive finish. 53 coming from the last 5. And at one stage you thought they would struggle to even get 130. Well, they've got well in excess of that, and a very competitive 157 for the Mavericks to chase. Remember, they also similarly must win this game. They were only on 5 points. So both teams will have their work cut out for them, especially in this power play, where it seems like it's the most important time to score runs with that hard new ball. This is why this game is so important. The Maryland Mavericks are in 4th. And the New York Cowboys must win because they're currently out of that top 4.
Yeah, it's a literal virtual quarterfinal, isn't it? Whoever wins here will advance to the semi-finals. They may well end up in 4th place, a few permutations depending upon net run rate and the like. But they won't mind, they'll be into the semi-finals tomorrow. It's the final day of the group stages, and this is the crunch clash. It'll be Neil Broom with all his experience to get things going. And I think this is right around par on what's a pretty good surface. Not maybe as good as we saw in the first few days of the tournament, but 156 is going to pose a big challenge. The best part of 8 runs per over required throughout this competition. This chase even. So who's it going to be, Nikhil? I think I'm back in the Cowboys with the way they've fought back. They've taken that momentum in, which I think in T20 cricket in particular, it's always so important.
This was some innings from Hassan Khan. It started with a bit of dexterity, but the 4 maximums towards the back end were critical. You hear teams saying target probably about 5 maximums in the last 5 overs. Well, he hit 4 of them. Out of nowhere, he's recovered his team into a very formidable position. And he will be equally important with his finger spin as well.
1, 2, 3, Cowboys!
Jaladua, well, he's the captain. We've seen real emotions, haven't we, Nikhil, from the owners of both teams in this contest in particular. A highly charismatic interview from the co-owner yet. Well, it set a few pulses racing on social media. He said it so simply, didn't he? Win yesterday, win today, win tomorrow, and win Tuesday. They're the champions. It sounds easy when you say it. 4 on the bounce. But they could well do it. And if they do get into the semi-finals tomorrow, it's going to be all about that innings from Hassan Khan that will give him a chance. Who should we watch with the ball as Neil Broom gets ready to face up? Left arm seam of Kulvinder will be important. Who else for the Cowboys could be a threat?
I think Hassan Khan, given the way that he's batted in this game, it's been expensive, but his finger spin, just reflecting on the way that Kenjige bowled in that first innings, I think spin could play a big part as we get later in the day. Now this is a change, not Dwayne Smith. Ravinder Paul Singh, he's only got 8 runs in the 3 innings he's batted. So he's been promoted up the order.
It's also a more natural spot for him, isn't it? It's where he bats for Canada traditionally. But he's found himself left out of Pabudu Dasanayaka's plans in the T20 format in recent times. Didn't play in the recently concluded ICC T20 World Cup qualifiers for the Americas region that Canada rather remarkably resurrected their chances of a first ever T20 World Cup appearance and took that qualification spot despite an 81-run defeat to Bermuda on the opening day of the tournament there in Hamilton. So Ravinder Pal Singh will be wanting to use this opportunity to press his case. Here's Kulvinder with the new ball.
First run straight away. Just 1. I'll be intrigued to see how this bowling lineup, who have struggled, the Cowboys, go about things, because you look at Singh, he's been probably their best bowler, the only bowler to go under 8 runs and over. in the tournament. Mind you, they haven't really played any full T20 matches yet, so it's been the shortened versions where they've had to try to defend runs. But now that they've got that extra boost on the board, I think they can just use the scoreboard as pressure in what is such a tense but important game. That one held its line, well bowled.
Yeah, this is a left arm seam to a tee, isn't it? The previous delivery swung in and very nearly hit the front pad. This time just angled across. And Ravinder Pal Singh, he's a good cricketer, but he has had some challenges, particularly with his starts in this T20 format.
One of the few bowlers in this tournament who can control when he does bring that ball back in and when he wants it to hold its line. That one definitely came back. So it will be a challenge for Ravinder Pal Singh, who likes to play his strokes early, likes to find the boundary.
You always want early wickets with that new ball, don't you? Can the big man find one? Seen yesterday when I was under floodlights, Nikhil, Gajanan Singh's Carolina Eagles very nearly defend that 112. If anything, at the halfway stage, do you make the Cowboys favourites?
Yeah, I think just because of the way that they finished the innings. But what it does tell me is that there's runs on offer, even though this surface now has been used for the 4th time in the last 2 days. Yes, there were times where the slow bowlers got the variable bounce, but especially with the harder ball, there are opportunities to score. That one swinging back in again. Good start for Kulvinder.
He's good to watch, isn't he, Kulvinder? Not too sure about the number 999 on the back. We saw Chris Gale sort of trademark the triple digits, 333. He's taken that to a new level. Really hope there's no one out there with a 4-digit number in their back.
Will just be 3 from the first over. You think Neil Broome will be the wicket they'll want. He batted well in that first game for the Mavericks, which they won. He batted well in that first game for the Mavericks, which they won.
Very cautious start. It feels a little bit to me, Nikhil, like it's the calm before the storm, one way or the t'other. This can only proceed for so long. There has to be runs or wickets coming in this power play. The power play has proved crucial to all successful chases. Have to find a way to exploit it. And without Dwayne Smith, it's not going to be easy. These two need to find some boundaries.
What about the second?
Well, here we go. These are the emotions. And look, at this point, the Mavericks were flying and the Cowboys, well, they were nowhere to be seen. Bhangra dancing coming out, joy, emotion. And now a chance, but it's over the head. He'll be dancing again now with a maximum that goes, well, what, 6 or 8 inches out of the reach of the deep square leg fielder.
Yeah, getting close to that stumps and just trying to be straight, but just missed his length. Got enough on it, Ravinder Pal Singh. That will give him some confidence in what's been a difficult tournament for him. Hit him high up the bat as well, but still was able to get it over. Oh, that is majestic. Much better. 6 then 4.
I told you something had to give. Wasn't going to persist for long, that sequence of dots and ones. It was either going to be wickets or boundaries. Just by a matter of inches, the maximum. The ball before and now followed up. Well, this is a classical cover drive. Good balance, good placement. Yes, it's over pitch. Yes, it's not a good delivery. It's a half volley length. You see it there. But oh yes, that will feel very good to the bat of a man who's been short of runs in the USPL 2023. And instill plenty of confidence into Ravinder Pal Singh. Now, this is interesting. This is not given as a wide, and Ravinder Pal Singh cannot understand why. Nobody knows what's going on out there. I don't think this has flicked the pad. Down the leg side, surely. Well, should have been given a wide. Bemused looks from us all.
11 from the over. 14 for none. Yeah, a lot of batting to come. Mukamala, Kevin Stout, not sure what he's done at 11. Will surely have to come in earlier than that. Ranjani could be important. Govinda, oh, that's harsh. Was that inside the tram line?
Yeah, interesting this angle he's using around the wicket. He's definitely trying to hoop one back in. See from this angle, he's trying to exploit a gap between bat and pad if there will be one. Wants to encourage Broom to drive. That's not the right length, Nikhil. Doesn't have the pace to bowl that length.
Quite surprised he's gone around. Last over, well, the first 4 deliveries from over, and all of them were full, and he's getting visible lateral movement. Now he's gone around. He's clearly been a lot shorter. On this surface, short, it's pretty easy to hit. Much better, much fuller.
Yeah, this game is very much in the balance. Semi-final spot on the line, remember. Beautiful day for it too, really is. Nikhil, you've done a lot of cricket here in Florida. This is a bit more like it weather-wise in terms of what we're used to.
Yeah, and the main thing is dealing with the wind, because it's swirling and it's changing. It's been a struggle. Yesterday you saw a lot of catches going down, and that wind had an impact. So good thing there was great sunshine and no rain around. We've had enough rain for this tournament. There will be questions asked about the height of that delivery, and the arm has been raised straight away. No ball.
Conjecture from both sides. I think they both want it checked. This was marginal, wasn't it? I think Ravinder Pal Singh is trying to explain it was up towards his ribs, and the bowler's saying it wasn't, it was dipping beneath his waist. Will they use the technology? The umpires are now coming together. I think they might have to go up and have a look at this. The catch is clearly taken. We don't need to check that. The question is, was it above the waist-high position without bouncing? And that's the standing position of the batter when it was going by the batter. I think this is a good call from the umpires to use the technology because it's clearly marginal. So it will be up to the third umpire. Nothing wrong with it. He's dipping. It's starting to dip. Oh, that for me, I think that's below waist height. The initial indication from the on-field umpires, which is Avik. That for me, I think that's below waist height. The initial indication from the on almost asked to call the no ball was that it was a no ball, but this could be a folded arms across the chest to change a decision. Oh, he's on his way. And Ravinder Pal Singh is disgusted. On his way. And Ravinder Pal Singh is disgusted.
Yeah, the fact that the signal was made straight away and then they decided to go upstairs and check it. I think that's what Jasdeep Singh is complaining about. They made a no ball signal straight away, and then after pressure from the Cowboys, they then opted to go upstairs. And Ravinder Pal Singh is not moving.
But ultimately, the right decision's been made. We don't have DRS in place. This wasn't a review. This was use of the technology that's available, which is to go upstairs for boundary checks, for front foot no balls, for side on no balls. That's in the playing conditions. The umpires have got it right. And I'm sorry, Ravinder Pal Singh, you need to take the walk off. You're gone for 11. We're going to score you out. No matter how much you complain, you're on your way. Jesse Singh, he needs to get on with the game. It's been caught at cover. He's gone. I'm not sure what the hold-up is here. Ravinder Pal Singh dismissed for 11. It's 16 for 1.
Yesterday. I can't tell you what happened yesterday because I was doing here. How? I don't know. I was not. Doesn't matter, man. How? Sai. How? There is no review system. How can you review this decision?
Well, real drama here. He is out. Ravinder Pal Singh is out. And Jesse Singh, well, I think he really needs to check himself. You can probably hear a bit of this in the background. He's a national team player. He's a role model for the country.
Danny, how come there's a right?
And now he's arguing with the match referee. These are, to be honest, Nikhil, these are ugly scenes. And this is not the way the game should be conducted.
It was in the end, Mukamala is making his way out to the middle.
It's an age-old case as well. It was a full toss. We should have hit it out of the ground for 6. Wasn't a good delivery. It was a full toss. We should have hit it out of the ground for 6. Wasn't a good delivery. And Jesse Singh is still remonstrating. This is not good to see. He's trying to say, you can hear him. He's saying there's no DRS system. That wasn't a DRS decision. It was not reviewed by the fielding team. We don't have DRS in this series, understandably. There's no Hawkeye cameras. Doesn't fit the minimum requirements for the ICC. That was sent upstairs correctly by the umpires to check whether or not it was above or below the waist-high position of the standing batter, which it clearly was below. Real drama here. We've had plenty of it at the USPL. So Teja Mukamala, he's in at number 3.
Yeah, Mukamala got a good start yesterday, and after all of that confusion, would have went on the field, came off, went back on again. Now has to put all of that out of his mind and start over. Talk about 10 minutes. Eventful over to say the least. 16 for 1.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
That's who's to come now. Here's one for you, Nikhil. Will Jasdeep Singh, the captain of the Maryland Mavericks, will he do a Dexter Sween? Will he use the motivation of a decision which he feels was wrong? We feel it was right. Dexter Sween, remember, was given out obstructing the field last night.
Yeah, this is over the top. And I think he may have done well there. That's gonna hurt. Knee just stuck in the surface. But he may have just done well enough. Neil Broom still hasn't hit a boundary yet. He's faced 8 deliveries. And try. That is always painful. Yeah, and you can just sense there's a lot of tension around this fixture because the teams understand how important it is. Both teams pretty much have to win. Even if, yes, the Mavericks who are on 5 points lose, likely after today they won't have enough points to stay in that top 4. Everyone wants a semi-final place come tomorrow. Misses length, and this time Broom will pick up his first boundary.
Nicely played by Broom. Lots of international and first-class experience, the Kiwi. And he'll be just the perfect man to rise above all of the conjecture, all of the nonsense, really, that's gone on from his teammates. It's still carrying on from what we believe. And I'll tell you something, Jesse Singh is going to find himself in trouble, big trouble.
They were 30 for none at this stage, the Cowboys. Remember, they had that big collapse in the middle, lost 3 wickets in 1 over. And the difference maker was when they got the spin of Kenjige in. How long before the Cowboys get someone like Hassan Khan? Another finger spinner. Timed sweetly in the gap for 4.
Really, really nice stroke this. Hit on the up by Broom. Maybe able to hear some further conjecture in the background. All sorts going on here. The fallout from that initial dismissal continues as the captain of the Mavericks is disgusted. And I can't understand why. The right decision was made. Credit to our team of match officials led by Danny Khan, the match referee. Got it right on the money. And the Mavericks have it all to do.
Look at the innovation. 3 boundaries in the over. This is a huge over for the Mavericks. 30 for 1.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party, sacan el Ferrari, dancing al amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi, pura chicas.
And he's understanding his importance and his role with no Dwayne Smith. Usually, he started slowly because Smith has been on the other end, has been finding the boundary. Now, with that wicket lost early, he's the main aggressor. And it's been very intelligent stroke making as well. Too much risk involved.
Yeah, going to be interested to see as to how Saiteja Mukamala goes here. He's such a prodigious talent. Generally had much of his success in the ODI format for USA, but look at shots like that. Oh my. He's 18 years of age, and he's just taken a shuffle outside his leg stump, inside out over extra cover, bang for 6.
Welcome to the bowling attack, Hamad Azam. And this could become a concern. They're well ahead of the rate. The asking rate, that is, which is just around 7.5. They can maximize these 2 overs here and get themselves to 50 for the loss of 1. They'll be well in front of where they need to be to win this game. Already seen that there's runs on offer. This is a good surface.
I really like how collected he is at the crease, how calm he is, particularly for someone so young, so tender from New Jersey. It's such a good sign for someone like Saiteja Mukamala, completely home, born and bred here in the United States. Already shown he has an ODI century to his name. Tournaments like the US Premier League are breeding grounds for young talent like this. One of the things I would love to see even more of is them being given prime roles, a little bit like Joshua Trump has been for his side. Mukamala in at number 3. Raymond Dyer hasn't played yet. Would love to see him get in and get showing what he can do with the bat. So much talent in America.
Could be gone and will be gone. Mukamala dismissed that mid-off. He'll be livid after that beautiful cover drive. Now holds out.
Lost his shape, didn't he? I think he's looking to go inside out over extra again. But the length was shorter. That was the difference. This is a really good length. Look at that. Not full enough to drive. And because he's trying to go inside out, he loses his shape. The bottom hand comes through, and it skews off what's really a leading edge, and that's a celebration of real note. No bowlers like being hit for 6, but he's at the last laugh. As Hamad Mukamala's gone for 6, it's 36 for 2.
Abdullah Malik got 11 yesterday. Has a job for his team. This is big trouble for them because remember, they would have had more depth with Ravinder Paul Singh batting in that middle order. He was promoted up the order today to open. He's been dismissed. Neil Broom, a lot rests on his shoulders.
Well, the game is just hanging beautifully in the balance, isn't it? They're going at about 7.5 and over. They need a little less than 8 and over, but you lose 3 in the power play, you get yourself into big trouble. This was the second one. It was Saiteja Mukamala who did that gorgeous 6 over extra cover. The bottom hand coming through is the problem there. And a simple catch held by Milind Kumar. perfect length, well bowled by Hamid Azam.
$37 for 2.
Five overs gone, 37 for 2 at the moment. Broom key in this innings for the Maryland Mavericks. That's quite a good total. They're going to be tracking down 157 to win. At one stage, gee, they were 98 for 8. And they got to that big total. But Broom not out on 14 balls at the moment. Abdullah has just arrived, just deep to come in next. So a lot of work to be done by the Mavericks, and of course this is all about the winner stays alive. The loser packs the bags and looks forward to next year. So Haas, how you doing?
Much better, much better. With every day being a triple header, getting truckloads of cricket, enjoying it. Millen used as an option with a ball in hand. Abdullah Had Malik, a clean striker of the cricket ball, loves to bat up top. Hasn't really clicked in this tournament so far. But a shot of that kind will make him feel much more confident. Ability to free his arms was gifted by Millen. Malik doesn't miss out.
Yeah, that was the key there. Freeing his arms. The bat swing is terrific. Look at the extension. Magnificent. Really good. Picking that gap in the inner ring, and that just screamed away for a boundary. Over pitched, identified, bang.
He's someone with a clean swing and no half measures as well. Anything in his arc usually disappears outside the ground. I remember watching him in the East Coast where he was hitting sixes at will. Oh, this could be a close call. Jade is pleading. Millen still going on. That can attract a demerit point.
I think there's far too much of this going on in this tournament, I must say. Players have got to respect the umpires. Captains have got to control the situation. I think what we saw from Jesse Singh earlier was very, very ordinary. And now we're just seeing about 3 or 4 appeals. I mean, that's very close. In fact, I think it's probably out. But you've got to respect the umpire's decision. Milan Kumar is a very experienced player. He cannot carry on like this. Look at that. It's extraordinary. Not out as the call, boys.
Now it's important for Millen to erase that from his memory and concentrate on the game at hand.
I know there's tension in this game, and of course emotions are high. We'll have to come back and have a look at that again. Single off the last ball, 6 gone, 42 for 2.
Has provided somewhat of a start, 18 or 14 for him. Flurry of boundaries definitely helped. I thought through the covers when Saiteja Mukamalla went, this is going to be a good day for him not to be. Immediately back in the hut. Are you convinced with the length that Hamad has bowled so far?
It's a good surface, that's for sure, and I think the length has been really tight. You just want to go back and have a look at that big LWW shouts. Now, I think this is out. Or maybe impact is...
And umpire Avik is seeing this real time. Excellent call.
It's just...
He's seeing this real time. Excellent call.
Let's just get the forensics out on this one and have a close look, because this could be an extraordinary decision by the umpire. Let's first of all see what the result is. Yeah, impact is out. Therefore, the umpire got it right. So the remonstrating from the players is totally out of line. So well done.
Umpire Avik Gangopadhyay, he didn't have to put up with the antics that followed the appeal. He didn't have to put up with the antics that followed the appeal.
This USPL is a terrific tournament. We're at a terrific ground. It's got a really nice feel about it. I'm enjoying this thoroughly myself. I just think the one aspect which is concerning me is the way the players are not as disciplined as they should be. And I do think that what should happen, from what we've seen today, I think the owners actually need to get involved and have a chat to their squads and just remind them that they've got to respect the umpire's decisions, and the spirit of the game is one of the most important things about cricket. And it's televised all around the cricketing world. I mean, they've got to remember that also. You don't want to... Jesse Singh doesn't want his name being thrown around as a bad sport all over the place, just like I have.
Especially when he's a role model to so many. Negative nod once again. Hamad Azam did go up. Absolutely understand what you're saying, Mikey. You can't dilute discipline because intensity is high. Let's have another look at it. This was floated up in the air. Probably a knuckleball, but was surely going down the leg side.
Yeah, it's a tidy delivery. This knuckleball he bowls occasionally. Yeah, sliding down. Talented cricketer, this man.
It's got height and it's got plenty of distance. What a shot from Abdul Ahad Malik. This is why we tell you no half measures with Abdul Ahad Malik. 50 comes up and in superb style.
Just timing, pure timing. That is brilliant, really is, right out of the screws. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Kept his shape absolutely perfect. This will give us a nice indication too. Perfect shape. Just a waltz down the track. 6 runs. Great shot.
Good adjustment this time around by the batter. Hamad Azam was bowling an excellent over, barring that 6. 7 gone, 51 for 2. The Cowboys and Maryland Mavericks. Ooh, neck and neck. 53 for 1, the Cowboys. Mavericks at this stage are 51 for 2. They bat deep, both these teams. They bat deep.
This is where the problems actually started for the Cowboys. When they were batting, they lost their 3rd wicket with 64 on the board. Then their 4th is 65. Then they lost again with 85, 2 on 96, in fact 3 on 96, and then a great recovery at the end, which at one stage I didn't think they'd get to 120. Superb work to get to 156 for 8.
Now that the bowlers have got the cushion of the extra 20 to 30 runs, they can make a difference with wickets at regular intervals. Millen continues to operate from the far end. That shot was on, actually. That shot was on. Broom had sensed the gap. And Millen is getting a little predictable.
And he's upset with his fielders now. It's a really good shot from Broom. sweep, as you'd expect with a name like that.
It's a very difficult shot to set a field to as well. All right, Broom should just take a guard as a left-hander now.
I like the way he plays it and the fact that he really smothers the ball, so there's little chance of the ball getting a top edge, I think, and being caught in that area.
The lack of turn is more surprising. But it's good for the Mavericks that they got a boundary early on. Can set the tone now.
I think Broom is going to have to set his stool out and bat most of these overs. I think he's going to have to do that. He's a fine player. His strike rate's at 115 at the moment, so he's playing that sheet ankle role right now, allowing Abdullah to have a go, and he's doing that. A couple of lusty blows.
Back foot, yes. Back foot, yes. And the finger is risen. Frustration vented for Milind as he picks up a wicket. And this could be a big one just when Abdullah Malik was looking to bloom and blossom with big hits.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. It really is, though. Just starting to get going. Let's have a look at the line of this delivery. Yeah, just straightened. Would have cannoned into leg stumps. I think that's also a very good decision. Good umpiring.
Unfazed by Milind's appeals early on. The finger rises only when the ball will cannon into the stumps. Not so good news for Abdullah Malik and Maryland Mavericks. 15 or 13 for...
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Four matches, 12 runs. That does not do justice to what he can bring to the table, Shubham Ranjane. Through and through match winner. It's important that Broom ensures there isn't a slump from here. Ranjane is a very busy cricketer as well, so you will see a lot of good running between the wickets.
It's the stage of the game where the spinners get into play as well, so that definitely did straighten. Looked like at one stage it was going to slide down the leg side, but nice gripping on the surface. That's the effect the spinners are going to have throughout the day here. Right on my dinner plate. Perfect delivery on the dinner plate I was talking about in my pitch reports. 5 meters or so from the base of the stumps. Beautiful. What a terrific delivery that is.
Shubham Ranjane, like every other batter would want to do, gets some time by walking down the pitch, tapping the surface exactly where it pitched.
I'm not sure that's ideal. I'll explain why. So I'm just mentioning that area that I was talking about in the pitch report. What it is, it's a dry area, which is exactly the size of a plate you'll eat off, and it's a little bit crusty, so it's just breaking up a little bit on the surface. So if you're going to do some farming afterwards, like he did, that's a little bit short of that time, nicely bowled, you're likely just to crumble that even more. So I'd be treating with a bit of care rather than doing too much more. Now, the batsman's annoyed with himself, I hope, because that was a very good delivery. Nothing wrong with it. And the pitch is the pitch. It's the spinners are going to utilize this pitch and have the ability to bowl really nicely on this track.
He's going to push hard for 2. But he's got to settle with a single. That's excellent recovery. Tajinder not only can play a brilliant innings, but he can be quite handy on the field. Loves the fielding at long on as well. Someone who always claps from slips is now been posted at long on, does really well. A quiet single from Broom will keep strike with this as well. 9 gone. Just 3 of Hassan's over. 60 for 3.
The worm comparison almost looks like a bit of tracing's been going on. And this is the area where wickets started to fall for the New York Cowboys. They lost 3 in the next couple of overs. Then it started to be okay. Then suddenly with the score on 96, they lost 3 in a row. That's those 3 knots in that worm there. But look at the uptick right at the end. Now that's going to be really crucial, because if the worm, the black worm, continues on a similar path and doesn't uptick, then they're going to lose. So this is going to be crucial to watch these next few overs.
Over spinner. At a time when the required rate's 8.9, this is a brilliant decision to bring him on. Keep the pressure on. He's one of those bowlers who's a little difficult to cut as well. He bowls a very nagging length, which confuses the batter to either rock back on the back foot or go on the front foot.
He's got a nice breeze to bowl with as well. That breeze is coming across the ground from left to right. So he can drift the ball in a fraction and get a bit of grip off this surface. He has the ability to really curve that ball in. It's almost like an arm ball. Consistently bowling arm balls is what we've seen him do in the past from time to time. But if he gets that right and curves it in considerably, then can turn it away a fraction, it's really going to be beneficial. He's a talented off spinner.
Half the ground is under cloud cover. Half of it is well lit. Through the gap, at least a couple of runs for the shot itself. Pinar wouldn't mind this actually, but yes, the clouds are arriving, but only just like the blip. We saw a blimp just a while ago, just passing by. The clouds are subscribing to the same movement.
That was well bowled. Really nicely bowled, that delivery. Nice flight from over spinner. Tight over so far. He's got to make sure this last delivery is a good one. They've got to try and dry up the runs and try and get Broom in particular to do something a little bit different. Oh, they're coming for game 2. Here they come. Titans versus the Patriots. It's going to be a beauty.
It's slightly difficult to play that shot against Pinar. At the halfway stage, the Mavericks are 64 for 3.
난 가야 맞대 뭐 행지고 나의 난 가야
Yeah, 10 overs into the run chase. And it's hard to pick the team that you think is in the ascendancy because it's such a big game. Look at what's happened so far. Neil Broom was watchful. It was all Ravinder Paul Singh until a bit of controversy with that dismissal. And then Broom he's batted well given the circumstances and what they need. Run of all 26, he's found the boundary. But it's been the selectiveness in his boundary scoring options. That was a big wicket of Mukamala. And then the spin came into effect. A few really nice strokes from Malik. Saw that reverse sweep as well. Then a wicket to fall. Milind Kumar, he thought the batter that it was going down leg. 64 for 3 is where we're at. 2 finger spinners in operation, but things are very tight with the Mavericks having 10 overs to decide their fate. Remember, the Cowboys must win. Hassan Khan. Oh, trouble. Gets back in time. Hello, Andrew Leonard.
Good afternoon, Nikhil. Good afternoon, everyone. Plenty of people tuning in, I know, after the World Cup final. We're going to be delighted to bring you 3 games again today for the final time in the group stages before we get into our own critical semi-finals and final tomorrow and Tuesday. Which side will book its place in the semi-finals? So that's what's on the line here in game number 19 of the league stages. Whoever wins this is into the last 4.
Seen a lot of spin. Milind Kumar already got that wicket. And Khan and Pinyars bowled well. 2 left-arm spinners. They will be under some severe stress. Mavericks owners, but the fact that they've got Ranjani at the crease and a very experienced 39-year-old Neil Broom, you'll feel that they can control this asking rate of 9s. Ball is spinning though, it's gripping in the surface.
And the Mavericks have to keep an eye on the scoreboard. Have to keep an eye on the required run rate. For the first time, it's threatening 10 runs per over. It's beautifully bowled. The difference in pace to Nosh Kenjige with this delivery here. He has tossed this up because he knows that the pitch is slowing up and it's starting to turn. That is left arm flight and guile of the highest quality. And a dot ball to go with it.
Will be a direct contrast to what they'll get at the other end with Pinyar, who's much quicker and through the air. More to get drift. Will be tense. I wonder when we'll see Kevin Stout. Talk about that in the next over. Just tucked around the corner. They'll take that, the Cowboys. Just 3 from the over. 67 for 3.
सिक्स्थ वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही।
It's almost like a virtual quarterfinal of this, because even if the Mavericks were to lose this game,
आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है। तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
So pretty much both teams need to win. There's no sight of any rain, so they won't be worried about that. Pinyar. I think they'll be happy with the 2 spinners in operation here, Lenny, from both ends for the next maybe 2 or 3 overs.
Yeah, I think these 2 left-armers will bowl in tandem maybe for the next 3 or 4. Pinar, we saw he learnt, didn't he? Better pace to bowl in yesterday's contest. And he slowed it up equally. Usually bowls left-arm darts, doesn't he? They're very rapid in the way they come down. Broom's 27 off 27. That's okay for now, but he has to get going. It's now over 10 runs required per over. And as we've seen, pace off the ball has been much more difficult to get away.
You just sense that something's going to have to give here, because the Cowboys would be very content with just giving them the singles. Even if they get 3 or 4 singles and over, the asking rate is 10. So Broom, who's runnable 27, is going to need to take a risk at some stage to try and find the boundary. Not the boundary for almost 4 overs, sorry. Just one. Oh no. Now they'll get the second.
And this almost goes against Pinar's natural style. His instincts are to dart it in, to bowl really flat. Look at how slow he's going through the air. This was the misfield. Hamad Azam, he's got so much experience, should know better. Could have taken 2 hands to that. Ranjani is battling 10 off 15. Where are the boundaries coming from?
It's gone high. And Kulvinder Singh made an attempt, but could not complete the catch.
Well, I think he's almost intentionally put this down. I know that sounds strange, but the reason why, I think if he held on to it, he's going to run over the rope for 6. So he's decided that rather than trying to affect the dismissal, the best thing he could do for his team is just try to parry it back inside the rope and save 3 runs, only a single run.
Another tight over. Exactly what the doctor ordered. 73 for 3. Now it's almost 11 and over required. Almost an attempt, almost a chance. 29 deliveries now since a boundary. They need to find one. Pressure's mounting here.
Will that be the boundary? It's going to be it. The keeper, the captain, is furious with the angles of his 2 fielders behind square and the offside. He thinks that they've got it wrong. Also, the deep cover sweeper was maybe a bit too straight, and results 4 runs though.
Yeah, I wonder if there can be some consideration from Jaladua to maybe go to an over of Kulvinder Singh. He's been by far their best bowler of the tournament. And yes, they've kept things under control with the denial of boundaries. That looks good. And the finger eventually goes up. That was the wicket, and Hassan Khan has had some day. 55 with the bat, and now that could be the most important wicket.
Well, an outstanding all-round performance from Hassan Khan. I said that innings was match-changing. It's looking right now like it's going to be match-winning. Did it get him outside the line? I think it did. I think he's been given on as much as anything the shot. It's not hit him outside the line. I don't think it's going to go on and hit the stumps either. But when you play a stroke like that, well, you're leaving yourself open to the finger going up. And you can understand why he's given it. And now I think he's seen it on the big screen. And again, dissent from the batter who's been dismissed. He's on his way though. Ranjane's gone for 15. It's 78 for 4. Supreet Maran in at number 6. Supreet Maran in at number 6. And the Mavericks are in big trouble unless Neil Broom can anchor this innings home and get some support from some of this lower middle order. The Cowboys, they're going to have turned it all around in the most miraculous of fashions. They were staring down the barrel of almost certain elimination, not just yesterday, but also today. 96 for 8. At one point, but they've got what we feel is a slightly above par total, and this decision, well, it went their way.
Yeah, and still no Kevin Stout, who batted at 10 yesterday and hit 2 maximums. He's been someone that's been in the runs in USPL history. That year when the Florida Sharks won in season 1, averaged close to 40, so it's been weird the way they've used him. Maybe Supreet Maran will be more suited for this run chase. 78 for 4.
Wicket.
78 for 4. Yeah, that wicket of Ranjane will really hurt them because the asking rate has been increasing. They would have needed him to stay there till the end. That will be another one. The bowling change works. Milind Kumar straight away. And that, you think, may just be it. Neil Broom gone.
It's an awfully long way back now, isn't it, for the Maryland Mavericks? You talk about momentum and the importance of it. This is a beauty. I think it's the little carom ball. May have bowled him. We'll have to get that checked. Might have just flicked the off bail. Either way, it's bowled or stumped. It doesn't really matter. Either way, Broom is gone for 29. It's 78 for 5.
Captain Jasdeep Singh has come to the middle, and here's why.
Well, the question was this bowled or stumped? Back live with you now. We'll get one more look at that in a second. Single for Jasdeep Singh to get off the mark. The side angle is going to tell us perfectly. It's hit the stump. The bails have lit up. Now, did the bail fall off? I think not. I think that is out stumped. And the reason why, the bails have to come off for the bowled to be affected. So another very minor moment of controversy. It's really a sub-note in the book. But I think the scorers and maybe the umpires will have to correct that dismissal From bowled to stumped. Good glove work from Jaladua. He easily could have been distracted by the ball just clipping the off bail, but instead he held his nerve and whipped the bails off to catch Broom short.
Bit of reverse, bit of innovation, bit of effectiveness. Hello, Supreet Maran.
Nice innovation. They're going to need something special. They're going to need a Hassan Khan-esque innings. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle, but gets enough of it to split those two fielders behind square, and he gets 4.
A brave move from the Cowboys to go to Millen. I think that's what actually got the wicket of Neil Broom. He saw the off spinner come into the attack and thought, this is my matchup. Ball spinning in, but probably came on for the left-handed Madan. Just 5 from the over and the wicket. 83 for 5. Yeah, Kevin Stout still to come. Noshkan Jige can bat as well. If these two can maybe spend 2 to 3 overs at the crease, you just never know. We saw 53 runs scored in the last 5 overs in that first innings when Hassan Khan got the half century. So change of ends for Jacobus Pinar. Maybe they would have persisted with Khan, who's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 11. That's boundary from Jasdeep Singh.
Well, Jesse Singh is a huge point to prove, doesn't he? He really does. Furious. Utterly furious with the decision earlier. So much so that he remonstrated the reserve umpire with the match referee. Can he get his revenge with the bat in his hand? Starts with the boundary and now a couple more off the outside edge. He can bat as well. Both him and Kenjige very much all-rounders in my book. But maybe the X factor is going to be Kevin Stout down the order. I reckon he'll be next and then Kenjige. That would be the suspicion we have. 68 off 34. Required run rate exactly 12.
I'm quite surprised he hasn't come ahead of guys like Madan or Malik, who are inexperienced. Stout has got 3 first-class hundreds and 16 half centuries, and he's only bowled 1 over, so obviously he's in the team for his batting.
That could well have been a wide if he left it. It was a beautifully flighted off-break the ball before. This time it was the arm ball, which Pinar bowls very well. Every over they'll need 12 runs from, so each one that ticks by where they're not getting to that marker, the required run rate will increase. Fielders flying everywhere with the left-hand, right-hand combination. Plenty of protection on the leg side, just the 2 in the deep and the off. He's going to come around the wicket, so the leg side, you see them there long on, in deep mid-wicket and deep backwards square. Can get a 1 or maybe a 2 into the leg side, but they need boundaries, the Mavericks.
That could be a boundary. It will be a boundary, will be a maximum. Turning out to be a big over this.
They still believe just about, the owner group of the Maryland Mavericks. This is the top edge, nowhere near the middle of the bat. Slightly shorter side of the ground though for the left-hander. And he gets enough of it to get 6. Pinar's had a bit of an indifferent tournament, doesn't he? Such a talent, but not showing his very best so far.
Could this be the over to just kickstart this run chase? They need a few more of these. 14 from the over, 97 for 5.
The Cowboys, 156 is what they made. Maryland Mavericks chasing 157 at 97 for 5. Losing wickets at the wrong time and together as well has been the big problem. They started, as the Worms confirm, neck to neck, but then faltered in the middle overs. From 10 to 16, I believe, every over till now, till 10 to 15, has belonged not to the double ends, but the New York Cowboys.
So at the same stage, Mavericks are 3 wickets better off, 3 runs less off right now. So it's neck and neck from the runs department, but the Mavericks have certainly got the upper hand in the wickets department.
I think that shot was on. Third man into circle. Milind Kumar has realized that the slower he bowls, more intertangled the batter gets.
Yeah, that reverse was a tidy one, that's for sure. It was nice and fine, but it was good work, good scrambling in the region from both the fielders. Certainly saved a couple.
Oh, well, again goes for it. Bam, straight in front. Milind Kumar picked up another. Maryland Mavericks, 99 on the board, now lose their 6th as well. It's very uninspiring shot selection, to say the least.
Yeah, that was certainly an error, that's for sure. First time it was on the go. Perhaps a little bit. It was certainly in line. He wasn't happy with the decision, but up goes that finger. Up goes that finger. One goes for 13, 99 for 6.
99 for 6. Kevin Stout. Required rate is touched 12.89. Things are getting tricky as Stout starts to tick, however. Milind has been sensational. 3 for 18 in 3.4, and he's not done yet.
Yeah, it's been good work for Milind Kumar. This is the time, by the way, right now, the 100 on the board, where they lost 3 wickets, the Cowboys, 96 on the board, so things went astray for them this stage. Mavericks will hope it's not the case. That's struck beautifully. Just picked that up and swiped it on the onside for 6 runs.
Yeah, he does that. Jasdeep Singh loves playing the spinners too. Even if it's marginally in his slot, he will go for it, not caring about what the surface or the scorecard is saying. That was hit with some authority towards the scoreboard, saying add 6 more.
Yeah, it's a great connection, really is. That gives the score a nice little boost. I mean, suddenly there's a wicket in this over, yes, but now 9 runs from it. Jesse Singh is clearly going to be a very important player for the rest of this innings. And Stout has just joined him, and he's certainly capable.
Good comeback by Millen. Terrific over well. What a spell. 3 for 25 in his 4, 106 for 6 Mavericks.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
106 for 6, and Milind Kumar has picked up 3 of them. Broom was one of his people. Madan again will be very unlucky. Abdullah Had Malik is a huge wicket. 3 victims of Milind's what looks like innocuous but very effective bowling.
We've been talking about the fact that they're neck and neck pretty much a runs point of view, but now it really matters because they need to get 13 runs and over from here, because suddenly there was that huge uptick. Sun Khan was magnificent.
And looks like it's going to be a great catch. It is in. Milind Kumar it is once again. You can't keep him out of the game. Hamad Adams picked up his second, and it's the huge wicket of Kevin.
In the batting department for Milind Kumar, which is what he's most noted for. He's a very fine timer of the ball and a very capable batsman, but he's done well with the ball today. Fine timer of the ball and a very capable batsman, but he's done well with the ball today, picking up 3 for 25, and he's staying in the game with this catch. This is outstanding. So he realised at this time he was in trouble and was going over balance, released the ball, hopped over the advertising triangle, comes back inside the play, takes that catch, eyes on the ball, and that is OUT out. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well done.
You are out, Kevin Stout. 1 or 2. 106 for 7. Impact player Khanna comes out. He's got to provide a huge impact with required rate creeping up to 13.3 already. 51 of the last 23 required, with Hamad Azam at the top of his mark. It's a good start. He's got to push for 2. And we'll get there.
Gee, that was whipped off the stumps, that one. So a little bit fortunate to hit it backward a square on the leg side and get away with it. Another look at the dismissal. Have a look at this catch. It's just superbly organised. That's what it is.
And he had to do everything by himself. Quite independent. Oh, this could be catching practice as well. Milind is right underneath it. And he is not in a mood to drop anything today. The Hamad and Milind magic continues.
Well, they need to score big runs. That's why these catches are being presented at the moment. They know they need to get off the bowling because they've got to get to 157. And they're in a tough position at the moment with 8 down. It's exactly the same scenario as the Cowboys were in when Khan played so well, but these are not going all the way. So another good catch from Milind Kumar. Kana goes for just a couple, 108 for 8.
108 for 8. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed can strike the ball cleanly, but can he score at 14 and over? 49 in 21 is the equation. KK had to go for the big shot. Milind Kumar's waiting for anything that comes towards him. Catches like these are simpler for him.
Just as this ball was hit, he suddenly looked down at the rope to make sure he knew exactly where it was. So that was really good work from Kumar. Good game awareness from him. 2 catches in this over.
And here's the owner, Shan. And this is how the Cowboys are celebrating. Owner Shan is someone who's been organizing dances ever since he started college. Years later, just rekindling all that passion. Finding a new reason, new steps too. I've seen a 15-minute dance video of his where others are going in and out, but he goes on from minute 1 to minute 15. That's the amount of energy he carries. If he can permit that into his side, which I think he has, they're back to ways. Slower delivery.
So a couple of wickets in this over and only 3 runs at this stage, so it's outstanding work.
Single for sure. He's got to push for the second. Good work by Ali Ronaldo, who was quicker than expected. 5 runs of that over and 2 wickets as well. 111 for 8.
Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
I completely see the issue. Broom 29 didn't kick on. There are so many guys in double figures. Ravinder Paul, we can go all the way down. Abdullahad, Rahani, Madan, Jasdeep Singh is there at the moment with 16. So many guys in the top 6 that haven't kicked on, and that's a major problem. And Jasdeep at number 7 is left to do the job, but they've got to go at 15 and a half runs per over from here. Tough call at this stage with 3 overs left.
Jasdeep's got to swing and swing hard. He's known to hit big sixes. He's already shown a glimpse of what a 6 can look like. When it comes off his bat, the points table, it's been spicing up with every triple header that we've been having. The Maryland Mavericks versus the New York Cowboys. The Cowboys win this, they'd be at 6 points. Trying to get to number 4. That'll be the plan. Remember, the top 4 teams will qualify to the semi-final.
And that will settle the top 4. Then we'll know exactly what the story is. Then it's a matter of just working out who is going to play who as per the rest of the games. One of the owners.
I think the race for the 4th spot for the semi-final. They can make their own. They can make it their own. The men in yellow. All they need is a win. And the good news is that they're not looking at the net run rate at this stage.
No, that's right. They just need a win on the 4. That's what this game's all about. Mavericks are disappointed if they don't get up, because the Cowboys will go from 4-6 with 2 points. Net rate is not good. That doesn't matter, but they'll have another win, which will help them.
This could be catching practice. Very effective now with the ball as well. The Cowboys. Where's the rope? The Cowboys. Where's the rope? Doesn't get easier than this. Sanchit Sandhu was waiting and waiting. And there is his gift. Mavericks on the cusp of a very unfortunate result. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed just won for him. 1-1-1 for 9.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी है।
They consider 111 a little unlucky. May that change now.
Catch it, catch it, catch it.
Well, the Cowboys are going to be delighted.
Catch it.
Well, the Cowboys are going to be delighted with the way things have unfolded here. They really do. And they've got to thank Hassan Khan with the position they're in, because they were nowhere at 98 for 8. And he played absolutely superbly. That's the last wicket to go down. And he gives us regularity of the fall of wickets. 99 for 5 it was. And now it's 111 for 9.
Excruciatingly close to that off stump, and that closed out the game as well.
It's allowed to be excruciatingly close.
Check for the last coat of varnish on that off stump. It's off.
These little singles are not going to get them too far, I'm afraid. It's a bit of a tough call for this stage. End of over number 18, 113 for 9.
Starts off with a wide. Ahmad Azam. He doesn't need to try it too much. He's got a cushion of 42 from here.
And he's got it for 21. Just keep plugging away. Try and get some 4 for. That'll be quite extraordinary.
Good York. I think this over becomes good practice as well for the games to come. The Cowboys believed they were down a couple of days back, but the Cowboys believed, much like this very script as well. 96 is when they started to stumble. 3 wickets from Pani Simadri, and suddenly they were looking at 96 for 8 from 96 for 5. Hassan Khan believed and got them to a respectable total. Now with the ball in hand as well, the men in yellow have been absolutely clinical. Are they peaking at the right time, much like men in yellow elsewhere?
Correct.
That was a very stern correct. Shan was interviewed, I think, a couple of days back or yesterday, and one of the things that he said is becoming a quote. He said it's very simple. We just win every game that we play from here on, find ourselves in the semi-finale, then the finale, lift the cup, book tickets, go back home. Not but him, of course.
Well, they do have to, they win this, they're in the 4, so that's it. Then they're in through the semis. But they're going to have to step up a little bit because they still need to improve their game. There's certainly some loose areas. Their batting department is a real concern. They were rescued because the other guys, the guys who are meant to get the starts, there were no starts at all. First wicket going down with 36, now 53, 64, 65.
Kenjige cannot connect. Remember, Kenjige can bat, of course, but 39 from 8 after that single is going to be very, very difficult. And remember, Kenjige bailed him out of a difficult situation in a 50-over format in Oman, with Elmo Hutchinson stringing together a very important partnership to add respectability to that total at Al Amarat. But today, with everything on the line, Maryland Mavericks have faltered with the bat in hand. They were good with the ball, but not so much with the bat. Starts were achieved, but no one continued. Brooms 29 being the highest so far. Doesn't really matter how they come. Need more of these.
Yeah, again, not getting that radar right, so he's just trying a couple of things towards the end, and it's not quite coming off. So those numbers are just starting to get a little bit untidy, even though that was leg buys. 3 for 25 he's got now. Kumar also 3 for 25 with his off spin. So 1 ball left in this spell from Hamad.
Through his legs, dot ball though. 122 for 9, 35 required of the last. That is, and then the New York Cowboys, it seems like 6 balls and they'll get there.
The next game, by the way, is 1 versus 7.
6 balls and they'll get there.
The next game, by the way, is 1 versus 7. The New Jersey Titans versus the Patriots. It's an important game for the Titans, actually. Just looking at that table, because they win that game, they get 2 more points, and that'll make sure they stay at the top. And ideally, you want to play against the weaker team, so whoever's at 4, then they'll be up against that side.
It's been a disappointing tournament for the Patriots. They could only score 1 win, and that was against Golden Eagles by 34 runs. Couple of runs. Chiranshu Bhatia is actually a good player, but a bit soccer within the field does help. I think he's getting influenced by what he sees on the other side of the.
So 4 balls to go in this game. Too many runs now to score. I don't want any full tosses above the waist height, but I'm sure that Singh's very experienced and that won't happen. Won't be overstepping either. Going to swing from the hip, but just a bottom edge trickles out to the mid-wicket region.
Mere formality at this stage. Kulwinder had to deliver first 3 in the right area according to him, and he's given away just 3 runs. 32 required from 3. And a single will not hurt the Cowboys at all. Might come back for the second? No. It's an incredible performance from the New York Cowboys. From being down and out with the bat in hand to a late revival, then clinical with the ball. Kulwinder gets width. Kenjige puts it away for 4. It does give him a wry smile on his face. He's a character, isn't he? Kulwinder Singh. But Kenji, the outfield's been beautiful today, Mike.
Yeah, conditions are really nice. It's going to incentivize spinners the rest of the day too. Yeah, conditions are really nice. It's going to incentivize spinners the rest of the day too.
And with that slowest of deliveries, there comes the biggest of wins for New York Cowboys. They believed in themselves, they picked themselves up, and Jaladua has found the
nice touch. One of the Mavericks owners right next to the Cowboys just saying congratulations and well done. That's great to see. There's the other owner. There's three of them on both. One of the Mavericks owners right next to the Cowboys just saying congratulations and well done. That's great to see. There's the other owner. There's three of them on both teams. They're out. Took them all off. So that's great to see. And the Cowboys, they stay alive. That's great for them. And we do now have that final four settled. It's just a matter of working out. Well done, sir. Just a matter of setting out where they end up.
making the fourth spot on the table their own New York Cowboys. Milind Kumar clicks at the right time. Hassan Khan's amongst the runs as well. They're just waiting for Robert Spinner to pick up the player of the match someday. And this team will look even more dangerous to the opposition with Tajinder in form as well.
Those two guys with the caps, Milind Kumar and Robert Spinner, are going to be really important players in the semi-final. They have to perform with the willow, most importantly. I'd like to see Pinner used early with the ball also, but they need to certainly make sure that those two guys find some form, because that'll make a massive difference to the Cowboys, because their batting department has been under par.
Handshakes are always great after a cricket game, isn't it? It's been played in the right spirit. That's what it signifies to. Hassan Khan, he was the man with a bat in hand to shine for New York Cowboys. Runs all around the ground, loved the straighter shots especially. And when Kevin Stout came onto ball, he said, there is buffet bowling.
It's worth just referring to his numbers. 55 off 25 balls. 4 fours, 4 sixes, a strike rate of 220. That was outstanding. But he also decided to have some fun with the ball as well.
And then to the ball in hand as well. Churning out good figures. 2 for 13 in his quota of 4 overs. And picking up 2 important wickets in the shape of Ranjane. One of them being, and the other one, Ronaldo. 29 is the highest, and that's what Broom was able to get after that. Starts were there, but Mavericks couldn't kick on. Jasdeep's 21 goes in vain as well, as by the end of it, he knew Mavericks would be losing this game. The lack of partnerships as well, Mikey.
Yeah, that's just, you just can't win games when you don't get good starts. A 16, 20, 21, 21, 0, 21. Get starts the batsman, you got to capitalise, and Broom, as you can see on the left, was there for some time before he was dismissed. He went with Jasdeep. They finished that partnership in pretty good time, just 14 deliveries. But need the batsmen when they get start to capitalise on a surface like this. So have a look at the bowlers. Key bowlers, Hamad 3 for 25. His performance was outstanding. Milind Kumar 3 for 25 as well, so matching numbers from those two. 6.25 runs per over, and Milind Kumar taking a couple of fine catches in the 1 over. So really good work from those two guys in particular, but most of those bowling figures are very tidy.
That's the upshot of the game. 156 for 8 for the New York Cowboys, and Hassan shines with 55 at the right time and comes back without being conquered as well. Tajinder's 46 was a crucial innings up top when wickets were falling all around the place. Simadri picked up 4 wickets for the Mavericks, and that was indeed the changing point, the turning point, because they were stumbling at one point, the New York Cowboys. Maryland Mavericks with a bat in hand were not good enough. Hamad picked up 3, Milind picked up 3. Hassan closed it out with his 2 wickets as well. But despite Broom's 29, Maryland Mavericks were nowhere close. Let's go down to Roshni Chasmawala for the presentation.
Welcome to the USPL post-match presentation for match number 19. A do or die for both the teams, the New York Cowboys versus the Maryland Mavericks, but it's the New York Cowboys who solidify their spot into the semis. I'm joined with Jaydeep Singh, the founder of USPL, who will be presenting the Man of the Match award to Hassan Khan for his 55 off of 25 balls. 4 fours, 4 sixes, as well as his bowling for 2 wickets off of his spell. Hassan, being a youngster, stepping up for the team, turning things around to put on that total. The team was 96 for 8, and you and Samarth were able to get it to 156. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I would like to thank Almighty for this innings, and the plan was just to play till the 20th over, and Samarth helped me really well with it.
And that partnership, 60 off of 36 balls. I mean, what was some of the conversation you were having with Samarth, him being an under 21 as well?
Yeah, I was just trying to relax him as much as I can, and I was saying him to like just rotate a strike and be there with me, and we can finish it well, and that's what he did.
And this hasn't been the first time you've been able to add to the total. Against the Phillies United, you also played a great innings, unfortunately in a losing cause. But do you think this is something of a concern going into the semis where the senior players, especially with the bat, haven't been able to click?
Yeah, but the type of team we have and the batters we have, I'm confident enough that they will step up at the big game, and hopefully they'll do good in the semifinals.
Well, thank you so much. All the best for the semis.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Roshni. What an innings that was from Hassan Khan. 55 not out and then 2 wickets as well. Confirmation coming through. It's great to see for the men in yellow, New York Cowboys. They've got a Q against their name as they finally make it to the 4th spot of the points table to advance in the tournament semifinals. So New Jersey Titans, Phillies United, and we'll also have the Cowboys in there. Maryland Mavericks versus New York Cowboys. What a game of cricket it was. 26 runs, the margin by which the Cowboys won. Titans would be taking on the Chicago Patriots. That's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
PAP. 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 Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Sacan y Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party, sacan el Ferrari, dancing al amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi, pura chicas bar.
beautiful Broward County Cricket Stadium here in Florida. We bring you the clash of the Eagles. Carolina Eagles will take on the California Golden Eagles. Gajanan gave it a spin. And the Carolina Eagles, after winning the toss, said we are going to put the runs on the board. Choosing to bat first, the Carolina Eagles.
Points respectively. Also just note that the net run rate for the Carolina Eagles is not good, minus 1.15. And also the Golden Eagles from California is also not great either, because things are a little bit on the southern side as far as they're concerned with that net run rate. Remember, with the Carolina Eagles, it was just a one-man show yesterday. Gajanan Singh was the centurion. Magnificent 100 he got. Here we go. Last game of the day.
Just a bit of swing. And he's also kept it within the guideline. This time the edge is generated, but Tej Patel cannot do anything about it. It's going to trickle away for four. Jahangir is off the mark. Carolina Eagles are too.
That means there's a good call between he and the keeper. Chand doesn't go at all. I'm not saying Chand would have got there, but when you've got that wide gap and you've decided it's a wide gap, one of you's got to go. And that was Chand who should have gone. It certainly carried. Chand should have gone, and it would have been a brilliant catch had it been taken. But
that's in the air and will be pouched easily. This is a huge wicket.
In particular, Abhimanyu's now picked up the wicket, but could be largely due to the work that was done from the other end with Gajanan Singh.
It's going to go for four. And there's no bat involved either. Is this good enough adjustment? Oh, it's a great catch. What a terrific take by Roman Reefer. That's one dive he will remember forever.
But perhaps he was looking to go, in fact, he was definitely looking to go squarer. Wasn't looking to go as straight as that. What a grab. That is a brilliant grab. Really is.
And that'll trickle away for four. Gauranshu Sharma, he gets going and gets a gift from Roman Reefer.
It's well timed and will get into the boundary to end the power play. 34 for 2. It carries straight to deep third. They have been so good in the field today. And it's the crucial wicket of Captain Singh. Slowly goes up. It just stayed low.
It was first. Wide of the crease, in the air, he gets it. Tej Patel amongst the wickets too. And this is Harakiri from Carolina Eagles.
Handball, we are representing nationally the handball team, the India representatives of handball team. So yeah.
We're actually just going to throw it to the comm box for that wicket.
All right.
That was a very good attempt indeed. Was in the air for a brief moment. But that wasn't converted into a catch. Such a good attempt. Again, sensing the opportunity early. The leading edge. Or should have been taken. It always pops out when the elbows hit the ground. It always pops out.
How big is it? Big enough. Much needed, and they need a lot more of where that one came from. Goes again. Will be 6 more back-to-back maximums.
Just like this, the game has changed. This is classic T20 cricket. You think a side is dead and buried. All it takes is one big over to turn things around. This could be the big over. And they're now wondering why, oh why, they turn to a 7th bowler. They didn't need to do this, the California Golden Eagles. Plenty of other options. Pressure on Varun.
And that is where teams have had success against Hackett. Much straighter at the body. Big trouble, big trouble. He's going to be run out. Mohammed wanted a second. He was sent back and caught stranded in the end.
And even though the throw was wide of the keeper, Yasser Mohammed had come so far down trying to get Hackett back onto strike that he was stranded. It was really only Mohammed that wanted the second. Hackett, he said no, probably didn't say it loudly enough. He was never going to get back. And he can't believe, I think Yasser Mohammed knows that he's just got caught a bit like a deer in the headlights there. And he sprinted off. He's gone, run out for 10. Might have been sent upstairs for some reason, but anyway, Yasser's gone for 10. Carolina, 88 for 7. The IP.
That will be 6 of them. Third now that Sion Hackett has hit. He's only dealing in maximums.
Isn't he just great to see? Long levers, good power too. Over pitch, yes, by Reefer, but brilliance of this shot is that he's managed to battle the angle. So this is slanting across. He's battled that angle and dragged it over long on. Modern way you take on the men in the deep, and when you can hit it 20 yards over their head, why wouldn't you? Lovely full extension of the front leg. Good comeback. Dot ball. Gajanan Singh sees a bright future in his eyes with this youngster, Sion Hackett. Special talent, isn't he?
Quite surprised at the plan here because Hackett is all
to watch.
That is majestically played by Dexter Sween. Well timed, well executed. Boundary to end the over. 100 is up, 101 for 7. That has been smacked into the night sky. This youngster's something else. 4 maximums now.
Pump it down the ground for 6. He loves long on, doesn't he? Look at that. No movement this ball before it was delivered.
Have to come back and will be run out. Easy decision for the umpire. Doesn't send it upstairs, doesn't need to. The impact player, Craig, will run out for 1. Last ball, Hackett. Anderson Mahez has come to the middle. They'll only be able to get 2, will they? No, I think he's short. Anderson Mahez, they will send it upstairs.
And yeah, another one's going to be gone. He's going to be caught short here. He's come out to bat in his tracksuit top. I haven't seen that one before. And as a consequence, he's going to be run out for a duck without facing a ball. The ultimate ignominy. There it is. Good work to get those stumps broken.
Sion Hackett, the only standout. A couple of men in double figures as well, but real impact. That's 112 on the board in what is a must-win game for the Carolina Eagles.
Pretty professional bowling performance. Not sure why they went to the 7th bowler. And Junaid probably the pick of the bowlers with 18 dots in his spell of 2 for 6. 2 wickets to Tabamanu, and even though he was wicketless, once again, Big Mario Laban has so impressed us with his fast bowling.
Only one way that the Carolina Eagles can win, that's a boundary, is if they pick up wickets.
That one has been crunched. A first staggering maximum.
Getting underneath that, hitting it a long way up in the air, but also distance as well. He's not the biggest guy, Ryan Scott, but he's nailed that perfectly.
But it could be the perfect comeback. It is. Shiva Shankar strikes back massively.
But then he followed up with this, which is a nothing delivery. Slower ball, couldn't get any momentum on it, just bunted it straight to the man who was hovering on the circle. Hackett and stumps and try and run you out. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's all along the grass. That's beautifully timed, and that's gone for 4. Well played by the skipper.
And West Indian cricketers. How good is that? Very good. Dexter Sween is on fire tonight.
And this is really important. Planting that foot, that's adjacent. There's no problems with that whatsoever. With 7 wickets in hand. Oh, there's another one. Wickets are tumbling all the time.
A similar length and delivery in which he got his wicket the other night, Shiva Shankar. Just short of a good length, and again, getting the ball to skid on. Can't predict him. Maybe that's what's worked. This has been tucked around the corner. Well done, Badar, to get off the mark. Needed. Now, fine leg was in the circle. It's short, and it's gone all the way for 6. Every run so critical at this stage.
Wasn't high enough for starters. Hit for 6.
Big appeal from Rajiv. What did it hit first? The pad it is. The finger has risen. Gajanan strikes. What a time to introduce himself. The man with the golden arm. Oh, this could be close. This could be very close as well. And the finger has risen once again. Gajanan Singh. What have you done? 2 wickets in the same over. The captain's turned it around. California Golden Eagles.
It's a lovely shot. That's a terrific drive. My goodness, advancing down the track and just slamming through the covers for 4.
7th wicket partnership. It's now worth 36, and that was all about the one.
Oh, that's beautifully struck. Boundary like that off the first ball. Outstanding force.
Not able to cut it off. He's a good fielder, he's a really good athlete, but this, it was just out of his outstretched arms. I just wonder, could they have gone with 3 from Sween in that initial burst?
From Sween. Oh, that's hammered. That's hammered a long way. Has it gone far enough? Yes, it has. 6 runs. What a terrific way to finish that over. Short delivery, picked up. That is right out of the middle. That is a fine shot. Surely that sealed it. Magnificent work. What a 6 that was. Brings up to 50 as well for Saif Bhatt. He's played unbelievably well.
Barring something very special. He just picked that length up nicely, helped it away, and heaved it all the way for 6. And that surely will be that. A quite remarkable 7th wicket partnership has got it done.
Last ball this over. Looking to get underneath that. Has it gone all the way, or is it out? It's out. Caught. Good catch. Sian Hackett has taken a fine catch. Freedy, will he bat like a Freedy? Slaps that into the covers, and it's through. So there we go. That's it. The California Golden Eagles that get up and win this one. They'll be very pleased with that, that's for sure.
Wanted, wasn't possible, but such credit to Carolina. They may be going out of this tournament, they almost certainly are. The way in which they fought defending such a low total, it was miles under par. Miraculous efforts to get them 6 down early, 49 for 6, but then that 7th wicket partnership between Saif and the impact player Yasir, they got the California Golden Eagles right to the edge of victory before United the winning runs.
Yeah, Saif Bhatt was the star, that's for sure, and we need to focus only, I think, on that partnership. 61 it was, 62 balls. Yasir and Saif Bhatt, really good work from those two in particular. A little flutter in Saif Bhatt and also Raymond Reefer, 26 of 25. That was handy, with Saif Bhatt getting most of those runs. The partnership runs were mainly just scored by Saif, only a little bit. And then Yasser and Janae didn't waste any time, just a couple of balls, and took them to victory.
Serious credit though for the Eagles bowlers in the way in which they were marshalled by their skipper Gadjanan Singh. He picked up a couple of wickets, 2 for 17, Shiva 3 for 24, but actually the pick I felt was Dexter Sween, particularly those initial 2 overs that the big man bowled. They were the 3 wicket takers.
Just got to look at the match summary before we wrap up this one. Match number 18, the Carolina Eagles, 112 they got to. That was courtesy of Cyan Hackett's 37 not out off 28 deliveries. They were in all sorts of trouble all the way through before he rescued them. And Janae 2 for 6, he was the pick of the bowling. And the California Golden Eagles in reply, 113 for 7 it was, 2 balls into over number 20. Saif Bada 50 off 43, and Yasir 29 not out, and Shiva picked up 3 for 24, Gudgeon on a couple, and the Eagles won by 3 wickets. The Eagles from California, that is, the Golden Ones.
And a new ball option. Poor line, punished. Andres Kaus is in no mood to let this one go. At width. Might not have the timing that Kaus wants, but it's got the result he wants. Oh well, just helping Andres Kaus at this stage. He can add to it today. Oh well, what a shot.
Delivery.
Pure timing and class from Noman. Very good shot. This is streaming away for 4. This is shot of the day. Big appeal. And the finger is risen. Outside edge, but that's going fine. Third man's inside the circle. He's only going to go there to fetch it.
This has gone up. It's a huge chance. And it's taken.
To have a knock like that, we just had a few 5-over games before that, so...
Choose to Sunny Patel. But you can stay there and try and go for a shot of this kind. Just over.
Oh, that's a beauty. Good catch.
Oh, so far the over was under control. Mukhtar's found the gap this time around. Enough or no, just enough. Chopped it on.
Could that be the start? Think he's got enough on it. Yes, he has. Will be with the win. Really well bowled Yorker, but even better stroke.
To the leg side today with the move of pitches.
He's picked that up and has got some assistance with the wind as well. This is powerful. That's straight and straight enough. At one stage we thought maybe 160 would be difficult. Now 180's on. Jones could be short here. It's gone high, but it is into that wind and it doesn't get enough legs on it. Harmeet Singh, the captain. And straight away is able to find the boundary. That is very important. This could be a very important last over. There will be a run out It will be 3 wickets in the final over, and it's crucially it's miscued. Could be the first, is the first. This is a new situation. It's been lifted into the leg side, all the way for 6. What a way to get going. Not the area he would have intended on, but nonetheless the desired result. In front of square, majestic. There is deep backward square, but has no chance. What a It's been picked up and deposited into that leg side. Much better from the Phillies United.
Well, that was struck hard, and that's an excellent reply by Rizwan. Slower delivery, didn't pick it. This should be taken. And this is one way to start the proceedings for Mohammad Mohsin. And will be taken on the second attempt.
They just spin. This has gone high. It's come off the bottom of the bat and will be easily taken.
He's such an important player for them. That's gone high and handsome. That's gone for 6. That's a really good shot. Great connection.
What about that? That is out of the top drawer. Really good innovation from Adil Bhatti. Chance, Griffith, he's so good in the field. Makes it look easy. There were 2 fielders placed on that leg side, but he's so good to find the gap, Sunny Patel. Easy. This time taken. And Sunny Patel, he tried valiantly, but just not enough.
It's from Broward County.
Did generate the outside edge, but sort of space being used against him here. Should be taken. A shot like that is good enough to start with. Incredible. This should have enough bat for 4. Savage gets it. This could be the final wicket. And Griffith has never dropped a catch. There might be a little juggle, but that'll end Phillies United.
Hello and welcome to match 20 of the United States. Hello and welcome to match 20 of the United States Premier League 2023. It's the Titans against the Patriots. Titans have qualified, but this game will be about positioning for them, for the Patriots. Well, a game solely about boosting their confidence. They are not able to get through. We have our 4 semi-finalists decided. Now it will be about position. Hello to Mike Hazeman.
Nikhil, how are you going? Right, so the Titans get 2 points. They go to 9, so that gives them a nice little boost, and they'll stay at the top of the table. So it's quite important from their point of view, and that gives them the chance to play against the bottom side, which is going to be, we think, the Cowboys. Phillies United, of course, are a bit of a threat. They might also get up there on 6 points. But it's all about what's going to be happening in the Final 1 and semi-final 2 go through to the final on the 21st. So we've got 2 games tomorrow and then just the 1 game on the 21st to wrap up 1 and semi-final 2 go through to the final on the 21st. So we've got 2.
Earlier we had the toss. Andrew Lender was out there in the middle, and it was Harmeet Singh, captain of the Titans. Earlier we had the toss. Andrew Lender was out there in the middle, and it was Harmeet Singh, captain of the Titans, who won the toss and opted to bat first. We've had some success doing that in the tournament. Had a nice laugh about it with Nitish Kumar. Look at the Titans. A very strong batting lineup. They've shown us in this tournament that, yes, Andres Ghost, they've depended on him, but yesterday you saw Aaron Jones step up. Indev Singh has had some contributions. Norman Anwar, no Trevon Griffith today. Neither Rajnanan or Javon Searles. Dilpreet Bajwa on the sidelines as well. And that's the Patriots. What do you make of that, Mike?
Yeah, you got the twins, the Trump twins, Matthew and Joshua. They're going to be key. A couple of very talented 18-year-old kids. Ali Sheikh is a fine player. We know him. I think Jamal Hamilton, we saw him play superbly in one of the earlier games and really set a good tone for his performances throughout the game. But we've heard a lot of him behind the stumps. We haven't seen him get too many runs since then. Jay Saria is a top-order batsman, also a big, strong left-hander. And Nitish Kumar, who is taking over the captaincy role from Angelo Pereira, is someone who's going to need to play well and get runs. And Van Skalkwyk is an aggressive fast bowler who's fascinating to watch. Now, this surface was quite good today, and it certainly has assisted the spin bowling from time to time. So I think we'll see more of that as we go on. But it's been a good surface. I think it's played nicely. The ball's come onto the bat pretty well. Might just slow up a fraction as the game goes on. But that will mean that the seamers will be introducing some more slower balls, changing their pace as well, bowling some more cutters. But the batsmen at the moment, I think, will be quite happy with the way this track has been playing. Naman is someone who's been playing nicely with House at the other end, but I think this is a good advantage for the Titans, winning the toss and electing to bat first.
Yeah, had a decent start to the tournament. Norman Anwar, a man with that first-class experience, a lot of T20 cricket played in Pakistan. So he will be looking for a start, just to take some pressure off of Andreas Gauss, who they've really depended on in the tournament. And his partner, Andreas, goes from your part of the world, Mike Hazeman.
Yeah, we saw a magnificent 120 from him. Powerful 120. Played superbly from ball 1 in that knock. It was so well controlled, so powerful, and played some terrific shots, strong on the offside. Anything short, he just thumps away. Very strong on the pull as well, so Van Skalkwyk is going to have to be a little bit aware of that.
Yeah, this Titans batting lineup will be hard to stop. Ball 1. It's a good part of this because Van Skalkwyk knows this and just goes very well. Both from South Africa, both have come over together and played a lot of cricket with each other. No Carmel LaRue today, nursing an injury to that left hand, so he will be a miss for them, the way he was able to bowl that new ball with his left arm seam. Anwar's had a quiet tournament to date.
He's obviously worked out straight away from Skalkwyk where he wants to bowl. He wants to bowl that channel around about the 5th stump line, bowling with any pace at the moment. So that might be a sign of things to come for some of the seamers. They might have thought about this a bit, the Patriots, to just try and get House to have to use all his force against a lot of the slower deliveries. It's more regulation pace, but a little bit leg side, so House has got himself off the mark.
Yeah, and those no Mananwar, but they really are dependent on him. And the 2 times he's almost pretty much got out the power play, they've won. And they've had 2 really strong power plays in the last couple of games. Remember, they batted first yesterday in a similar fixture, and they took on the Phillies United side. Got 51 for 2 in that power play. Gauss got 38 of them. Timed that brilliantly, but couldn't beat the fielder. Not usual that you see Jamar Hamilton in the field. I've seen a lot of cricket that Jamar Hamilton has played since he made his List A debut in 2009. I've never seen him in the field.
Well, it might make it a little bit quieter, because normally when he's keeping, he's joining us as the 3rd commentator. Very vociferous. Oh, it's a beautiful line. Plugging in that line earlier for Amwa and also for Van Skalkwyk. Hamilton lurking in that cover region. There he is, encouraging people straight away. He's never quiet. Listen to him. Every time you hear someone's voice through the stump mic, it's going to be the man in the covers.
Well, Andreas Gauss has timed a few. He's off the mark, up and running. Are the Titans 2 for none. Wind has also settled down quite considerably. Very strong batting lineup. We saw Aaron Jones yesterday. Ian Dev Singh is more than capable. Mohsin with wind has also settled down quite considerably. Very strong batting lineup. We saw Aaron Jones yesterday. Ian Dev Singh.
Department, nice variation as well. Guys who are very capable with their art. It's a good illustration, I think, that cloud. We'll get a shot of it after. Variation as well. Guys who are very capable with their art. It's a good illustration, I think, that cloud. We'll get a shot of it after this delivery, hopefully from Guy and Fernando. Just to show you when we talk about, when we say the clouds are low. So when we talk about the clouds being low, this is what we're talking about. This is, those clouds are quite low, you can see over the ground. And generally when they're like that, it means that there might be a bit of rain, but there's no breeze right now. In Miami, in this sort of region in Florida, it generally means that it's if there's breeze around and getting a bit blustery, then there's a bit of precipitation not too far away. Solid shot, just the one.
So far, this will be a small win for the Pacers. The fact that Gauss hasn't hit a boundary. You can see those clouds that we're speaking about there, Mike. It's quite dark, but they seem to be just behind us.
Forecasters for perhaps a shower or two a little bit later in the day, not at this stage. 2:15 local time. Mind you, I got to say that being a forecaster in these regions is not a bad job. Seems like you can sort of not get it right a lot of the time and you still get a job. Turn up the next day and you're still there.
It's really been surprising, this Patriots team. When you look at them on paper, think about guys like Hamilton, Van Skalkwyk, even the Trump brothers, Ali Sheikh. They're quite stacked, and they've had one of the few teams who unfortunately had 3 washed out games. Shehan Jayasuri is another one. And they were always going to be behind the 8 ball when you start without a win in your first 3 because of the rain. But they would hope that they can retain the core of their team next season and compete in a much bigger way.
Yeah, I think that's really important so you can build nicely. Now that's good news to see Matthew Tromp out there. That's him, number 14. There's his brother Joshua. They're twins. In fact, that is they've confused me. Anyway, number 4 is Joshua and number 14 is Matthew. But Joshua is the one that hurt his leg yesterday, who has got the orange shoes on, but he's out there again today, so that's good news. End of the over, 2 gone, 3 for none. It's tight.
Think will most likely remain in that 4th position. In fact, they definitely will remain 4th. Van Skalvik straight in line, and if you've watched this man throughout the tournament, you know you cannot bowl there.
I mean, that's just a classic example of how much extra time he does have. He identified a couple of things here really quickly. He realized the line was wrong, the length was wrong as well, and he just picked it up beautifully. Instincts take over with him, and he has whipped it away so comfortably. He's in such form at the moment that he shouldn't waste these knocks. Didn't make too full toll of it yesterday. Straight after that 120 that he scored in that night game, which is just spectacular. So when you're in this sort of form, even though maybe the track's not coming on as well as it was the other night, you've still got to make sure you do the job and don't leave it up to the next guy. You're the man in possession and playing superbly.
This time that deep fielder should cut it off. We'll get back for the 2nd. It was a really mesmerizing knock the other night. That 100 from Gauss. And obviously, it was filled with boundaries. 78 of the 120 runs came in the boundaries, but when you really analyze it a bit deeper, only 8 dots faced in those 61. So even when he wasn't scoring boundaries, he was able to rotate strike. But the power, the reach, just the hitting ability, unmatched.
Just lost his shape a little bit there, and also the call was yes. So he almost sold his partner down the river. Apologized.
He really favors that area. Yes, it was miscommunication, but you see that area through long on and long off. 45% of his runs that night came down the ground, so they have to be careful when they try to go full to him. That's in the onside, and it's big. Enormous.
Yeah, you can't get away with that line, that's for sure. Van Skalvik will know that. I don't think he's targeting that for a reason. He's trying to, I'm sure, bowl the channel outside the line of off stump like he did in his first over, but he's been hammered with that delivery. 12 runs off this over so far, and there's still 1 ball to go. It just needs 1 over like this to get someone like House to kick into gear properly and step on the gas, and suddenly the opposition get dejected. Really good, powerful stuff from House.
It's the bigger side of the ground as well, but it doesn't matter when this man is striking the ball because he has middled everything. Now we go down the ground. Just fetch. This has been some ball striking in this tournament. 19 for none.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Dancing al amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
And just hammered it. Straight back past him. Had so much time to pick his spot. And another boundary. So that was terrifically played. In total command.
Fielder, yes! Noman Anwar, the disappointing tournament continues. Patriots have their first.
I think the most annoying thing about that for Anwar is he doesn't have to do that. He's got his partner at the other end who's scoring runs at will, so he can actually, at this stage, just play the game by giving House a little bit of the strike and push the ball around and not take too many risks. Ngaka's the man that took the catch. He didn't have to move too much, number 30. Disappointing. Fernando's elated with that wicket. His first over was tight. And he's been rewarded with that wicket of Anwar, and is now 19 for 1.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Pakistan international Mukhtar Ahmed comes to the middle. 60-20 internationals for Pakistan. Has a job to do. Nando's been good with his use of the pitch.
It wasn't that short, really. Just tried that pick-up shot.
Had good success here, Mukhtar Ahmed, a couple weeks ago in that T10 Masters tournament that you were at, Mike, in the top 10 run scorers. But this is the wicket again, just came off the bottom of the bat, and it's a well-placed deep mid-wicket fielder who's off the boundary. Made no mistake, judged it well. Gakar. What a way to get off the mark. Just authority in that stroke.
Yeah, Fernando doesn't have that pace, I don't think, to bowl that length. That's the problem. And any new batsman who first arrives knows a couple of the areas where he can score comfortably. That's certainly one for Mukhtar. Just swivels. Again, plenty of time. The track is on the slow side. It's just going to sit up and be dealt with. Fernando would probably be a little bit annoyed with himself because he's done a fine job up until now. That's a better length for him.
Yeah, not only the length, I'll also say the line, Mike, because when he scored that 54 the other night, Mukhtar Ahmed, amazingly in that partnership with Gauss, 93% of his runs were in the leg side. So it tells you need to bowl, maybe even if you go to that fourth stop line, he could have greater difficulties in finding the boundary. Very leg side dominant. He's always been in his international days. We've got those 2 consecutive international 50s against Zimbabwe for Pakistan. Put that in a museum. All the way for 6 to end the over, 30 for 1.
Couple of fours, couple of sixes. That was just a wonderful shot. Straight down the line, out of the middle, showing the maker's name and hitting that all the way for 6.
Tried the pace, it hasn't worked. Now they'll try the spin. Ali Sheikh is going to come into the attack. We did see the ball grip earlier. Drama has been dismissed by spin a couple of times in the tournament, so maybe this is the right move. Ali Sheikh has been in the leading wicket takers as well. Decent economy. Starts too short. Put away.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad move, actually, Ali Sheikh coming in now, because he has been successful. He knows these surfaces. He knows what line he's got to bowl. I think more importantly, what pace. That was just too quick. Looked like he was hurrying himself. He doesn't normally do that. He needs to settle into that normal rhythm that he works with and do a serious job.
Slipping as well. We are in the power play. Long off, deep mid wicket, 2 fielders out. Again through the leg side. This has been assertive from Mukhtar Ahmed.
Yeah, that was a fine shot. It was fairly flat. Akhilesh at one stage thought he was in the game here. Tall man, couldn't quite get there.
Got the tallest fielder placed that mid-on. Got away with that. Really did get away with that because he bowled a similar delivery first up, was pulled for 4.
I think Akhilesh, by the way, is going to really enjoy bowling on this surface too with the assistance it is giving the spinners. That was a fine shot. Just over the top of Akhilesh and raced away for that boundary.
Just 3 runs came from the first 2 overs. More runs. This is some supreme start from the New Jersey Titans.
Yeah, 2 only outside that circle in the first 6. Mukhtar has recognised that and he's having a dip at anything that's pitched up. Looking to get underneath it. He got a first up delivery. The start of the over was very short and quite quick that he pulled away. Since then he's been looking to launch anything that's at a good length and he's playing it nicely.
It is in that gap between the long on and deep mid. But they will get back comfortably for the second. It's a big over. 14 has come from it. 44 for 1.
Well, 2 stars of the show with the bat, no doubt, in this tournament. One of them sadly knocked out, Gajanan Singh. The other one is at the crease here, and he's on fire. Smashing the ball to all parts is Andres Kaus again. Such an impressive talent. He really is. You almost get a sense of inevitability about his ascension to international cricket in due course. Didn't quite make it back in South Africa. I think many a fine judge would have said that had he been with a different setup, a different franchise maybe down there, he could have gone on to higher honours, but instead, what a shot. Beautiful. And this has gone all the way. The perfect time to welcome back Aryan Singh to the commentary box. A sparkling stroke to bring up the 50.
What a way to introduce the youngster into the attack, Andreas House. That's a beautiful shot. aesthetic to the eye, just gone up and over through covers. One of the hardest shots to play in this format, or in this game to even. And just a bit too overpitched from the youngster.
So welcome back, Aryan. How have you been? You're a little bit under the weather, were you? You all good now?
Yeah, all good, but last night was pretty disappointing. Andrew, last night was pretty disappointing. 10, 20 more runs would have had us in it. I was talking to Coach. 125 on that track could have been defendable. We were aiming for 150 at first, a minimum of 150 because of the way we had started, but I'd say 125 could have had us in a ball game.
We're talking about the Carolina Eagles there, of course. As Gauss just does what he pleases with the ball at the moment. Only 2 fielders in the deep. He's striking well up over 200. 226 at the moment. He's toying with the bowlers.
Yeah, a little bit of a tug of war on the onside. A little bit of tug of war there. He's tugged that away. Yeah, you just see just opening the face. No one is deep there, back at deep mid wicket. No one on the onside. Just a good stroke, good placement from Andres House.
Well, he's been the star batter by a distance, and remember the Titans, if they can win this, they'll get a lock on first place. That means they would play the New York Cowboys. Lovely ping off the bat. Oh, this is an exhibition. Batting of the highest quality. A man who is destined for higher honours, no doubt. He is lighting up this 2023 USPL. Stunning.
Just gets runs everywhere he goes, Andres House. Just opens the face of the bat and he's pierced the gap beautifully. Beautifully. Little bit of trouble for the youngster. Now where does Ugarkar go? He's been hit for 14 from his 4. He's got 2 to go. Last over before the conclusion of the power play.
Nicely played. He's seeing it like a beach ball at the moment, isn't he? Yeah, tell us a bit more about the discussions last night with the Eagles' devastation.
Yeah, obviously devastating. The way we started the tournament off, thought we'd conclude it very well, but 125 would have been good. As a bit of poor death bowling, I would have to say. I think pace on the ball, jamming it in, bowling at the wrong areas, I think cost us.
So that's going to be the end of the power play. It's belonged to one team. They're on top of the table, and they're looking to lock that spot in. It's 60 for 1. So this is the game we were talking about yesterday, Aryan. You're part of that Carolina Eagles squad. You had them in such good shape. 49 for 6 the opposition were. But that innings from Badar just saw them home, much to break your heart.
Yeah, it was a good partnership between him and Kaleem. Kind of steered it away. A bit more of death bowling experience, obviously. It was a very good piece of bowling from Sivasanka at the later end. Sion Hackett, Dexter Sween, they all pulled through. Unfortunately, missing out Kesrick Williams also kind of put us in some trouble. But it was a very well fought battle at the end.
Change in bowling. Going to see the mystery spin of Akhilesh Bodhagam, who's had a good tournament, I think. Pitched up, smoked down the ground, and straight enough for 6. Well, Mukhtar's even getting in the act now too. The Titans, they're playing like a side full of confidence.
Commentator's curse, Andrew. Commentator's curse. Pitched it up first ball. Akhilesh Bodhagam, something we don't see from him often in this tournament. Yeah, a bit too up. And he just muscled that away, Mukhtar.
Better length this time. Just a bit too full, wasn't it, to start with? Right up into the slot, and he goes all the way down the ground. Going to be a single into the leg side.
Yeah, something with Mukhtar Ahmed is that he holds the bat very close to him. Both hands are close to each other, and he's holding it very tight and very hard. So he looks to hit big, hit straight, tugs it a bit because of how hard his hands are when he goes through to the ball.
What are your takeaways from the tournament as a whole for your squad? Gajanan Singh was brilliant, inspirational for all you young players.
Yeah, exceptional. He's an exceptional player. There's no doubt why he's in the USA side. We had a good squad. I think with the inclusion of Shayan Jahangir, that also helped. Just having that experience on the side. We have a good mix of youth and experience. I think the squad was very good. It was just very disappointing that we had a bunch of low-scoring games. Some places we didn't really execute. But that's how the cricket works. That's how it is in T20 franchise leagues. So it's unfortunate, but you still have to learn from it.
Yeah, I thought there's lots to take for you too from the tournament. The way in which you fought, despite some of those under par totals with the bat. You'll be back stronger next year, I'm sure. 7 have been bowled. It's 69 for 1. 50 partnership, it's come in rapid time. 2 strong batters. 50 partnership, it's come in rapid time. 2 strong batters. Both played really, really well. Slower through the air this time, but Mukhtar knows how to deal with that. That's a really good shot. It's not a bad delivery. Feel a bit for Ali Sheikh here. Just excellent batting.
Very good batting from the New Jersey Titans. He's just bowled it in a way where there's no sweeper, no one back there, where he can just open the face, get enough power and timing. And yeah, Ali Sheikh not really getting his line there properly. Inside out from Mukhtar.
You would suspect from here, obviously the Patriots out of semi-final contention, only pride to play for. This could turn into a mammoth total. They might be thinking of their second 200-plus total of the tournament. Is there anyone that can stop the Titans in the form that they're in?
Don't think so, Andrew. Don't think so. Hopefully we can see it, though, today or tomorrow. An exciting bit of cricket here in Lauderhill, Florida.
You're telling me then you make them the tournament favourites from here, particularly if they go on to win the group stages. You'd expect them to be?
It'll be hard to count favourites, Andrew. It's 2020 cricket. It's hard to really pick a favourite. How I see it is 2020 cricket, it's anyone's day. It's how good you play on that given day. If you play some good cricket, could be in the night of a final, could be a night of a group stage game, it's easy to take a game away from a team that could be deemed as favorites. And we saw that in our first game against the Chicago Patriots.
Yeah, Sheikh's had a good tournament. 7 wickets for him, just behind Saurav Netravalkar, the former national team captain. He's the only one ahead of him. The thing I like about this graphic, a pretty decent spread of seam and spin. There hasn't been a dominant force either way. 2 seamers in there, Mario Laban, who's been exceptional for the Golden Eagles, and Saurav Netravalkar, the left-arm seamer, and then 3 spinners, 2 left-arm spinners. And the off breaks of Rakeem the Dream as this is cut away. Oh, very good batting. He's got on top of the bounce to close out the 8th over at the boundary. They're going at 10s. It's 80 for 1. immense platform for the Titans to build upon in what's been a dominant tournament for them. They've just such a deep squad. No Trevon Griffith today. He's down as an impact player. Great to see Raymond Dar into the 11. I think that's a good move given that they're already into the semi-finals. A surprise for me is no Raj Rocky Nanan. They definitely have the deepest squad, don't they? This is just short of Ali Sheikh. Would you like to see Raymond Dar in up the order? He doesn't have the pads on yet.
Yeah, it's great to see Raymond Dar, the young under-21, get a game today. So it'd be one thing to give the young under-21s an opportunity. And we've seen that a lot with this tournament. Matthew and Joshua Trump, Ali Sheikh being given a chance, Yasser Mohammed.
Yeah, there they are in the background. You see Raymond Dar standing. He's just having a bit of a chat to Ian Dev Singh, who may be in next. He's padded up. But that's what these tournaments are all about. Younger players learning from their more senior ones. Players who've gone around the world. And he's a talent, Raymond Dar. I'd love to see him in next, to be honest. Get him in up the order.
Yeah, it'd be great to see it. And again, nothing to lose for the New Jersey Titans. They've already secured a spot in the playoffs. A win here would just mean that they get the top of the table. They'd be the round-robin champions. That's all that it would mean.
I know the New York Cowboys fans will be watching on and cursing me, but maybe that's an easier semi-final. Given the mixed form, more examples of more experienced cricketers in this time. It's clearly Mohamed Mohsen talking about leg spin. One of the younger teammates. Great to see. That's what these tournaments are all about. It'll be a single to close out a 5-run ninth over. It's 85 for 1.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
So we have our semi-finalists. The big question is, what will the order be? If the Titans win this, well, we're pretty sure, although there are ways in which the Cowboys' net run rate could sneak them up to 3rd. We're pretty sure it could end up being the Titans against the New York Cowboys. That's if that other game, this evening game, the 21st and final group match, that's if that is reasonably close. But if the Golden Eagles went down to a heavy defeat, that could catapult New York up into 3rd. So plenty of permutations, but the one that is certain is that if the Titans win this contest, they will advance to the semi-final.
A beautiful stroke. Beautiful, beautiful cover drive from Andres House. And that brings up his 50. It's just been consistency from Andres House. A 23-ball 50.
Yeah, sensational. 6 4s, 3 6s. Runs all around the ground. Strike rate 221. Tournament's leading run scorer. Gauss the Great here. Down in Florida, he's been sensational. Oh, and he's just putting the icing on top. Where's the cherry? That's the only thing that's missing. Maybe a second century is the cherry. That is stunning.
Not only a full extension of the arms from Andres House, but also from umpire Brian Kane. Beautiful, beautiful batting from Andres House. He's making it look so easy. He's making it look like a video game. That's the first one. That's the first boundary to bring up his half century. Extravagant cover drive through the gap. And then here's the second one, the maximum. Oh, he's sending Rashil Ugarkar all around the park.
Aryan, are you giving me the stick cricket shout here? On day 7, he's playing like stick cricket.
Could be, could be. Could be stick cricket, but Andres House is not He's not hitting it around like a stick cricket batsman. He's hitting it around like a man with full authority.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Really is. Different planet he's batting on. That pull shot in particular. When you grow up on the hard, bouncy pitches in South Africa, you get it drilled into you right from schools cricket as to how to play the short ball. You pounce on length. You pounce on it quickly and you hammer it away for 6. I think 200 plus very much on the cards. That's what the projected scores are showing you at the bottom of the screen. So just to round it out, if the Titans win, they will finish first, and it'll be the 10 a.m. semi-final tomorrow that they will play the 4th finishing side, which looks likely to be the Cowboys, but could still be the Eagles as well.
It's still great. It's still great to see that Nitish Kumar is still back, and the youngster still giving him a ball in hand.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's learning time here. The way you learn is by playing against players that are better than you, overloading your skills, whether that's bowling against better batters or batting against better bowlers. That's the only way you can get better.
Yeah, it's still great to see, and that's what the USPL is all about, promoting homegrown talent and giving them an opportunity to showcase their skill set.
Closes out that over well with 2 dots. Credit to Agarkar. 10 have been bowled. It's time for a drink for everyone. The Titans are flying 97 for 1.
Halfway stage in the first innings of this matchup. They've made this a trend, the New Jersey Titans, these quick starts, and it's been that man again, Andreas House. Half century, following up his 122 nights ago. Mike Haseman, it's been brilliant.
It certainly has. Look at these shots. Crisp, really nicely played from ball 1, basically, same as he did in that night game. Right at the start. Offside, onside, straight, didn't matter. So much time. Often the seamers bowled a length, which was a bit short, which got him going. But 25 balls to that 58. 6 4s and 4 6s. Strike rate of 232. Magnificent work. Partnership now 78. 41 balls. And he's got 58 of them. That's some going.
We have tried everything. Nothing has worked. It's just so hard to dismiss him. And honestly, Mota Ahmed has supported him really well. Similar, exactly identical to the other day when these two put on 119 from 66. Gauss got that big 100. Mota Ahmed got 54 from 41. So yes, it's slower than usual for him, but the fact is he's really situationally aware.
I think they need to just be really careful with Akalesh. Mukhtar will know him quite well. Faced him a few times. That's been skied. I wonder if this is going to be out. I think it should be. The calling. Oh, goodness me. That was nearly a massive collision. Thank goodness they didn't collide, because that could have been nasty. Ali Sheikh took the catch in the end. Hamilton underneath that, who normally keeps.
Yeah, Jamar Hamilton usually is behind the stumps, but it's been a good over from Badogam after the drinks break. 2 dots. Just built up the pressure, and Hamilton will just say he was there as backup. Ali Sheikh is one of the best fielders in this country, though. Ahmed gone for 38, a well-played supporting role, 98 for 2. Aaron Jones got that 47 yesterday in what was such an important knock. Got them to that 176 at a time where they looked like just getting 150 or 160.
A good clip too, 151 strike rate. Really important knock.
His first name batting in the tournament. Now has a golden opportunity with a well-set Gauss who's firing at the other end. 2 right-handers at the crease. How does this change the approach from Badogam?
Akalesh has got his first wicket. He rarely goes through a game where he doesn't pick up a couple. High release, very talented, got a couple of different varieties. Would have been very pleased to get Mukhtar, because he was looking to threaten. 38 off 29 was terrific, and matching House very nicely. Just a bridge too far, really. Just trying to launch this one for 6. Couldn't quite get underneath it enough. It was almost Yorker length. But thankfully they chose a different plane, those two fielders.
$100 for 2. Yeah, the 100 has come up. Aaron Jones yesterday with that 47. He started slowly, and he can afford to do so now again. Just get himself in, because Gauss at the at the other end has been unbelievable in this competition. A real treat to watch.
Sure is, and what a platform this is. 9 overs to go. 8 wickets in hand. A good surface. You spend a little bit of time on this track, you're going to play nicely. It comes onto the bat for the seamers. He's got to make sure he doesn't give this away, because he's played so well up until now. If he goes deep in this, he'll easily get another 100. He will know that. He wants to impress selectors. He's got some aims to represent the USA.
And just from the Patriots' perspective, now with Mukhtar Ahmed dismissed, you got 2 right-handers there. Even though Ali Sheikh has been expensive, he's been the leading wicket taker of the tournament. So They've gone back to the left arm spinner. Everyone barring Guillermo Fernando has been expensive. And Achilles, you could say.
Current rate, they get to 178. If they go at 10-0 from here, it's 188. I wonder, can they go 12s and get past the 200 mark? That'll be some going, but I guess with House there, it's possible, because he's going to certainly launch towards the end. Jones doing exactly the right thing, just getting down the other end at the moment, allowing House to have as much strike as possible.
Only 4 of the first 11 overs have gone for less than 10. It's because of this man on screen. He is so dangerous. Just been effortless. Big side of the ground, into the wind, doesn't matter. I mentioned yesterday in that interview that he's got the Abu Dhabi T10 coming out, using this as a really good preparation against some high quality bowling attacks. Yeah, and it's a line that they had success against him early when Van Schalkwyk bowled outside that off stump. There was hesitancy. I wonder if they can just string a few deliveries in that area to test him.
It's really interesting in the Van Schalkwyk thing, because you're right, he was, and we talked about it, and suddenly he just started to stray a little bit leg side and then down the leg side, and he was hammered for that one over. House hit him for plenty, and then he was away. That was it. Not looking in the rearview mirror. He was just going full steam ahead.
Just 4 off the over. 104 for 2. Well, Andrew Leonard's a busy man. Where are you, Andrew?
Down pitch side here. Got some immediate reaction from Mukhtar Ahmed. Mukhtar, great to be with you. 38 with the bat. How did you bat out there? What were the conditions like?
I think feeling very well, because the Andrew goes which type form of this guy, and you feel very relaxed when you play with Andrew, and I think that's why there is no pressure playing with. Not easy condition for batting, but Andrew form like that, you have no pressure, and that's why you play easy.
What's he like to bat with? He's such a talented player, and he's having a brilliant US Premier League 2023.
Yeah, I think no, you can say the very good form the Andrew have, and the last 2-3 tournament I play together, and me feeling very well when I play with the Andrew goes. And also I think I want to say we have very good team, very good balanced team. I think hope for the next tournament, next matches we win the matches, I think.
Yeah, you certainly enjoy batting with him. Just finally, can you give us a sense as to your hopes for the tournament? If you win this, you'll finish first. Are you very confident of winning the semi-final and the final?
Yeah, of course, we want to winning finals, and first the semi-finals and then final. And I think with the boys playing very well cricket, I hope we win that tournament.
Well, you certainly are playing great cricket. Thanks to chatting to us. Back up to you guys, Nikhil.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Andrew and Mukhtar. Yeah, he's singing the praises of his opening partner. At times has been his opening partner, but today he came in at 3. Everyone is singing the praises of Half. This has been smart from Jones. Just rotation of strike, getting House back on strike. But no boundaries now for over 3 overs. Which has been a rarity when this man has been there. I just wonder if some pressure is being built.
Well, I think what Mukhtar was saying, I mean, Jones is playing that role perfectly, saying he's so easy to bat with because he's striking the ball so nicely, and you don't have to look to get after the runs in an enormous fashion because Hulse is going to do that. You've got confidence in him, and Jones is certainly doing that, and they will play catch up. I don't think there'll be too many dramas. Trump moving quite nicely with that damaged ankle, I presume. Mukhtar played nicely for his 38 off 29. It was a very good partnership. He got a couple of short deliveries he could put away. He took Ali Sheikh first ball and then decided to go downtown with a couple of balls that were a little bit fuller. Thirteen overs gone. 111 for 2.
PAP. 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 Let's go, baby. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party, second Ferrari, dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi, pura chicas.
Partnership being developed between Jones and Hulse. How am I doing on the South African pronunciation, Mike?
About time you improved. You'll get there at some stage if you work hard. Good to see that big black cloud we had disappear. Plenty of sunshine now, so that's good to see. Let's hope that continues for the rest of the day until we get the final game, which will be under lights.
Thought I nailed the pronunciation of Van Skalvik. Carmine LaRue.
Yeah, you've got them down pat. That's good. LaRue's a little challenging though.
Trump.
So you got to be careful with that one.
It's gone high, but not long. The build-up of pressure. Oh wait, it's gone all the way for 6. Actually, Ghost began to walk. Some way, somehow, is inched over the boundary.
Joshua Trump it was who was down there. He thought he was in a position to take this catch. So did Hulse. It went very high indeed, and that was what was worrying Hulse at the time. But then suddenly it just kept going, and over it went. 6 more.
This time, timed well, is 6 again.
Goodness me, he's timed that beautifully. He's actually, I think he's hit that into the super stopper, actually. As if the super stopper hasn't done enough work. He's had to do a bit of fielding as well. He's just about exhausted himself, the super stopper. Getting all the rain off the covers earlier on. Let's have a look. Yeah, straight in. Straight into the super stopper. Should be bonus runs.
Really taking a liking to Ali Sheikh today, who uncharacteristically is gone at over 10s. Before this game, his economy was just around 7 and over, and picked up the 7 wickets. That's a very strong area for him. This has been dominance from Andres Hulse.
Yeah, I think we might need to start looking at getting another box of balls out soon. Sooner or later, one of these is going to disappear out of this ground. He's hitting them so well. Effortless. Look at this. Right out of the lower middle part of the bat. So at the base of the bat, but still in the middle of the bat. Still enough power. That's a great shot. Really is. Terrific shot. Trying to escape to the golf course.
Power play or no power play, the boundary hitting ability is just unbelievable. 66 of the 84 runs in boundaries today. Three sixes in the over. The first one, he started to walk. Didn't think he had enough on it. Just did. That one was well timed. And this one, the best of the lot. Down the ground, he is so dangerous.
Strike rate of 221 now for Andres Gals. Look at the runs he scored. Strike rate of 206. That is just superb. No wonder he's smiling.
Anticlimactic end to the over. But massive 20 from it. 1-3-1 for 2. Andres Gals is still there on 85, 15 away from that landmark. It would be his second of the tournament.
Those hotels in South Beach, Miami are getting quite tall. That was the tallest hotel, 20 floors, that one. Lovely view from the top there, overlooking the ocean.
What a story for this man. I mean, spoke to Andrew Leonard yesterday about his journey. He's obviously been in the US now for 3 years. House from Welcome in South Africa. Welcome, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Welkom. That's the Afrikaans term. Welcome. Big mining area. Gold and diamonds in Welcome, actually. Very small place. They're very fanatical about their cricket.
I played a lot of cricket for Free State before moving over.
It's called Orange Free State. He's at that pretty well, but not as well as he would have liked. Gals put his head down straight away. I think he might be really annoyed with himself that he's throwing that away, because there was nothing special about that delivery. 14 away from another 100 in this tournament. It was a terrific knock, but it could have been so much better. Could have been a lot better. Yeah, he is annoyed.
Low full toss just got on the bottom of the bat. And there was a man at the corner position for that shot. Well taken in the end by Trump, who we haven't seen into the attackers yet. Gals gone for 86, a strike rate of 209. 1-3-3 for 3. Hasn't had too much to do in this tournament with bat in hand. 27 not out the other day, was in a winning cause. Hasn't had too much to do in this tournament with bat in hand. 27 not out the other day, was in a winning cause. Shehan Jayasuriya's got the golden breakthrough. Can that be the start of more? They need them quickly. The rate is over 9s.
Outfoxed him with the friendly full toss. Hit right at the bottom of the bat. There it is, right at the bottom. Matthew Trump was underneath that, took it quite comfortably. Here's an opportunity for the Patriots to just stem this flow, because they've been scoring runs at will up until now, but he's now gone for 86, so things might just change a bit with these last few overs.
Good to see the camaraderie between those two. 6 of them. 1 for 1 for 3.
$141 for 3 in 15. Shehan Jayasuriya was bowling an excellent over, barring this. And this was much required for Yandev Singh, who's been searching for some form in this tournament. Felt a little stuck as well initially. That's the break-free shot. And he's chosen a lovely area too. Joined by A. Leonard. Warm welcome.
And A. Leonard shared on my final day. I wish I was with you for these 3 crunch upcoming games tomorrow and Tuesday. Not going to be possible though. Gotta get down to Africa. But the action has been fantastic. It's actually got better and better throughout the tournament too.
Practice the pronunciation. Hazy's around. Practice the pronunciation.
Is this the Windhoek one, is it? Everything seems to be a V instead of a W down there in Africa, doesn't it?
And then you go directly to Germany from there. If you do. That struck well. But there is a fielder in the deep. Jones is gone. I thought it was a very selfless shot as well. Just doing what was required in this situation and under circumstances.
Good catch this. The reason why he's looking straight into the sun. No, he's got the sunglasses on. And it's the youngster Rushil who clings on really well. Jones has gone for 9, America's vice captain. It's 141 for 4.
$141 for 4. Good start to the over. Shadley keeping it nice and wide. Jones usually goes for it. It's his shot. He clears most of the times. But there was Rushil Agarkar there who completed a good catch in the end. New Jersey Titans losing their 4th in the shape of Jones. It's another very good delivery. And Rahman had made his mind up to play with soft hands, steal that single off the mark.
What's great to see is Raymond Dar is into the crease and into proper action. So keen to see how he goes. He's waited a long time for his chance outside of his sub-fielding efforts. This is why he's here, because of Aaron Jones picking out the man at cover sweeper.
Can't get a run there. Shehan Jayasuriya is not standing at the edge of the 30-yard circle. He's at least a few yards inside. And with that start comes in further to stop the single.
What can Raymond Dar do? That's the question. It's such a tough school. You've got 5 overs here. You play a big shot, you get caught in the deep, you probably don't play the semi-final.
Sometimes hitting 2 straight can also be a problem, but the coach tells you to hit straight.
Middle stump knocked out of the ground at the non-striker's end. The 12th fielder very much in action there. They do get through for the single. But could Raymond Dar get 25 or 30 not out and say to his head coach, get me in the team for that semi? It's a little floated leg cutter. It was whipped straight back into middle stump. Don't think Van Schalkwyk got near it. No, so no appeal at all. Actually, Dar was back in his crease anyway.
I tell you what, knowing the management, I think Rahman Dar, even if he scores 15 in quick time, but plays a shot that shows intensity and gets out, he'll still make the team. His fielding has been absolutely brilliant. That catch is one for the ages.
I think definitely the catch of the tournament. Yeah, certainly. I was actually just down pitch side interviewing Mukhtar Ahmed there, and I saw Raymond. He was padded up. I didn't want to bother him too much. I just said, amazing catch, well done. I asked him, did he watch it back? He said more than once.
That's on his WhatsApp status. Singles are doing the trick at the moment. Shadley's quite content giving this just singles away. 16 gone, 145 for 4. Lots of bowling options. Shadley's picked up a wicket. Gayan Fernando has picked up a wicket. That's good news. Akhilesh and Shehan one apiece. Be interesting to see how Akhilesh's final over is used and when. Right now it's time for some pace. Gayan wants to steam in. Nine of 5. Ian Dev and Rahman. Rahman needs to find a place in the 11. Ian Dev has found a place in the 11, but still needs that big innings under his belt. Today would be a good time, just before the business end of the tournament. Wants the second run as well, because this was just a chip, but he's got to stay content with a single.
It was a bit of an irony. There's probably these two duking out for one place. Look at this. That's a brains trust to savour. Gauss and the captain Harmeet Singh, Mohammed Mohsin, probably a next. Trevon Griffith, even though he's listed as an impact player, he's probably not going to play any part today. Trevon will come back into the side tomorrow, you would imagine, for the semi-final. That means only one spot between the two men at the crease right now, Raymond Dar and Ian Dev. So who's going to take it? One of the things I love about cricket, though, you learn as much when you're not playing off the pitch, just talking in the bench on the sidelines, as you do when you're playing the sport. You really do. And that would be something I'd get across to every young cricketer, wherever you're watching this in the world. And nice to see some young fans in too, enjoying the action.
Vikas and Suresh as well, ensuring that the memories are made. So far, so good for Gayan. Not from the middle of the bat.
So Raymond Dar, it's the first time we're seeing him with the bat, but this catch, my, oh my, it was something else. It really was. Simply world class off the bowling of the captain, on as a sub fielder, and didn't he love it? Pumped up. He said to me he's watched it back 5 or 6 times. I said you might have to clip it up, get it up onto the Instagram story too.
That was struck well. Ian Dev has found form. I repeat, Ian Dev has found form. 150 comes up for New Jersey Titans. And in what style?
They're looking really good, aren't they, these Titans? I'm not sure. Will they be beaten today? So they'll almost certainly come up against the Cowboys tomorrow, you'd expect. You'd quite fancy them in that clash with the makeup of the two squads. And as a consequence, you're looking at a situation where the Titans could be in Tuesday's grand final. If they are, who's going to beat them?
Excellent running between the wickets here. Just a gentle tap and always making it clear to Rahman that he wants to there, Ian Dev. Yeah, good question. I also felt that today is a chance for New Jersey Titans to experiment as much as possible, Andrew. And that's perhaps why Griffith is sitting out at the moment. Griffith's one of those men who will make a side for just his fielding effort. 17 gone. 156 for 4.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
A swashbuckling 86 from House's bat today. Mukhtar was good as well, 38 of 29. Akhilesh got rid of him. Jones trying to up the ante, perished. But it's good to see selfless batting from the stars of USA. The second run. Only if both of them started to run would have been tricky. Just Rahman wanted to take that second run. Ian Dave was content at the non-striker's end after a single.
A chance for Dar to shine, not just in the way in which he bats, but his selflessness towards the team. What can he do though with the bat? That's the question. Can he find a few boundaries here?
Was lining up for a huge hit on the leg side, missed it completely. Shadley is one of the shrewdest bowlers when it comes to the slower delivery. We've discussed that Shadley has at least 2 to 3 types of slower deliveries. Which one has he unleashed over here? The length helps too. Does he have a counter sign to the keeper? Because sometimes a slower delivery can generate the edge but not travel. The keeper's got to come up a little bit, just a little bit, not too much to give it away. Again, a slower delivery outside the hitting arc. Take it away from the batter's arc. He's been running half runs. Not that if he runs half 2 times, he's going to get a single. What's happened to the calling suddenly?
Well, it was confusion, wasn't there? I think Raymond Dara immediately wanted to, but then he realised he probably wouldn't have got back. So really good running and intent. He's done everything right here. He's in and out quickly, but then just there, the stutter step. Just as well, Ian Dev got back. Direct hit would have been gone. Probably by quite a distance too. Just not sure what the keeper's doing. Keeper's got to be up at the stumps and whip those off quickly. Still would have been gone then.
Did everything to be cheeky, but I think he revealed the syllabus too early. Shadley stayed put with his line, length and plan. Did not change a thing. It always happens that in hindsight, you believe as a batter you could have played that with a straight bat and got a run at least. But 20 of 11, Ian Dave's doing well. Oh, good ball. Cramped him for room.
Yeah, credit to Vansh Kalkvek. He's come back really well here. He was hammered around the park in his second over. He's got huge character, Vansh Kalkvek. He might be towards the latter stage of his career in his sort of second incarnation here into the United States. But he's a very popular guy over on the West Coast in Seattle. Does a huge amount of coaching work. He's really fostering, bringing through the next generation of American cricketers. It's something he's very, very passionate about too. Nice to see him doing the business on the pitch.
And a good slow ball bouncer when the batter expected it to be quicker. Runs in binary codes. Excellent over, just 3 of it. 18 gone, 159 for 4.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
They've run 2s 4 times at a time when Andres House was making this ground look small. 10 sixes already, 11 boundaries. Just tells you that for every boundary they hit, they find a way to hit a 6 as well, the New Jersey Titans. Attacking cricket at its best from the beginning, despite losing Noman early yet again. The Mukhtar magic was on show once again. House at his best as well. 159 for 4. Now for the final finish.
This is the final ball of the previous over, Suhas. I just wonder, height-wise, has this gone over the head of the batter? Now, for me, you cannot play a cricket shot to that. That's a wide. Raymond Dar, there's nothing he can do.
He tried his best to play a tennis stroke, though. But I think he was down the track as well. Had he stayed put, would have been a different story. This is huge. Ian Dave's sixes are getting bigger and better. Straight as an arrow.
Pumped down the ground. That's a great shot. Smiles on the bench because the ball has ended up right underneath the desk. Look at this for a strike. Oh yes, right out of the screws. This is great learning for the youngster. I know his figures look difficult. Rushil Ugarkar is getting his chance, but he'll learn from this. He'll learn about how small the margin for error is against higher quality opponents. He's got 5 more balls to deliver. He needs to keep them as economical as possible.
Just love the flamboyance from Ian Dave this time around. 27 of 13, unfazed by the odd dot ball. This should be taken. It is indeed. Who wants to take a catch? Agarkar puts his hand up and guess what? He gets in return. The wicket that he so dearly wanted. Good comeback by the young man.
Well done, youngster. Character building, that's what it's all about. Smash for 6 down the ground. A few senior members came over, had a word, told him to bang it into the wicket with an off-cutter. Excellent catch, oh yes. We've seen some really good ones in this USPL 2023. Add that to the list. A stunner off his own bowling that would have come very quickly to him. Ian Dev's gone for 27. It's 165 for 5.
Let's go, baby. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
5 for 5. Serves walked out of bat. And all that's asked of him is to go for the big shots as soon as possible. Is the impact player. Now can he, true to his name of an impact player, provide the moxie? Much required at this stage for the New Jersey Titans. He's found the gap. He's swatted it away with such ease in the end. Agarkar wanted to keep it away from the arc of Sohaib, but just somehow with simplicity and elegance he's put that away.
Great innovation. He's just kind of premeditated where he wanted to hit it. A little scoop over the leg side. The reason he's played that shot, square leg up in the circle. Maybe not quite the pace yet from Agarkar to threaten a batter from playing that stroke, and maybe a change in the field will have to come about. So square leg will go out. That means that one on the offside has to come up. The youngster is going to go over to one of his, I think it's his captain, isn't it, to work out where he should bowl. Nitish Kumar there.
The interesting bit also is that Sohaib has read the slower delivery almost immediately. This is great game awareness too. He recognized that Agarkar has been resorting to the slower delivery more. Sohaib Thai, can he be the perfect number 7? No, it's going to be Agarkar again. The story continues for Rushil Agarkar. If he gets thrashed, he'll come back in the best way possible.
He's done it twice, isn't he? Showing huge strength of character here. And a special note for his captain, Nitish Kumar, who's given him wise words not once but twice now. Just an on-pace delivery. The length is perfect. Such a good length. back of a length. It's a bail trimmer. It's just clipped the leg bail, and off it goes. Tie gone for 4, 169 for 6.
Mohammad Mohsin again can swat the ball long distances. 18 runs in 5 matches, and out of those 18 runs, remember, 17 of them came in a single game. What an over this has been for Agarkar. He's seen both ends of the spectrum, and that's fluctuating every ball. First a 6, then a wicket, then a boundary hit away, comes back with a wicket. Now a wide delivery. If he wants to stay true to the template, it's a wicket loading. And this was his second wicket. I think Shoaib Thai was confused. And look at that bail. Is it a bail or a Beyblade? I've never seen it spin so much. It's the length that has worked. Cuts back in so sharply. And in the end, Thai hardly moves. Not from the bat area that he wanted it to go. Akhilesh will clean it up. A couple of runs meanwhile.
I love those zing bails, whether we're in the fading afternoon light or the floodlights. They just add something special. Love the way our sport innovates. It innovates like no other. Really does. It continues to evolve, and I wish we weren't so critical of it sometimes. We seem to be its own biggest critics. I love the way the game continues to develop, and innovations like the zing bails and many more in T20 cricket have been great for this sport. 19 bowled, 173 for 6.
It was Khausan Mukhtar once again who laid the base after an early exit of Noman. Ian Dev getting a quick fire 27, which is a treat to watch. Shoaib Thai is starting with a boundary but going to the pavilion thereafter. New Jersey Titans have managed 173 for 6, and this is going to be the final over. That's a good ploy from Gayan. Keep it away from the arc and also take the pace off. Let Mohsin lose his shape.
Yeah, just feel a little sorry for Raymond Dyer. He hasn't been able to get much of the strike. Only 7 balls and hasn't shown much. This was the previous over. 2 wickets in the over. The first was a stunning catch and the second a bail trimmer. Back live now. Really like to see youth shining. It's so important. Now, what can Raymond Dyer do? He's got 4 balls to work with. Come on. See, can he get a couple over the ropes?
Now, Gayan Fernando is also somebody who is far from his best in USPL Season 2. There is yet a performance from him to come that he can call his own and point a finger to and say, this is the reason I'm in the side. He's picked up a wicket today, all right. Can he close it out well as well? Tried too hard. It will be a no ball. Rahman's also scampered through for a single. The height. Too much, says the umpire. Rahman did not come down the track either. It was easier to gauge.
You just wonder, was this a front foot no ball? Because it was called so early, and it's a single free hit. Here it comes.
Mohsin would like another free hit at this stage. But well done, Gayan. This is a good comeback. Mohsin would like another free hit at this stage. But well done, Gayan. This is a good comeback.
Yeah, completely misjudged that one. He was obviously striving for the Yorker length over pitch. It ended up being a beamer, but gets away with the free hit. Bowled him. Little inside edge. Nails the Yorker this time. Missed it with the front foot no ball. It was well off the mark. This time it's right on the money.
Perfect. And it's the third time in this little innings of Mohsin that the ball has hit the toe end of the bat. And this one brings the end of the innings as well for him. Mohsin goes for 4, 176 for 7. The captain of New Jersey Titans, Harmeet Singh, comes out to bat. He might as well have sent himself ahead of Mohsin, but he did not do that. That's because he backs his players. Oh, this will be a single. There was supposed to be a challenge with the throw coming in for that single. Not to be. Harmeet starts to take one ball left and Rahman will face it.
Here's the wicket. Much more like it, right into the block hole. Might have been feeling like it was going to be a full toss or a low full toss, but it just dips on him. Nails those zing bails off for another wicket. A good little fight back this. Credit to the Chicago Patriots.
Very well adjusted by Gayan once again. That was the last ball of the innings. A single added to New Jersey Titans, who finished with 178 on the board. Was a poor start after an early wicket, but Mukhtar and Ghaus provided the platform they required to continue to go for big shots. And then one good innings from Ian Dave, 27 of 14. That laid the base for a good finish.
Yeah, the last 5 overs have only gone for 37 runs, which in the context of the game and the start that Ghaus and Mukhtar provided at one point, 98 for 1 just after the 10th over. Credit to the Patriots. They've shown a bit of grit, a bit of fight. Managed to restrict them not only to under 200 but under 180. Star of the show is the tournament's leading run scorer. He's on a different planet right now, and good contributions too from Mukhtar and Ian Dev with double figures.
Ghaus and Nauman were able to add 19, out of which Nauman could contribute only 1. He was struggling with 1 of 8. And Ghaus and Mukhtar were the ones who provided the base for a good partnership with 79 of 44. And in the end, 24 of 19 between Ian Dev and his partner. 178 for 7. Shadley, Gayan, Sheikh, a lot of bowling options and a couple of wickets for Gayan. And a couple of wickets as well for Rushi Lagarkar, the youngster, in the same over. So 179 required for the Chicago Patriots. Can they finish with a bang?
bit of shape, but that is not phase Jaladua, who's underway with a boundary. Yeah, no deep cover in place. Too short. And it's been pummeled into the leg side. Yeah, Tajinder Singh much capable of that and more. 16 for none. Will get into the boundary, races into the boundary. More runs, it's well timed. Straight through him. Ranjane continues to pick up really important breakthroughs for the Mavericks.
Last ball of the power play, made full use of it with an inside-out shot. Tajinder connects. And he can go straight as well. Something's unlocked in Tajinder today. And it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Bowls him straight through. And this time, it just skids on. And Millen maybe wasn't watching the previous over. No real turn from Kenjige.
That's a very good shot. Will get 4 for it. Sweeper cover cannot get to it. Tajinder's timing is just improving as this innings progress.
The final runs.
Big appeal. I think it was bad first. Yes, indeed. Simadri strikes as well. Oh, this close. This is very close. And the slow death is given. Jonathan will not open his account.
Tajinder Singh is still there though. The LBW of Fu. He's missed his line there just as we've praised him.
But it's just about this temperament, really. That's gone for 4.
They want to enhance their chances. Big mix-up and gone. Gone. And Samadri's been brilliant today. Has he got another? Yes, he has. It's 2 and 2.
But he's got one now. That's the 3rd wicket in the over. Wow.
Oh, got into a good position this time around. Read the slower delivery beautifully with 3rd man inside the circle. Had to do something of this sort, and it's come off Hassan's bat.
Match 20 of the United States Premier League is here. It's been a very competitive first 20 overs, controlled by the New Jersey Titans, who got up to a very competitive 178, thanks to mainly Andres House, who got 86. Just 41 deliveries. And he was the star of the show as Andrew Leonard joins me. What impressed you about him, Andrew?
Well, he's simply batting on another chasm, another planet right now. Different level entirely. He's looked so good. He made 86 off 41 deliveries. And he has made another statement, not just for this year's USPL 2023, but we may well see him in the Stars and Stripes of the United States of America. The next year's T20 World Cup, all going well if he can complete that qualification. Strong off the front foot and the back foot, like that maximum there into the leg side. Good contributions too from Mukhtar, who made 38 before he was dismissed by a very good catch from Ali Sheikh. Gaves kept going then after that. Real power down the ground. And there was a rich irony, wasn't there, that the ball he was dismissed from actually was a pretty friendly little full toss from Shehan Jayasuriya. Only wicket that he picked up. And after the big hitting South African-born opener was dismissed, it was just a little flurry from Iandev Singh before that stunner of a catch from Agarkar. He followed that up with a really nice, good length delivery, and it meant the New Jersey Titans ended with 178 for 7.
Yeah, a lot to take from that innings. The Patriots, though, will be optimistic. They restricted the Titans to just 37 in that last 5-over block. So they'll need 179. Will need to come up quite hard and aggressively They need to get that and finish with a win in this year's USPL. They cannot qualify for the semis. Harmeet Singh will lead his troops and want to be playing good cricket because we'll have a semi-final tomorrow, and of course that's knockout cricket. You want to have your best performances then, so important that they finish well.
Yeah, the other factor, and as to why they'll want to get into good habits this afternoon, if they win this game, they'll be confident defending that 178. They'll play the morning game of the semi-finals. That'll be 10 a.m. tomorrow against the side that finishes fourth, which is obviously looking likely to be the New York Cowboys. But were Phillies United or the California Golden Eagles to go down to a particularly heavy defeat in match 21 this evening under the floodlights, it could be one of those two as well. We know our 4 semi-finalists. We just don't know the order just yet. The Titans have to win, though, to secure first spots, and that will be their goal with an excellent bowling attack. The likes of Zia-ul-Haq, who I would say will almost certainly take the new ball. He'll be joined by the captain Harmeet Singh with his left arm spin. Will we see any leg breaks from Aaron Jones today? We'll certainly see the leg spin of Mohammad Mohsin. He's been excellent. Plenty of googlies you'd expect from him too. And Sarah Netravalkar, the former American captain, will surely open things up. But for these two opening batters, Nitish Kumar and Shehan Jayasuriya, nothing to lose and a good chance in front of what has been a phenomenal broadcast production, I have to say. Credit to everyone involved in the crew and all of the organisers of the US Premier League for putting this on in the way in which they've done it. It's a chance to light it up in front of a global TV audience all around the world. Can Nitish Kumar make another statement in terms of his potential T20 World Cup participation next year? And what about Shehan Jayasuriya? We know he's got that international pedigree. The Sri Lankan, he's a big hitter. There's very little for him to lose. I'd imagine that he'll go at it right from the off, Nikhil.
Jayasuriya, new opener for the Patriots. Nitish Kumar had a good start to the tournament, but then last couple of games has been dismissed on the first ball. Will have to face some swing bowling early. Netravalkar and Zia-ul-Haq, two left-arm seamers. Ul-Haq bowling from this media centre end. Had a good tournament. 5 wickets in the 5 matches. Good economy. Should away some away movement from the left-hander.
Jayasuriya has a perplexed look back at the umpire. He wanted a wide for this. Probably marginal, but he did play a shot, which often the umpire will take into consideration. That's the guideline. You see the blue line there. For me, I think Zia-ul-Haq's got away with one there.
Yeah, no Mark Dale today. Obviously no Angelo Pereira either. I thought maybe would have been some consideration for Ryan Khan-Pathan, former Canadian international opener, who's missed out the last couple of games, but instead they've promoted Jayasuriya up the order.
He is listed as the only impact player for the Patriots, so we may see him, but it won't be opening the batting, obviously. So let's see if we can maybe do some premonitions about this impact player, Nikhil. Who's down on the bench? It is Ryan Khan-Pathan. Padded up. Okay, we can't get a look at it yet. We'll have a look in the moment. Certainly has a massive power hitting pedigree, just hasn't shown it yet this year. The Patriots have fell victim to a few of the shortened games as well. No sign of Pathan there.
Jayasuriya off the mark and did get that half century the other night. That was really impressive against the Carolina Eagles.
Here's Bert Cockley, the head coach of the Chicago Patriots. Great to see him back involved with not just some of the best cricketers in the country, but also bringing through the young cricketers, particularly in the Texas region. I believe he's heading out to the T10 too with a coaching role. Congratulations to him, former first-class player from Australia.
Pitched outside. You can see that the Titans are very upbeat in the field. Nidish Kumar, after such a promising start, he's fallen away in this tournament. A couple of times trying to go down the ground, couldn't get over mid-on. Really important for him. What will be the Patriots' final game in this tournament for him to get a score. Won't be easy though. The wind is assisting Zia Hat. It just held its line. It was an opportunity, a tough one. First boundary, 5 for none. Deal with some absences that have been integral. You think about Angelo Pereira, who started as captain. Mark Dayal was in and out of the team with injury. Integral. You think about Angelo Pereira, who started as captain. Mark Dayal was in and out of the team with injury. Carmel LaRue not playing today because he sustained an injury to that left hand.
Just wonder, was this maybe a, I don't want to say a half chance, a quarter chance, a 10th chance for Aaron Jones? It would have been a worldy cover. Dove quickly to his left, but he just couldn't get anything on it. He's very athletic, Aaron Jones. And across like a goalkeeper to his left-hand side, but just couldn't cling on. Going to be Saurav Netravalkar to open the bowling from the far end of the ground. Yeah, you do feel a bit sorry for the Patriots. They had a very good-looking squad on paper, well coached, obviously, by Bert Cockley too. Just hasn't been their tournament this year. They'll be back.
Yeah, time for Saurav Netravalkar. Taking the most wickets in the tournament. And straight away he's in the wickets again. Just on this slow surface, took a while to get to Jayasuriya. He's disgusted.
Well, I think Saurav Netravalkar needs to do a little bit of work in his celebrations. Not too sure about that one. He just kind of looked at Shehan Jayasuriya and he said, "Is that all you've got? That wasn't much of a shot. I expected more from you." Just trying to run it down to third man. Under edge, chopped on. And Jayasuriya's gone for one. Sums up his tournament a little bit. It's 5 for 1.
Aditya Ganesan. To the middle at number 3. This is where Jayasuriya usually batted. It's just the 12 runs this season. So only faced 12 deliveries as well. Netravalkar with immediate success has slip in place to the new batter.
Well, he's top of the charts in a comfortable margin, too clear of anyone else. He's got 9 wickets now, Netravalkar. He's so cannily effective, isn't he? Going to go attacking. Slip will come into place. That will be Andries Gauss. What can Nitish Kumar do? Did see that 150 from him earlier in the tournament. It was an innings full of class, full of quality. Lovely shot, this one, with the clock tower. Quite iconic in the background there. Great ground, this, in Fort Lauderdale. Excuse me, in Lauderhill. Not far from Fort Lauderdale. Cut. They're punched off the back foot. Gonna be 4. It's a back foot drive of the highest quality. Nitish Kumar gets a boundary.
Really is a touch player, Nitish Kumar. The last 2 innings dismissed in his very first delivery, so this will be a massive positive for him to get going. Netravalkar has been surprisingly a touch short in these first 3 deliveries.
And I just wonder if he can get in. Can he cash in a big way, Nitish Kumar? Netravalkar's been exceptional with everything but this. This isn't how you celebrate, Saurav. Come on. Not even a smile. He just says, come on, Shehan. You're better than that, mate.
Yeah, he's been in the wickets in a massive way this season at Netravalkar. 2 wickets in every game coming into today. And in his first 5 deliveries, he's already got 1. I'm just hearing him speak after the games. He doesn't even think he's at his best yet. I've seen in other tournaments, he's got the ability to get a really big 5-wicket haul. Picked up 6 for 9 earlier this year in a T20 game. Quick single stolen. 13 for 1.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
A secondary oval here across. It's in essence an artificial wicket that then has the 2 football fields as the outfield. It looks like a Colts game, an underage game is all set to go here. Great to see. Not sure is it a little 20-over clash, but we'll keep half an eye on that too, as the Titans are really firming their grip on the first place finish in the group stages.
Starts with a wide. Yeah, also the first place, as you mentioned earlier, Andrew, it guarantees a few things. One, you have played the 4th place team, which I think you could say the Cowboys may be the weaker of the 4 teams, but they will have a point to prove, and of course T20 cricket, anything goes. However, you play at 10 AM. You do get some more additional rest in what has been a hectic tournament. First semi-final at 10, the second at 4 p.m. local time. Two is the call straight away. A lot of acreage for backward square to cover. Then the next morning, the finals at 10. So you want that added rest. Of course, you have to win that semi-final before anything, but still.
He was talking to quite a few of the Titans players about that, about their hopes for this. Just after the toss, Harmeet Singh, Aaron Jones. Running through the permutations with them. They're desperate to win. The reason why they feel it will be an easier semi-final, firstly.
Uppish but stylish. All the way for 6.
Yeah, pounces on the width really nicely, doesn't he? Nitish Kumar banged into the wicket. Get away with this if it's coming in towards the shoulder of the batter, but look at the width. Lovely stroke right out of the middle and soars all the way for a maximum. They wanted it for 2 reasons. Firstly, to finish top of the pile, play against what in theory will be the weaker opposition, the 4th ranked side, but also they wanted to play fully in the daytime because that's when the final will be played. So they'll replicate those conditions with the 10 a.m. semi-final as opposed to the 4 p.m. semi-final, which will be the second of the 2, which will very much be split. The whole first innings will be played in this similar conditions to this, sort of fading shadows and lengthening sunsets. And the second innings will be played under the floodlights.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Even better. First a 6 through the offside, now through the leg side.
Yeah, you just sensed, didn't you? If Nitish Kumar could get in after those 2 low scores in his last 2 innings, he's going to cash in. That's a great hook shot. I'm not sure why he's gone to that length again, Zia-ul Haq. Just a swivel right up towards his shoulder. Although the line was better than the previous ball, this time it was too much leg side. Too much variation from Zia-ul Haq. Back-to-back maximums and a long, long chase. The player who's had to go all the way. He's had to go outside of the facility, poor old Sarav Netravalkar, but he's got the knowledge. Don't walk with those spikes on the covers. The groundsman will be thankful to him for that. A few heavy breaths for him, having had to run 70, 80 yards to go fetch that.
I don't know if the thought was having that backward square fielder and trying to get him to hit into the slightly bigger side and almost hold out, but no one has got success on a shorter length today. Everyone has been dispatched. You have to rejig those plans. Saints has gone 2 slower balls, much better.
And the 2 cutters he's bowled, the 2 little off cutters. See Kumar just impersonating the deliveries at the pace taken off. They're the perfect line. If they were wide outside the off stump, he could have cut them away, but because they're in, cramping him for room, he's not even able to get it out to deep backward square for a single. Back-to-back dots. Intriguing over this one. Good battle this.
Just over. But it wasn't convincing by any means. That ball is just holding up in the surface, it seems. Big over. 19 from it, 32 for 1.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Right arm, come around, change your ball in here.
Well, lovely scenes, and they're walking out to play on the ground next to us. Wonder who's won the toss there. Looks like the side in purple are going to have a bat. And we'll keep half an eye on that throughout the afternoon. I think it's going to be interesting to see if they play under floodlights over there, isn't it, Nikhil? I know we saw football on those two pitches last night under floodlights, but it's just after 4 p.m. local time. I think it's starting too late to get a full game played. Unless it was maybe a 10-over clash in daylight, so maybe it'll be a bit of Sunday night floodlit cult cricket action. Going to see spin for the first time, and it will be the impact player, Sohaib Tai, who will come into the attack from the far end.
In that last over, it was noticeable. He went pace off 3 times to end the over, and it just held up in the surface all 3 times. Yes, it went for 4, but Harmeet Singh at mid-off was in with a real shout to catch that. The blueprint for seamers going forward on this surface into the night. And there's been a slight dew factor the last couple of days, which I think has improved the surface, the pace of the surface, and has allowed the ball to come on a bit better in the night time. It will be interesting to see what the captain who wins the toss does. Well fielded, really well fielded, because he stopped a certain boundary. Raymond Dar.
And I know we've given them a huge amount of praise throughout this tournament, but the ground staff and the curated team deserve so much praise. This was a wicket yesterday that we had to come off at one point because of some dangerous bounce, but it's flattened out beautifully. Work to do for most, and he does just enough. Keeps it to a couple. And it'll be interesting to see if they stick with this pitch. I think they probably will for the 2 semi-finals. And then they might move back 2 to the left as you look there now to the original pitch that we were using for the start of the group phases for the all-important final on Tuesday. Nicely done by Mohammed Mohsin.
With Nitish Kumar starting like this, I don't think it'll be long before Harmeet Singh comes into the attack. Worked so well yesterday in that 4-wicket haul, especially on this surface. He could wreak havoc. Mohammed Mohsin as well. He's just been nurdling it to that short 3rd position, Ganesan. This is now the 3rd time he's done it in the innings. But smart, because he gets Kumar back on strike.
Yeah, just the 2 fielders allowed outside the circle at this stage. It's a big ring field on the off. And the men in the deep are out there on the leg, including that one there at long on. End of the 4th, 6 runs come from that over, 38 for 1. So that is the schedule of events, the key games of what is to come. 20th of November, tomorrow morning, it'll be 1st versus 4th. That, if the Titans could close out a victory here, will be them against the 4th ranked opposition. Could be any one of 3 teams actually they'll play against. And then 2nd versus 3rd at 4 p.m. And what will really be sort of a day-night floodlit T20 game. Netravalkar has a switch of ends, and he will come in now from the pavilion end for his 2nd. The former American skipper having such a great year, isn't he? And the top wicket taker in the tournament with 9. He'll be looking for more, hungry for more, always is.
The key thing here is he's hit it straight enough. Harmeet Singh was wide at that mid-off position. It's good placement. It's been good precision in this innings from Nitish Kumar. It's raced to 30.
The noise off the bat, though, will indicate that it was the toe, and you can see it there in the replay. If he had gone a bit square, he was in big trouble. Harmeet Singh would have gobbled it up, but gets away with it because he goes to hit straight. And it goes over the left shoulder of the Titans skipper, who keeps it to a couple. A great cricketer to watch, Nitish Kumar. Those who know the associate game well will tell you, well, he's one of the very best from all of the associate countries.
I think that brushed the stump, but the bails never fell off. Seen this twice already when the bowler was that time hitting the stumps. Now it's come off the hand of Netravalkar.
Well, he's got a broad smile when he doesn't get the wicket. He could have had a run out here, couldn't he? I think Ganesan would have been caught short at the non-striker's end had the stumps been hit. Did it just kiss them? Not quite. He just runs by them. Nearly, but not quite. Would have been just out because his bat was in the air. Netravalkar, in fairness to him, I think he's attempted to deflect that onto the stumps. I don't think he's tried just to stop, but he's tried to work it. Flick it on to effect a run out. Good thinking from Saurav.
I won't get to the boundary. Oh wait, it's come off the leg of Zia-ul Haq. Thought he had it under control, but not quite. First boundary for Ganesan.
Well, he's gone to ground too early here. There was no pressure on him to do so. It often accelerates over those advertising mats. And as a consequence, he's misjudged it completely. Runs away for 4. A little bit sloppy here from the Titans. They need to tighten up. They need to get some wickets.
Good Yorker. And when he went short and early in the over, he really made it difficult for Nitish Kumar to score. I think the surface continues to get slower and slower. Remember, he had 3 games on it yesterday. Netravalkar at the top of the wicket-taking ladder. Laban has been really impressive. Look at the difference in economy. The only bowler on that list to go under 6 and over.
Inside Ed, I'm not sure this is carried. And Gauss, very good spirit of cricket on play, doesn't even appeal. He knows it hasn't carried. Netravalkar was convinced, in fairness, he'll have been blindsided. And you can just see there, just a puff of the grass that it flicked before it went into the gloves. It's the second time he's celebrated or smiled for a wicket that he hasn't got. And the one time he did get one, it was almost a grimace on his face. Bowls him. Make that 10 for the tournament's leading wicket taker. And as Netravalkar has his man again. And for some reason, when he gets the wickets, the smile goes away. He turns awfully serious. Brilliant from Netravalkar. He's been outstanding. He really has. Ganesan was just looking to run it down to deep third for a single. But it's a little inside edge. Straight on to off stump. I think it's just the one bail that's come off. We'll see here. And the bail has come off. And that's going to be that for Ganesan today. He's gone for 10. It's 45 for 2. Well, Netravalkar's had a brilliant tournament and he continues to impress. What can young Joshua Trump do? The teenager's had a good series too, hasn't he? Look at those numbers for someone who's just 18 years of age. 102 runs, the strike rate's the key, up towards 150. Often you'll get young talents playing in these full men's tournaments struggle with their strike rate. They might get runs, but they won't be able to get them quickly. Joshua Trump is the opposite. He struck at 150 and he's played really nicely. Andrew Leonard here, I'm going to stay with you. And delighted to have Suhas Vedam sub in for Nikhil Uttamchandani. Suhas, Netravalkar's been brilliant this tournament.
Chopping on once again. The mode dismissal that Netravalkar has chosen to send batters back has been excellent. It's a second batter who's decided to open the face of the bat and only found the inside edge. Played on. Harmeet Singh has been absolutely magnificent every time he's come into ball. A couple of times by the time he brings himself on, the game's literally done and dusted. 6 wickets in 5 matches. Nitish Kumar. It's a fine load of the power play. Harmeet Singh has introduced him in the power play. I think it's the first time in the entire tournament he's done that. Nitish Kumar wants to make the most of it. It was a poor delivery, could have put it away.
Could have put it away, couldn't he? Wide down the leg side.
That's it. Not so well. Should be taken. And it is easily pouched. Went really, really high. The sun might have been a troublesome factor a little bit, but those shades always help. Out there for sure. And Andrew on the comm box too.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes up here as well, but this is a giveaway shot, to be honest. He's completely lost his shape. His head almost pointing down as he's making impact, and Naaman Anwar takes a simple catch. The sun may have been a factor. He's looking out towards the setting sun. Harmeet Singh pumps his fist. He knows that's the big fish for the opposition. The skipper's gone. He's been dismissed for 33. Kumar gone. It's 46 for 3.
.46 for 3 in 5.2. Jamar Hamilton. He can hammer the ball a long way. With 9 and over required, this would be perfect time to start getting into the groove. Then the field will spread as well. The good news for the New Jersey Titans is that 2 new men at the crease. And behind the wickets today, it's not Andres Kaus, it's Ian Dev Singh Chauhan. And slip in place. Ian Dev always loves company. A slip in place.
Yeah, well, thanks for spotting that. I missed that in the previous over when the one nearly carried through off Netravalkar. You're spot on. It is Ian Dev Singh. Gauss just having some time out from the gloves after his brilliant batting. That's the catch. It was a simple one. And Kumar is going to look back on that with a bit of regret.
Just a half-hearted appeal. He knows that it takes more than that to raise that finger.
Lovely bowler to watch. The way in which Harmeet Singh gets it up and down quite quickly is very deceptive. That brings about a lot of his wickets.
Excellent over. And he's got 1 more ball to go. So far indeed. He's picked up a wicket, and that wide delivery, it's the only one that's a blip. Now I'll call it an over. Run on a wicket, superb from Captain Harmeet. 6 gone. The power play ends. 46 for 3. as the previous game. With 156 for 8, the New York Cowboys got Maryland Mavericks were nowhere close. The Cowboys picking up a win by 26 runs in the previous game. Time for the leg spinner. As soon as he gets more protection in the deep after the end of the first power play, Captain Harmeed's thrown it to the leg spinner, who's already woven a web and picked up 3 in the previous game. Starts off with a brilliant delivery. Didn't turn much. And warming up in the comm boxes, Andrew.
Well, one last little view of some leg spin for me. Nice of everyone to arrange this for me, wasn't it? Should get 2 more overs of leg spin to salivate over and enjoy every moment of as he tweaks away and twirls away. It'll be a big test too for Joshua Trump, because Mohsin is an outstanding operator. Will he go to the slog sweep? That's going to be the interesting thing to see. It's a favourite stroke of the youngsters.
Mohsin can write a book about when exactly to bowl the googly. Difficult to pick him. 3 wickets in 5 matches. He got all those 3 wickets in a single game. Extended a hand out. Took a lot of pace off that cricket ball. That was hit really well by Joshua, who gets his first run. Now Jamar. Mohsin still wants that slip in place, Andrew.
Yeah, and rightly so. You want to take wickets to try and advance your cause. And you'd suspect that if they can pick up 1 or 2 more here, going to be game over. The required run rate will spiral very quickly with these spinners bowling in tandem. They tend to be economical. Harmeet Singh's over went for 1. This has gone for 2. It's 10 and over required now.
Leading edge was in the air for a little bit, but no damage done. 3 of Mohsin's over. 7 gone, 49 for 3.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
New Jersey Titans 178 for 7. Thanks to Krause's 86 up top, and then Mukhtar contributed as well. A good finish from Ian Dave. Chicago Patriots are replying with 50 for 3 in 7.1. Jenkins for a single, and Jamar is playing himself in. They need big hits from him very soon. Required rates touched in.
He's a great entertainer, this guy, isn't he? Jamar Hamilton, lovely to watch. I think when you think about the modern American game, where American cricket is at this year in 2023, and where it's going to go in the years to come, a World Cup to look forward to next year, a first ever Olympics event. Well, this century, I know there was one back in Paris over 100 years ago. That'll be in LA in 2028. But I think one of the things I love about American cricket is the sort of real melting pot, no different to the country itself, of the different cultures it brings together, and also the different cricketing backgrounds it brings together. Don't think American cricket has ever been in such a positive place. That first World Cup appearance next year will be preceded by an under-19 World Cup in January. And a real ability or opportunity to start to explain the story of this great sport of ours to what is the largest media market in the world, to what is one of the most populated countries in the world, over 300 million people. Spread the game out there to every American we can.
And USPL Season 2 is doing exactly that. youngsters watching, if they can pick up the bat and ball at the end of it, that'll be the biggest win. 55 for 3 and 8. $55 for 3 and 8, and that's where you train. That's where you train to eventually play in the ground. That's a good shot. The amount of power and timing that Jamar is able to impart on that cricket ball is just magnificent to watch.
He just slightly overpitched, and Jamar Hamilton read that length immediately. He's a little waggle with the bat. It's a funny technique. Everyone has their own method as a batter. It's almost like a golf club head waggle as he picks it up in his initial backswing.
Backward point. That's very well placed as far as the field placements are concerned by Harmeet Singh, who's seen Jamar Hamilton bat before.
And those two strokes of aggression has brought about a change in the field. The slip comes out. He goes to short third now.
The googly is being read. Oh, trouble at the non-striker's end, but no one there to collect it cleanly. Now that single's achievable. That was quite good drama for a single.
Everything's dramatic at the 2023 USPL. It's given us a bit of everything, and this was it in a nutshell. Yes, no, yes. Oh, back you go. Oh, no, you don't. On you come. It's a single. Not in the way you'd see it designed usually. Trump back onto strike now.
And this is why that single was so useful. Joshua's played a magnificent shot right out of the textbook.
It's hard to get across how impressive this youngster is. He's 18. He's striking at 150, more than 100 runs in the competition. And he's just pongoed Mohamed Mohsin straight down the ground. Perfect straight bat. Always a good place to hit, as there tends to be little protection there, and gets good reward for it to his total, the first boundary of his innings.
The leading edges have just not carried. It's, I think, the third time it's gone in the region, but that single's possible. It's good to know that ball watching is not something that both these batters subscribe to. But watching the ball is something they do. In creating parlance, two different. Back of the hand, he read it. And he would want to hurry as well, finish the over quickly. 9 gone, 65 for 3. $65 for 3 and 9. Harmeet Singh's delivered 2 good overs.
Yeah, he's been so impressive, isn't he, the captain? Just love his accuracy, his consistency.
Was backing away, he's bowled it so wide. Just within the area that's still called the pitch that we play on, otherwise would have been at the adjacent pitch, I thought.
You're not far from being a no ball, that one. Pitch is off the actual playing pitch, but now wide, the right decision.
Harmeet's tendency to bowl into the right-hander usually is what caused Joshua just a moment ago to step away. Well, this time we'll get the second run. Sloppy work. There was never the second run there.
Yeah, and a little bit of conjecture amongst the fielders. Harmeet Singh may be smiling for now, but they will have to tighten things up tomorrow. Back live with you now. Trump goes down the ground. You can see that sort of golf-esque follow through again. Plays a lot of golf. Very good cricketer.
Jamar Hamilton's decided to play textbook shots to start with, Andrew.
Yeah, and just a quick opportunity for me to say a massive thanks to everyone. I'm actually departing this evening. I've got to get down to Namibia for the T20 World Cup qualifier. So to Suhas, to Mike, to Nikhil, to Meghna, to Eddie, to all of the team.
Did you just miss out Darcy?
I'm not sure who that is, but everyone else involved in the crew. Outstanding work from them. Seriously, this broadcast, I think, is taking American cricket to a new level. Sincere thanks to everyone for having me along, and I'm going to be looking forward to watching semi-finals and the final. I think the semis I'll have to watch in the air on the way to Namibia, but the final, I've got a day off before the first game on Wednesday for those T20 World Cup qualifier spots, so I'll be watching every ball of that with you. Thank you so much for having me. It's time for a drink and time for me to take my curtain call. 10 bowled, 71 for 3.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Decent partnership being built here. The Central Broward. Decent partnership being built here. The Central Broward County Stadium. It's a beautiful day. It is a gorgeous day. Such a picturesque stadium. 71 for 3, the Patriots stand. And they need to get a move on quickly. Was a good quick start by Nitish Kumar. Specifically, Jayasuriya went early. Compliment Saurabh Netravalkar, but this man played some stylish strokes, Mike Hazeman.
He certainly did. A couple of lusty blows until a catch was taken. And Jamar Hamilton is someone who likes to give the ball a nudge, we know that. Trump is out there as well. So 71 for 3 at the moment. They've got to do a bit of work. Got to go at almost 11 to the 0 from here. So it's 108 runs required from 60 balls. That's what's required. Carney is into the attack now. And Joshua Trump is on 14. He's a real talent. We've seen a couple of strong shots down the ground from him. he is capable enough of really going deep in this innings. And Jamal Hamilton is one of those guys who plays shots. 10 off 13, so the partnership right now is 25 off 29, so they're away a little bit.
Yeah, and Trump and Hamilton, these two in the middle, put on a really good partnership first game of the tournament against the Golden Eagles. 94 from 57 it was. Hamilton was the main destroyer. He got a 50, Trump got 39. So we're looking to repeat similar. It's a different surface, different situation. They're under some pressure here.
Well, that didn't bounce too much, but in the end it was right out of the middle of that bat from Hamilton.
This is what Kakani did yesterday when he picked up 3 wickets. Really bowled a full ball. So everything was paced off into the pitch, almost like Dwayne Bravo, just pure variations. Doesn't get to the boundary. Really tried Hamilton to get that into that onside for 6, the way he set up. Just seems like this ball, when it gets soft, is becoming really difficult to score.
Hamilton on 13 now. He's a proficient hitter of the ball. Another thing about Jamar Hamilton is he comes from a place which has the best, listen to me carefully here, the best beaches on the entire planet. Anguilla.
Anguilla, Mike, is a US Virgin Island, so he can technically play for the USA, but of course has played that international test for the West Indies and won international 2 years ago, so had a really good domestic season back in the Caribbean last week. 450s in that tournament. You'll be looking to get back in the team. Just one to end the over. No boundaries conceded. 78 for 3. You're asking right now is 11s, and it's been difficult going against Mohsin and Harmeet Singh these last couple of games. Mohsin was the player of the match yesterday with his 3 wickets. Not in the wickets today, but it's been similarly difficult. Again, protection. I found it quite interesting in that post-match presentation when he spoke about the different speeds he bowls and how he goes about assessing the right speed to bowl on the surface. He actually finds that when it's a bit slower, even holding up, like how it has been here, he goes faster. Whereas other spinners may actually bowl slower to try and impart more spin on the ball.
Hamilton is looking to step on the gas as best he possibly can. He's the strong man out there, and he knows they've got to get a couple of boundaries and over, I would imagine, from here, because they've got some work to be done because of the work from Gauss earlier with that 86 off 41 balls. A strike rate of 209 with those 6 fours and 7 sixes. That really put them on the back foot. That's why they ended up getting that total of 178 for 7. Umpires are just going to give that a quick little shave, and let's hope we just get on with it. Just a quick little trim with a scissor. They always carry some scissors. Not the first time we've seen this happen in this tournament so far with these white balls. But that seems to be solved under the watchful eye of his partner. Mosen won't mind. He'll, any irregularity on the ball will be okay. Might just keep a little bit low with a bit of luck.
Has got it away in the gap, and finally a boundary, first in 16 deliveries.
Yeah, they needed that. Nicely played by Tromp. A little bit rushed, I think, Mosen on that occasion. Got the ball straight away. Started moving in and delivered a ball which is a little bit of a short delivery. Outside the line of the off stump, was put away comfortably back with a square. Nice rocking, nice transferring of that weight onto the back foot away from Harmeet Singh. And now he's decided to join the party as well. Hit that one where a man wasn't. So a couple of boundaries in 2 balls off Mosen.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries, very important. No one has really put Mohamed Mohsin under any pressure in this tournament. Just will be forced to change the plan now. Looked like the leg break, but it was so full it didn't matter. Well positioned by Trump. Deep cover was in question for a second, but just too quick, too good. 3 fours in the over now.
That's really good work from these guys. 3 fours in a row. Tromp has played really nice here. Suddenly there's 14 runs off this over. Good, solid stuff. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. That's the important thing about that. Really good timing. Again, in a vacant area, going over the top of that inner circle.
The areas in which he scores in really unorthodox. Thought that was going extra cover region. Almost was a 4th. Hamilton is quick. Think he gets there safely. End of the over, 93 for 3. Just 8 overs left. 48 deliveries. Now, just a few fields away. Look at that stroke. We need to get him in the USPL, Mike. Harish Kakani. He's taken out Jamar Hamilton in the process. He's back on his feet though, but that's going to hurt.
I thought they were getting on pretty well, actually. I did hear they had a bit of scrap in the change room earlier, but I thought they made up, but clearly not. Trump wants to take him out right on the bicep. Tongue-in-cheek, of course. Leg cutter, slower delivery. Jamar tries to attempt the limbo, doesn't make it.
Well executed Yorker. This has been really good variation from Kakani. Yesterday he's shown us, I think, the multifaceted abilities he possesses. He bowled a couple in the power play with the new ball yesterday. Now outside of it, in the middle overs, he's going to these variations well. We've seen the off cutter. Previous delivery was the leg cutter, then that full and wide Yorker.
It's quite interesting too, the way that he runs. Trump's on strike now. Off cutters, leg cutters. Keeping these pretty tight at the moment in this over. Just cutters. Keeping these pretty tight at the moment in this over. Just a couple of runs from it.
Feels he missed out there, Trump. Just the way, and we were looking at it, I think even watching him yesterday, the way he strikes the ball, seeing the cover drives, he's able to score in really unpredictable, unorthodox areas. He looks a real talent though. Both him and his brother, you would have seen Matthew Trump, who didn't bowl today in the Pakistan Junior League, but he and his variations seems to be a point of difference from the other seamers you have in the region in the United States. Up and over. Brilliant from Hamilton. Much needed.
Yeah, that's a fine shot. Really well played. Just before that shot, they brought up the 50 stand of 45 deliveries. 56 now of 46. Really well played. Not easy to play that shot square like that. A little bit of width, obviously. And Hamilton getting underneath it, importantly.
One or two for three. One or two for three. They require 77 from the next 7. Exactly 11 and over. You think maybe 2 boundaries and over, and Hamilton and Trump are more than capable.
I was wondering why we hadn't seen the drone for a while. He's just disappeared from this game and he's gone and joined the other one with the kids. Having a nice zoom in down the line. Wonder if he's going to get quite low so that we can check out the action, the bowling action. Picked up nicely.
And all the way for 6. He's been really strong in that leg side today, Joshua Trump, and throughout the tournament.
Big stand there, 62 now. First ball the over as well. Disappearing. They've got to go at a shade over 10. 6 off the first ball. Makes a big difference.
And 30 runs now from the last 13 deliveries, and it's why Harmeet Singh went back to Nat Travalkar. Really surprised we haven't seen the captain himself for his 4th. No point waiting around. They need to break this partnership. It's becoming dangerous. Pace off. He's really found his timing though. Can just hear the sound off the bat into the 40s now.
Just to remind you that if the Titans get up here, they will finish on top as we head into the semis. So they will play against the 4th place team, which is bound to be a bonus. At this stage, just lining up to be the Cowboys. See how that pans out though.
To reball that one. And for the Patriots, they'll be very cognizant of the fact that they have had some big collapses. You think back to that Eagles game where they were cruising, lost 6 wickets for just 32 runs, ended up losing the game. They've lost the most wickets at the back end of all teams. the Patriots. So Hamilton and Trump, it's integral that this partnership continues. They've taken it deep. They both got set. Wow, that is mammoth.
I mean, I just love this pickup. He picks up his bat and he just waves it quickly. And this bat speed in the end for Hamilton was quite extraordinary. Have a look at this bat flap as he picks it up initially. And then as it explodes, it goes down for 6. Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Look at this. There it is. The waggle and then bang. Quick bat speed. That's powerful. Strong wrists. They've got this down now to 63 from 39 balls with 7 wickets in hand. If you just walked into this ground now, you think they're going to walk home.
Again, just the whippage. He's been in really good touch. Not only this year, this month. Hamilton mentioned the 450s in the Caribbean. Now he's come into this tournament with a 50 and 30. It really is an unfortunate situation for them because of those 3 rained out games and the 1 collapse against the Carolina Eagles. It's made it so tough for them to qualify. But you look at this team on paper, really should have achieved more.
Absolutely, they should have. Angelo Pereira, the captain, initially didn't fire, which I think frustrated himself as well as the team.
And this will be an easy 2.
Because Angelo Pereira is a very good player. Look at that points table. The Cowboys at the moment are settled in at the number 4 spot. And the Titans on 7 now. 2 points takes them to 9 and also clear. Net run rate is very positive for them, but the points is going to be the difference. And there's 3 teams currently on 6, but a couple of them have got to play, and that's next. The Phillies United and the California Golden Eagles.
Really well bowled the Yorker to end the over, but it's exactly what's required, and even some more. 19 from the over, 1-2-1 for 3. Look at what's to come, the road to the final, the grand finale on Tuesday. First playing 4. 4th is the Cowboys, we know that for certain. Grand finale on Tuesday. First playing 4. 4th is the Cowboys, we know that for certain. 1, 2, and 3 will be decided by this result, but also by tonight's fixture.
I think it's important to let everyone know the times. That first semi-final, just to remind everyone, is at 10 a.m. local time. Second one is at 4 o'clock local time, and the final is at 10 a.m. on the 21st local time. That's Tuesday, 10 a.m. the big final.
Last 5 overs they've got, last 4 overs they've got 50 runs and haven't lost a wicket, so there's no surprises in this decision by Harmeet Singh. Time for a bit of spin, time for a bit of the captain. Both 3 overs, really tight overs. It's just gone at 4 runs and over. Boom! Sailing into the sky. What a shot, what a performance this has been.
And again, the first ball of the over. Takes so much pressure off when you do that in the first ball of the over. Hamilton with the waggle and the smash. There we go, the waggle and bang. Down the ground for 6 runs. But the next one is a miss hit. So they've got 7 off 2 now after that terrific shot first up. Only need 9 and over, so they've done most of the work in the first 2 balls. Take a bit of a bonus over if they continue to play well. Both of them. Trump's got to go as well. They're playing well enough, both these guys, both on 40 now, and the same number of balls.
That is incredible. So impressive. We've seen this shot a couple of times from him in the tournament. What a talent.
Yeah, that is remarkable. 18 years of age. I think we saw the one earlier that went for 6, and that one just a couple of bounces that went for 4. Really fine shot. Something that he's probably been practicing in the backyard for about the last, certainly 8 years, I was going to say, with his brother.
Such a smart shot as well, because there's 3 fielders square on the offside, all inside the circle. That cover fielder was an extra cover. Just manipulation at its finest. This partnership has got the Patriots well on their way to chasing this down.
Trumps, of course, have grown up, both of them, knowing T20 cricket as the most dominant game. 50-over game in the shadows, and Test cricket not been played that often in all the countries.
Grew up in South Africa too, where only a few cricketers have come from. End of 15, 1-3-4 for 3.
Overs gone. 134 for 3. Excellent action that. Mikey, what do you make of this person? Loading for USPL Season 7.
Well, that reminds me of my younger days, but I was sensible enough to be a batsman rather than a bowler. Training by myself with a mate of mine. He used to bowl all the time. 6 o'clock in the morning. Used to meet my mate down at my local club. Used to wake up the neighbours. The cricket ball smacking against the side of their roof.
Starts with a wide there, Kakani. It looks like that boy needs a mate then. He needs a friend. He's bowling to a cone. Going and picking up all by himself. I think he's bowled an entire over this way. Oh, he has no clue there are so many people watching him train in the nets.
It's actually wonderful to see. I mean, this is something that so many kids who love the game of cricket do around the world, just to themselves all the time. There's another one.
The actions are perfect. Cricket in USA is in good hands. Starts off with a couple of wides, back-to-back Kakani.
Oh, Jamal Hamilton is telling the umpire it was a wide. The news for Jamal Hamilton is that perhaps it wasn't a wide, and he shouldn't be saying that to the umpire either, because he went across. That action's tidy, but Jamal Hamilton went across and chased that ball, so he was well over. So I would have said no, that wasn't a wide myself.
Oh, a bit of luck, and it'll also disappear for 4. Jamar Hamilton is exercising all the luck that he has in this innings. 45 of 30.
At 94 is the stand now, 63 balls. Jams that down, and it screamed away towards that California Golden Eagle on the signboard behind him.
Good balls being converted into balls that will give you force. 94 of 63 this partnership. Both the batters, Joshua Jamar, 45 apiece. And striking is as clean as this. That's a good stop. So good that it's only a single.
Yeah, good work from Anwar. Had to cover some ground pretty smartly. What have they got off this over so far? Not that many, really, compared to the rest of them. 7 at this stage. Mind you, only a couple of balls in because of the first 2 wide, so there's plenty of time to match the rest of them and keep going. 38 required from 28.
He just knew what Kakani was going to bowl. Wasn't predetermined. Just understanding of the bowler.
Toe into the bat. Had to move across as well. Couldn't quite get hold of it.
37-27. Chicago Patriots are getting it done by taking it to the easy territory. Wicket is crucial here for the NJ to come back into the game. The Titans need the wicket, break the partnership. What happens when you get that boundary early on is that singles become more available suddenly. You don't need to take the additional bit of risk, especially if it's 36 required or 26. They need to time one of the overs. They need to pick and choose which over it's going to be and time the aggression brilliantly so that they can get it done easily. And then the sunset never disappoints. The sunset never disappoints. Just breathe in and breathe out. Cheekiness at its best. Improvisation at its best. Joshua reaches his half century and is exploring new areas to score runs.
Also brings up the 100 partnership. What a performance from these two guys. 67 balls only. Absolutely magnificent. 50 for Trump. 31 deliveries, 5 4s and 2 6s. Strike rate of 168. Joshua Trump has been unbelievable here. Class act. Superb knock.
Never let the pressure get to him. Joshua Trump. He's played with a stamp of authority as well. Some of the shots that he's played. Straight to the bowler. 15 of the over, a big one. 16 overs gone, 149 for 3.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
One of 3 of 68 deliveries. Joshua Jamar to the rescue once again. They've done it before for the Patriots. Can they do it again?
Further problems for Harmeet Singh. He's just been told they're 4 minutes down, so he looks like he might be losing a fielder, certainly for the last over outside the circle. Instead of 5 outside, it will be probably only 4, I'd imagine.
Kakani was taken to the cleaners. This was a shot with which the youngster got his half century. Some of the shots have been so crisply struck, using the pace against Kakani. Much like a judo move.
I like the stuff from Trump, the improvisation.
Ul Haq has missed his mark there. Lucky that Jamar did not send it a long, long way.
Here come the California Golden Eagles. Starting to loosen up a little bit.
And they'll be up against Phillies United. That'll be a good game.
Well, we need to find out.
Full toss, but will land safely.
We need to find out one important bit of information. Rakeem Cornwall. I haven't seen him. Is he going to be playing? He was struggling with his knee yesterday. I think he probably has to play, even if he is on one leg. Because he certainly doesn't do a great deal of running. If he opens the batting, that's not going to make too much difference. He should be able to bowl a bit. If he can't, that's okay, I guess.
Missed out on an opportunity there, Jamar, to send it for 4. I think Rakeem Cornwall, the bowler as well, has been very impressive.
Yeah, but if they can only have him as a batsman, that's good enough. If they miss his bowling, I think that would be a problem. But someone else is going to have to cover that base. I'm not sure that anyone can cover the base from Rakeem's. There he is. The skipper has arrived. I would play him as a batsman alone if he can't bowl.
This is Tromp and Sublime. Oh, wow, what a catch. I thought it was going the distance. It's Rahman once again. You put him in the 30-yard circle. You put him at the edge of the boundary rope. He'll come out with a cape and take catches of this kind. There's one man who believed it can still be a catch, and he's the one who took it.
It's the end of a magnificent innings. It's the end of an outstanding partnership. 106. And Joshua Tromp knew he was in a bit of trouble at that stage. You'd see him watching intently. Brilliant grab. Absolutely brilliant, that grab. Magnificent work. One of the few, I think, that could have taken that. Rahman, outstanding. Fine knock from Joshua Tromp. Really did play very, very nicely. He's got them in this position where they shouldn't lose, that's for sure. 53 off 34 balls, 152 for 4.
$152 for 4, and the partnership's been broken. Young Tromp thought he had enough. He was sublimely timing the cricket ball, just not on that occasion. Ali Sheikh, 17 runs in 5 matches, nowhere close to what he's capable of with a bat in hand. 27 of 20, still in the bag for Chicago Patriots with Jamar Hamilton out there. Remember, Mike Haseman told you that Harmeet might miss a fielder in the deep. He might have to send just 4 fielders in the deep if the game gets to the final over. Good slower delivery. Ziaul Haq has been very impressive at the start and during the death.
Three runs from this over and a wicket as well. That's really good work from Ziaul Haq. So they are not favourites at the moment. Patriots are.
Interestingly, full tosses have been the runs least scored of in this over. 17 gone, 153 for 4.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
For Joshua Tromp, carried the burden of not so good start. Nitish played well for his 33, quick fire indeed.
6 minutes down, we need you to pick it up here to get to the end, please.
Now it's up to Jamar Hamilton and Ali Sheikh to provide the finishing touches to this game.
That's middle.
What a sensational catch. And great ball follow too. Unbelievable, flying into action, flying into the frame. Rahman signed a contract that he'll only be airborne if he has to complete a catch.
.26 from 18. Taking their time, they're going to be in trouble, I reckon, in the last over, which could be absolutely crucial here. Going to have 4 outside the circle. That's my guess at this stage, instead of 5.
Not a clean pickup, hence not an opportunity created. Now Kakani has gone for runs here, 31 in 3 overs. He hasn't picked up a wicket today. He's been a little scratchy in the second half. First 2 overs were still all right. Now Jamar Hamilton on the cusp of a good half century, a fighting half century. Remember, the Patriots were 45 for 2 and suddenly 46 for 3. Slightly wider long on, as always for Jamar Hamilton. And a mid-off in place to tease him to go inside out. Ready to give it a whack. Full toss, and he gives it the full blow. 50 up for Jamar Hamilton, the second Patriot today to get there with a 6.
Yeah, that's really good work from Jamar Hamilton. 35 balls, 2 4s and 4 6s. That was the 4th. Solid blow. Second ball of the over. Low full tosses. There was a time where the low full tosses were safe delivery. Not these days. Batsmen get underneath. They practice that a lot too. Get underneath and hit it high and handsome for 6. It's a great shot, really is. 18 needed from 16 balls.
I slapped it away. Mid-off can only watch. Jamar Hamilton. This is what courage, conviction and power put together can do.
That is brutal. Look out, bowler. No, it wasn't straight back at him. I thought it might have been a little bit straighter than that. That didn't take any time whatsoever to get down to long off.
Hamilton's brought down the equation to 15 of 15. Good adjustment. He's got this equation down to a situation where quiet singles like these will keep them in the game. Patriots can be mighty proud of this fight back after 46 for 3.
This is a blow for the Titans. They're going to have to wait and see what happens in the next game now to see where they finish up. They would have been full of beans before this game, going out and playing against the Patriots, who are bottom, expecting that they were going to get 2 points and play really well. But no, now they're going to have to wait and see where they are on the table.
And that's all Sheikh needs to do. Pick up a single.
We could just dip in and have a close look at that points table as well.
Hamilton and his love affair with hitting straight 6s. Oh, what a joy to watch. 18 gone, 172 for 4.
Just a quick look at that table. So the Titans were hoping to get 2 points. They won't get that now, I'm sure. So it's going to finish on 7. So they have to wait and see what happens with this next game between Phillies and the Golden Eagles. Now the net run rate's going to come into play as well. So the Cowboys may not end up 4th. Maybe the Golden Eagles lose and the net run rate is damaged and they go down to 4.
Ali Sheikh being cheeky this time. Now they're toying with the bowling. 3 required.
Where was this performance earlier? That's what the owners were saying. They were right at the bottom of the table, the Patriots.
It's up against quality bowling that this fight back has been scripted by a youngster and inexperienced.
The thing about this also is there's going to be some of these bowlers from the Titans whose confidence might take a little bit of a dent as well. Mosen, none for 33, and he's still got 3 balls left.
And this was the last ball of the previous over. Legend has it they're still searching for that ball. What a shot. The side screen takes a hit. The next team, we saw Rakeem Conwall and Phillies United arrive already. The California Golden Eagles have landed. Hamilton's hammered it once again, and with this boundary will seal the deal for Chicago Patriots. They have humbled the table toppers and they've shaken the New Jersey Titans. It's a performance that they'll remember for a long time.
There's no smiles out there from the Titans at all. They weren't expecting this at all. The Patriots have played absolutely superbly. The boys in the darker uniform played superbly. It's not a bad thing, I guess. They can regroup a little bit and come firing out for the semi-final. But now they've got to sit back and wait and see where they end up for the next game, which is going to be a beauty now. There's lots on the next game, but Hamilton, magnificent work from him. 70 of 40 balls, strike rate of 175, 4 fours and 5 sixes. That's another strong performance, his second strong performance. And also Joshua Trump with 53 off 34 balls. And they put on a stand of 106, Trump and also Hamilton. Brilliant work.
This game is underscoring the fact that it doesn't really matter where you are in the table. It's about the kind of cricket you can bring to the table on that particular day. The Patriots were phenomenal from the word go. Then the comeback made the win even sweet. What a shot. Hamilton and the straight down the ground. That can be a package in itself. And full tosses were just helping him score runs quickly. 70 of 40 and the red ink alongside his name. That'll make him feel much, much better. Just reflecting on the Patriots campaign. Change of the captain midway. Nitish Kumar was not able to score runs after he was made the skipper. Today he got runs. Shehan Jayasuriya got out cheaply. Dayal's not available for this one. Still, it's the young Joshua and the experienced Jamar who scripted this win after 46 for 3. What a run chase this is.
Yeah, so Jamar Hamilton can rest up now. Look forward to next season. He can go and put his feet up on that beautiful beach in Anguilla and bask in the fact that he played so well in the last game with the 70 or 40 balls. It was just remarkable the way that he played, and also Joshua Trump. Really good work from these two guys. And Chicago Patriots getting up in an important game. If only they'd hit their straps early in the tournament. I thought they looked like a pretty good team right at the start on paper.
Jamar Hamilton breaking the ball into two. Some of the inside-out shots were absolutely brilliant. And not just power, characterized by timing too. Got lucky a little bit, but who's going to remember that scratchy boundary when there's so many lovely hits straight down the ground to save. Ziaul Haq was amongst runs. He did pick up a wicket, though Saurabh Netrewalkar picked up two, but a lot of runs leaked in his 4 overs, 53. We've never seen Saurabh leak so much runs, so many of them. Shoaib Thai hardly got to ball. Harmeet Singh in his 4 overs picked up a wicket, of course. Mohsin expensive, Kakani expensive. That sums up the day for NJ Titans with the ball in hand. They were good initially when they picked up 3 wickets for just 46 that the opponents were able to get, but one partnership and that sealed the deal. New Jersey Titans 178 for 7, with House top scoring with 86 runs of just 41 balls. Mukhtar 38 was again a magnificent innings in itself. Ian Dave getting back into form is one good thing for New Jersey Titans. And the Patriots, of course, in reply, 181 for 4 after losing 3 quick wickets, thanks to Jamar's 70 not out and Joshua's 53.
And just looking at that summary, one thing that the New Jersey Titans will rue is the fact that they were 98 for 1 in 10 overs. They were going at 10 runs and over and only ended up getting a total of 178.
Let's go down money between the New Jersey Titans and the Chicago Patriots. Chicago Patriots end their USPL campaign with a win by 6 wickets. Next to me is Sanjeev Gupta, the co-owner of
2 strong teams who need to win well. Earlier, Mike, you were out in the middle looking at conditions. Let's see what the players have to work with today. Ball 1, here we go. Immediately a bit of shape, but that is not phased Jaladua, who's underway with a boundary.
Well, he's clearly going to look to tee off. He likes to do that. He's an aggressive batsman at the top. But he picked that up early and just sliced it over the top. That's the important thing. Didn't go head height. It was nice and high. So that's a good start, boundary.
Goes much shorter.
So I wouldn't blame nothing with the team, but just to come back stronger next year and do well as a team.
And lastly, how have you enjoyed this USPL season?
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it really bad. You know, the teams is very competitive, so it's all about good playing competitive cricket and having fun at the same time.
Well, thank you so much and hope to see you next year.
Thank you.
Hey Jamar, we're enjoying it equally thanks to you. What an innings indeed. New Jersey Titans, they're at the top of the table. Chicago Patriots jump to the 5th position. Unfortunately won't be able to continue in this tournament as only the top 4 qualify for the semi-finale. But what a game of cricket we've got at the USPL Season 2. Don't go too far. We're done with 2 of the triple header that we have today. Phillies United will take on the California Golden Eagles. Up next from the Broward County Cricket Stadium here in Florida.
Absolutely gorgeous conditions out there for these two teams to work with. Relief for the Cowboys, who are yet to play a full game in this year's tournament because of all the rain that we've had. A look at what's to come then. Match 19, first up, the Mavericks against the Cowboys. The Patriots must win that game to have a chance. Titans at the top of the table. And then tonight, in prime time, match 21, the final game in the group stages, Phillies United take on the California Golden Eagles. These two teams, especially for the Cowboys, it's must win. Mavericks will need to win and hope as well, but if they can get the 2 points, they go to 7 and would go to the top of the table.
Okay, that's the news from the toss. Jesse Singh of the Maryland Mavericks, he's won the toss. He's going to bowl first.
Yeah, no surprises there, given what we saw yesterday. Could be something in it early. Look at the Cowboys side then. Have some important batting options in Pinyar, Milind Kumar. Fu was brilliant yesterday in that player of the match performance. Hamad Azam with his 6 hitting ability. However, their seamers will need to take wickets early. Mike Hazeman is alongside me. Mike, what can we make of the Maryland Mavericks?
Yeah, the Mavericks, it's such an important game for them, of course, because they really have to play well. They're going to rely on those senior players, and there's no Dwayne Smith. So Neil Broom is going to be really key. Jasdeep Singh, of course, as the captain, is going to be really important. And I think they're going to need some spin, and they've got to get some serious impact when the seamers start. That's obviously one of the really important things, because the middle order a little bit on the weak side, but they didn't play yesterday, so they need to make sure they hit the ground running when they're playing this all-important game today.
Two strong teams who need to win well. Earlier, Mike, you were out in the middle looking at conditions. Let's see what the players have to work with today. Ball one, here we go. Immediately a bit of shape, but that is not phased Jaladua, who's underway with a boundary.
Well, he's clearly going to look to tee off. He likes to do that. He's an aggressive batsman at the top. But he picked that up early and just sliced it over the top. That's the important thing. Didn't go head height. It was nice and high. So that's a good start, boundary.
Goes much shorter.
Let's have a look at the first delivery. Yeah, a little bit of swing. Now, we talk about the fact that the new ball is really important in T20 cricket. If it's swinging, the bowler's got that benefit, the ball swing around. You've got to make the most of it. There's a slip in place.
Yeah, no deep cover in place. Jaladua favors that offside. Yeah, there's some discussion now in terms of the field set, because Ronaldo Ali Muhammad seems like he wants the deep cover. We've seen Jaladua hit 2 boundaries and both have been in that region. Too short. And it's been pummeled into the leg side. Yeah, Tajinder Singh much capable of that and more. 16 for none.
Not tempted to go down at all to meet the bowler, but the length was ideal for that sort of shot. Just a swivel shot.
Will get into the boundary. Races into the boundary.
So this might start bothering the captain a little bit, Jesse Singh, because boundaries are being scored. Going at 10 and over, he will know that if they pick up a wicket and break this stand, that's going to change things dramatically. But waltzing down the track, Who's that? Rob. Hi, Danny. How you going? Good, good, good. Oh, sorry. Short questions again. There were 2 questions. What are you going to do, or what would you do, and team changes. Okay. Then I'll ask you what's the story with Rakeem.
Okay, gotcha.
I didn't want to give that away. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I will. Yep. What's the reason?
It's a little bit darker.
Okay, now you're here for a reason, of course. Rakeem is not playing. I presume that is the story. What are your team changes, and why is Rakeem not here?
Yeah. We have one change. Hiran Patel comes in for Rakeem.
Okay, terrific. Enjoy it.
Yep. Thanks.
Good luck with the captaincy. Hope it goes well. Well, Mukt, you won the toss. What were you going to do?
Well curtailed despite the ball bouncing a little bit more than expected. First boundary for Broom. Not in control, but Felix inside the circle. He's got the luck required too. The ball will plonk just before the boundary rope. Head in length a little bit, just a little bit, and the ball sails over. Mid on, once it beats him, despite a slow outfield, it'll have enough fuel to reach the fence.
Between long on and deep square.
He's gone through with the extravagant drive. This was pure control and class too from Dwayne. It's sort of going for runs, he had to keep it tight. So far so good, but not this time. Broom's found the gap. Sweeps it away.
This is in the gap. Well played by Smith. He's found the boundary regularity today when they've been on that shorter length. He will capitalize. This has gone up, straight up. And just has enough to go over long on. That's huge. Yeah, Dwayne Smith, very capable of that and much more. That will be 6 more. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. First opportunity to bat in this competition. Cashes in. What a start this is.
33 balls, 51, 4 sixes, 3 fours. That was a fine shot. Didn't have to get any wind assistance on that occasion.
Searles continues. Inside edge. Fortuitous, but they'll take it. It's been that type of day for Smith.
Down the ground. Where's this one gone? All the way. Broom fancies a piece of it and gets it all the way. Just a flick of the wrists from Dwayne Smith. Well, that is sensational. Poor line again and whipped away for 6 more. Broom is getting that strike rate up. Short ball again, that seems to be what Old Hack's going to, and O'Dare. So nearly chops it on, in fact he does. The leg bail is lit up.
Oh, direct hit. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. Gone. Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Natravalkar.
Couldn't quite capitalise till the very end, but he played superbly for that 87 off 58 balls. Really was terrific work from him. A couple of deliveries left in the innings, but at the moment it's at a hold as we check out the confirmation of that partnership of 132.
Everyone's hankering for sunshine at this stage. First ball. And that length, man in the deep, taken. The plan has worked. Andres has struck it. He's found the gap. It might be a little slow in outfield, but if it's being pummeled like that, it will go for 4. Well, there isn't a portion of the bat that's not the middle right now.
Too wide, man at bottom left. Too wide. It's going to be tighter.
Taken. Ravindra Pal Singh seems to be everywhere the catches are. And this is why he's been sent out. Slaps it straight down the ground. This will have enough power to reach the fence. Struck well enough. And a much needed boundary from the bat of Mohammad Mohsin.
Went full. Long off in place. Gone. What an over this is from Kevin Stout. A brilliant win for Jasdeep Singh and his team.
Vamos a la party. Sakani Ferrari. Kila Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party, Sakani Ferrari, dancing in the amanecer. Kila Bacardi, pura chicas bar.
Immediately a bit of shape, but that is not phase Jaladua, who's underway with a boundary. Yeah, no deep cover in place. Too short. And it's been pummeled into the leg side. Yeah, Tajinder Singh much capable of that and more. 16 for none. Will get into the boundary, races into the boundary. More runs, it's well timed. Straight through him. Ranjane continues to pick up really important breakthroughs for the Mavericks.
Last ball of the power play, made full use of it with an inside-out shot. Tajinder connects. And he can go straight as well. Something's unlocked in Tajinder today. And it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Bowls him straight through. And this time it just skids on, and Millen maybe wasn't watching the previous over. No real turn from Kenjige.
That's a very good shot. Will get 4 for it. Sweeper cover cannot get to it. Tajinder's timing is just improving as this innings progress.
Final runs.
Big appeal, and I think it was bad first. Yes, indeed. Simhadri strikes as well. Oh, this close. This is very close. And the slow death is given. Jonathan will not open his account.
Tajinder Singh is still there though. The LBW of full. He's missed his line there, just as we've praised him.
But it's just about this temperament, really. That's gone for 4.
They want to enhance their chances. Big mix-up and gone. Gone, and Samadri's been brilliant today. Has he got another? Yes, he has. It's 2 and 2.
But he's got one now. That's the 3rd wicket in the over. Wow.
Oh, got into a good position this time around. Read the slower delivery beautifully with third man inside the circle. Had to do something of this sort, and it's come off Hassan's bat brilliantly. Full toss, smashed straight down the ground. Kevin Stout read the slower delivery and launches it out of here. Babar's not going to be happy about that, no. Here is 6 more. A little bit unlucky there, Stout. Third man's inside the circle. The outside edge is also his friend. 50 comes up for Hassan Khan.
Emotion. And now a chance, but it's over the head.
To get it over. Oh, that is majestic. Much better. There will be questions asked about the height of that delivery.
The umpires have got it right. And I'm sorry, Ravinder Pal Singh, you need to take the walk off. You're gone for 11.
Misses length, and this time Broome will pick up his first boundary. Timed sweetly in the gap for 4. Look at the innovation.
USA, but look at shots like that. Oh my.
Could be gone and will be gone.
But a shot of that kind will make him feel much more confident. It's got height and it's got plenty of distance. Millen continues to operate from the far end. That shot was on, actually. That shot was on.
Yeah,
Back foot, yes. Back foot, yes.
Will that be the boundary? It's going to be it.
Denial of boundaries. That looks good. And the finger to stay there till the end. That will be another one. The bowling change works. Milind Kumar straight away. Bit of reverse, bit of innovation, bit of effectiveness. Poof. Sorry, 1 for 11. That's boundary. That could be a boundary. It will be a boundary, will be a maximum.
Oh, this could be catching practice as well. Milind is right underneath it. Beautiful. Florida, every part of it is so beautiful. Beautiful. Florida, every part of it is so beautiful. If you like music, if you like colors, and if you like man-made beauty, there's one on your frame. The Phillies United are taking on the California Eagles, and that's going to be game number 3 of the day. We're coming to you live from the beautiful Broward County Cricket Stadium here in Florida. The sunset gives you so many hues, so many colors. And what's even better is the green ground in which we play one of our favorite sports. The points table suggests that New Jersey Titans, despite the loss today, have done well enough in the tournament in entirety. Hence, will hold on to the top spot. Phillies United, number 2. California Golden Eagles have qualified and are on number 3. New York Cowboys, owing to the win in the morning, have got the number 4 position and have qualified. Phillies United versus California Golden Eagles for the moment. Mike Haseman was down there with the 2 captains just moments ago, and Phillies United have won the toss and they said we want to put the runs on the board. Phillies United win the toss and choose to bat first. So the Phillies United this time will be captained by Adil Bhatti. Dominic Ricky is on the side. Stephen Wigg has been excellent with the ball in hand. Hiran Patel behind the wicket. Aman Patel's in the side too. Kwame Paddington Jr. expecting more from him. Arakshit Gomel as well. Expecting more from him with the bat in hand. Sunny Patel's been sensational. Saad Ali needs to come good. Justin Dill and Calvin Savage bring the South African flair. Substitutes. That first name's Rakeem Cornwall. We might see him in action. The news perhaps at the toss was that he is not feeling well, but we really hope we see him in action. So Saif Badr for California Golden Eagles will spot the field. Abhimanyu Lamba has been good and been a little more lucky as well off late. Raymond Reefer, Gaurav Kumar, Mario Laban. He's someone who loves the new ball and has improved drastically come USPL Season 2. Kellen Carmichael's in the side today. That'll be interesting to see. Chaitanya Bishnoi, as always, Unmukh Chand, the skipper. Siddharth More, Ryan Scott, and Junaid Siddiqui, the leggy. The surface was tonight where we expected to slow down a little bit, just a little bit, because it's the 3rd game. In underlights, that's been the template so far. But the Broward County Cricket Stadium has given us surfaces that will always scream good cricket matches. This is interesting. The Phillies United today have sent in Calvin Savage with Dominic Ricky to open the batting. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Nikhil Uttam Chandani. Welcome to the Combox, Nikhil. Dominic Ricky there, 26 runs in 4 matches.
Hello, Suhas. Hello to all the viewers. Yeah, Dominic Ricky was short of runs, but man has been in international cricket in the past. Will want to capitalize on this. And yesterday we didn't see Raheem Cornwall at the top of the order. They've tried a few different options here. Now Calvin Savage, the all-rounder, has a good strike rate in the tournament. Got a good 21 not out yesterday. He's been promoted. Raheem Cornwall not in today. He's not feeling well. And he's pointing to Kwame Patton Jr. as the star.
Mario Laban, usual suspects with a new ball. Economy of 5.8, operating in the power play for 50% of his quota is just sensational. He'll be raring to go. 2 men allowed to patrol the boundary rope in the first 6 overs owing to the restrictions of the first power play. Third man's one of them. First ball, slip in place. Swing right away. First from the ball, then from the bat. No contact made.
Yeah, Laban, he's in the top wicket takers of the tournament list, but for me, he's been the best. The economy's been good, but the way he gets the lateral movement on the new ball has been extremely impressive, and it's very late as well. It's posed a big challenge to batters and top 3 batters in this tournament. It's got a majority of them out.
Inside edge. Oh, wants that single as well, Calvin. Little late to respond was Ricky, but still gets there in time. The throw was at the right end too. So much to unpack. That's the first run for Phillies United, not without drama.
And looking for some intensity from this Phillies United team without Raheem Cornwall. Understand the impact that he's had. Would have been short. Understand the impact that he's had in this tournament on that team, but when you get into a semi-final, you're hoping that others can step up.
Calvin Savage promoted up the order. Perhaps the chat in the Phillies United camp was that we're wasting a batter as he's coming in too late. If Raheem's not opening, send in someone who can get the big shots away. Ricky was lucky there. Savage has got the license to go for the big shots. Can he do justice to the promotion? Ball keeps low, so much so that even Unmukt cannot collect it cleanly. Yet to get off the mark, Savage, but will still find himself at the non-striker's end. There's something that's happening in the surface. The second time after pitching, it's behaved a little erratically. But this was the first delivery to Savage. Ricky did not get into a position from which he can have that free swing of the bat. So far, 3 without a wicket, 1 run off the bat.
They've been a good team in terms of starting power plays, the Phillies United side. 60 for 1 in the first game, then 60 for 2 after. But yesterday they had no Cornwall, and it was kind of disarray because he spent time off the field. They tried Saad Ali up the order. I have to rebowl that one. So they'll want Calvin Savage to fill that void that Cornwall has left, and he will have full authority to do exactly what he's doing now and go after the bowling. Even if he spends just 2 overs at the crease and can get them 20 or 25, he would have done, I think, his job to set the pace.
Another wide delivery. Laban used to struggle a couple of years back as well by being wayward in crucial moments of the game. He's yet to find the rhythm from the beginning today. Big swing and a miss. Straight-ish delivery to end the over with 5 for no loss. The Phillies United, they have Kwame, Arakshit Gomel, Sunny Patel, Saad Ali, out of which 3 need to come back into form. It's good to know that they've qualified, but they want their best players peaking at the right time in the tournament. At the end of one, they're 5 for no loss. Attract an appeal from Lamba. What a good start this is from Lamba. He likes bowling that length with which he can get that extra bit of bounce, perhaps bring the slip into play suddenly. Abhimanyu Lamba, 4 matches, 3 wickets. Economy of 7.8 is acceptable, especially if you're operating in the power play.
We spent a lot of time talking about Mario Laban, but I think this man has been really impressive in the last.
To start his innings.
Yeah, it's really well timed, to be honest. And Calvin Savage, even though he's batted at 9 and lower in the last couple of games, he's shown us many times in the past about his batting prowess. So you'll relish this opportunity to bat early on, where I think scoring is a bit easier, not only under the lights, but against a harder ball.
A clean strike like that early on in the innings will give him the much needed confidence as well to vindicate the decision to have sent him up top. We all have seen, especially in T20 cricket, what Calvin Savage can do across America. Different surfaces in Chicago. Some of the towering sixes have not left the mind of people. Raymond Reef has been the chosen fielder to retrieve that cricket ball.
Of course, this matchup has the potential to be a possible preview of what could be the semi-finals. The Golden Eagles and the Phillies United. Both teams are 2nd and 3rd. Remember, 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3. And I don't think we'll see too much change in that table. It could either be the Golden Eagles going above Phillies, but they would stay in 2nd. So this matchup likely will be played tomorrow.
Fine leg inside the circle. The ball will scream away for 4. A bit of luck as well has come by Savage's innings. That too very early. Lamba, would he consider this an opportunity?
Won't mind this too much. It's a good adjustment as well. He's tonked back over his head. He's getting some inward movement as well. I think the ball is just swinging around under the lights here.
It's the right thing to do for Savage. If it's not there to be hit. Came back in a little. An extra bit of bounce as well was well dealt with by Ricky.
Yeah, there may be a temptation to go full to Dominic Ricky. You remember the last 2 games he's played, both the times he's been caught at mid-on, mid-off. It was sort of that good length, just short of a half volley length. And at times he hasn't really nailed those drives, trying to go aerial over those 2 fielders in the circle. I wonder if it's worth the risk, trying to outfox him, trying to get this wicket.
That's connected. And that's way past the boundary rope. Much needed 6 for Ricky. Confidence booster, 2 gone, 23 for no loss.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Phillies United and California Golden Eagles, number 2 and number 3 at the points table. As Nikhil mentioned just moments ago, this could be a dry run of what is to come as well, as stakes get higher towards the business end of the tournament. The top 4 teams will qualify to the semi-finals, and we have our top 4 teams. The Cowboys joining the band. Mario Laban's lengths have changed. I remember Mario Laban, the bowler who attacked all batters with a very furious bouncer, ferocious bouncer. But now that has changed too. He loves bowling drivable length, but just enough to take the outside edge. This was a sensational hit.
Exquisitely timed by Dominic Ricky.
Got him this time. Mario Laban targeting the stumps. You miss, I hit.
Third time in the competition, Dominic Ricky's tried to drive and has not been able to execute. But Mario Laban again is able to get late movement. It's bowled extremely well in this competition. Just gonna have a check at that front foot to make sure he's behind the line. Miles behind. So away this time, it just went in with the angle. He's been impressive. Maybe the stand-up for me in this tournament. In with the angle. He's been impressive. Maybe the stand-up for me in this tournament. Ricky gone for 7, 24 for 1.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
The season campaigner Saad Ali comes to the middle. Once again, an early wicket. Straight, simple. Did a little bit after pitching as well. Came back in just a little bit sharply. And that was enough to go through the gate. Leg stump rattled. That sounds very satisfying. Very satisfying for the bowler. Laban's not bowling to the righty anymore.
Yeah, and Saad Ali's very strong square. I wonder if that field at deep third can be maybe a deep point field or a cover point, because he will naturally get the ball to go away from the left-hander with this angle. If he just is a bit too wide, let's say maybe that fifth stump line, and misses, Saad Ali will not hesitate. So he needs to be very precise. He's shown us that he can take the ball both ways. Let's see.
Beautifully done. Thanks to the carpet of grass, it'll roll away for 4. Saad gets a gift on his legs. He's too good to ignore a gift of this kind.
He's really had a good tournament, Saad Ali, and his left-handed presence has made a huge difference in this batting lineup. We've spoken a lot about Raheem Cornwall, but he has been the man in the middle overs especially. He'll relish this chance, batting early in the innings with the restrictions.
Can't get a single this time. Laban will generate that awkward bounce that one needs to be ready to negotiate.
And without Cornwall tonight, you think Saad Ali, I wonder how that impacts the way he plays. Calvin Savage is still there, so don't expect anything to change from his perspective. Sure, he'll keep playing his shots and looking to be aggressive.
Was in the air for a brief moment. Ryan Scott, as we always say, is 2 fielders masquerading in one. Doesn't really matter, you put him inside the 30-yard circle or banish him in the deep somewhere. He'll always give you those catches, create opportunity for run-outs.
Look for Savage to go down the ground if Laban is full again.
Calvin Savage has found the gap and has also found enough timing to send it for 4. Raymond Reefer kept on delaying the dive, eventually pulled out of it. 34 for 1 after 3. Beautiful shot this. Again reading the length early, free flow of the arms. Every time he's got width, he's punished it. And Raymond Reefer, interestingly, gave up on the chase. I felt the fuel of the ball was dying. I felt like he, with his big frame, can put in the dive and stop it. Decides to escort the ball. First game for Carmichael in USPL Season 2. Oh, what a game we just witnessed. Now, of course, it's the Phillies United taking on the California Golden Eagles. But I think the intensity was set higher by this game. New Jersey Titans versus the Chicago Patriots, and the Patriots getting 181 for 4 with 7 balls to spare, winning against a sensational New Jersey Titans. That's not just a game, it's a lesson for everyone. It's a lesson for the bowler too, to not pitch it up for Calvin Savage.
Yeah, long levers down the ground. He's shown us this all day, Calvin Savage. This move has worked. It's good from Winston Cornwall and the coaching staff to get him up the order. You can see, though, there's still movement there. That ball's swung in. There's still something there for the bowlers under the lights. Hasn't faced Savage, though. When there's been full, he has dispatched it.
Drivable once again, and very disappointing for the bowler. Savage will do this all day. No problemo. Every drivable length ball has been put away for 4.
Imperious.
He'd picked his spot already. It was all about treating that bat like an extension of his arm. Some of the shots that he's played today are exactly the ones that you do shadow practice for.
I think with his reach as well, because of the long levers, he creates a length for himself. So bowlers may tend to go to that good length area. That might actually turn into a half volley because of how big that stride can be. And Saad Ali's done the right thing here in his first 4 deliveries. Just try to get Savage back on strike. It's been good strategic planning from the Phillies United side in the power play so far.
Good slower delivery from Carmichael. That's much better. Quality defensive shot from Saad. Someone who lit up the first game was a young 18-year-old from Gauteng. The second game of the day, 53 of 34, Joshua. Unbelievable striking at a difficult time as well. His team was struggling for 46 on the ball with 3 wickets down. Now it's time for Saad to launch. Carmichael's missed his mark once again. Saad will not miss out on this opportunity to 48 for 1. Ricky is the only batter to be back in the hut for Phillies United. Laban got the better of him. Savage and Saad dealing in boundaries now. Savage even more so. 24 of 11.
And 43 runs have come in the last 3 overs. And Saad Ali, watched from the other end, showed good restraint until he was given that opportunity and picked his spot well. It's tough for Carmichael in his first game to bowl in this situation. Saad Ali's been in good touch. Savage has come up with one mission, and that is to attack. And now over to you, Unmuk Chan. How do you stop the bleeding? He's gone to spin. Gaurav Grover. No, Gaurav Kumar. Correction, 4 matches, 1 wicket, but a really good economy.
Oh, very well played. And once it beats the infield, it'll go for 4 because the outfield's so beautiful. Butter-like. 50 comes up for the Phillies.
We've seen powerful strokes today from Calvin Savage. However, on this occasion, pure touch and dexterity. Really good start to the over as well. That's been key for them. They've started the overs well.
Oh, needed a bit more luck, Gaurav. It's important that Savage snapped out of that and started to run as well. There's something happening in the surface.
That area there was where Mike Hazeman this morning highlighted. It's just a dry patch on this surface, and drier patch, I should say. And the ball just tends to keep a bit low when it pitches there. Saw it earlier today when Nosh Kenjige hit that spot. And it really stayed low. So that's something for Kumar to aim at.
Good thinking. Changing his release point, not just the angle.
Yeah, just look where this ball pitches. Right in that area there where seems to be a bit more roughage.
Mike Haseman called it the dinner plate. But anything even touch fuller, that's desert for Savage. 29 of 13 already.
I don't think it'll be long before we see Raymond Rifa into the attack, especially if they can't break this partnership. It's 200 strike rate so far. 30 from 15 deliveries.
This is proactive captaincy from Unmuk Chand. Just put a fielder in there for Calvin Savage. It's gone straight to the fielder, and hence it's a single. Otherwise, had the gap not been plugged, would have been 4. Coming as wide as possible. Creates the angle straight to the fielder, though no run. 5 gone. Phillies United, good start for them after losing an early wicket. 55 for 1.
And 5 overs, in fact 11s, and it's a really good power play. Just lost that 1 over, which has just put him on the back foot, thinking briefly. Good power play. Just lost that 1 over, which has just put him on the back foot, thinking briefly, very briefly. Then suddenly the next over exploded a bit, and then 7 off the next one. Junaid Siddiqui, who bowled so brilliantly in the last game, into the attack now. And Savage has been exactly that. Aryan Singh's alongside me. Welcome again. Nice to see you.
Good evening, Mikey. Good evening. We're here for a good game of cricket. A very good, exciting matchup here between the Phillies United and the California Golden Eagles.
Hard down the ground, Kaiser catch it, but no, that's too high. That's gone for 6. That's flat. Strong 6.
A good stroke from Calvin Savage. Has been nothing short of him going up and over this entire innings. He's been looking to attack. First time he's opening the batting today. And yeah, Calvin Savage is in no mood to stay here. Keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. No nonsense. It's all business for Calvin Savage today.
Junaid Siddiqui 2 for 6 in the last game. There's 6 there. So just introduced, second ball has gone for 6. So that's put a bit of pressure on him. So that's one of the tactics I'm sure they would have talked about. Just transfer some pressure onto Siddiqui because he's a fine spinner. Ducking and diving, boys. So 7 4s and 3 6s already in this innings. Currently going at 11.5 to the over. Backing away, slamming that over the top of extra cover. That is magnificent work, it really is.
Yeah, just a slap, an aggressive slap from Calvin Savage. He picked the ball. I think that's what he's talking about with the man at the other end, Saad Ali. And yeah, just hit it beautifully up and over. Not a good outing so far for Siddiqui. Was nice, was beautiful last night, but today he's missing his line and length. Already hit for 10.
Don't let him settle. That would have been the chats, and he's gone again. Gone again. Only 2 outside the circle, of course. There's only a couple more balls to go before that changes. The power play. There's plenty of space out there.
Yeah, Siddiqui, why couldn't you bowl like this last night? Why couldn't you bowl like this last night? Brilliant batting from Calvin Savage. Up and over, and that brings up 71 for 7, 16 from this over. He's going aggressive.
Optimistic. Going to try anything, I think, when you've got someone that's slamming all over the place. 6, 4, and 6. Ball numbers 2, 3, and 4 this over.
Yeah, no way that was gone. I'm surprised with the appeal. Might have been trying to throw the umpire off a little bit, but a good decision from umpire Brian Kane.
He's on 46. 19 balls only. Brilliant from Savage. Having to reach for that one a little bit slower through the air from Siddiqui.
That's a good over in terms of the Phillies United standpoint. The power play is concluded. It's 72 for 1 after 6.
EAP. 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 Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Extra fielders going outside. Let's have a look at the story. The Titans didn't get up, so they'll stay on 7 points. Phillies and California Golden Eagles both on 6. 2 points them will take them to the top. Whoever wins this game goes to the top.
Some good innovation from Calvin Savage. Been seeing that a lot with the reverse sweeps, scoops, innovation in the T20 format. And Savage has been batting beautifully for us, 47 off 21.
Beautiful shots. That is outstanding. He's hit that a mile. What a terrific shot. Wow, he's putting on a show now.
Yeah, Savage has gone savage. 53-50 comes up for him. Off 22 balls, what an amazing innings from him. Just steps down the track. Oh, and that's a beautiful stroke. He's got so much power on that he needs a crunch bar.
If they continue at this rate, as we look at him bring up his 50 again with that magnificent boundary, they'll get to 250. That's how well they're playing, or how well Savage is playing. This is just superb, really is.
And Mikey, I think the first time he's opened the batting this season for the Phillies United. It's great to see that.
Just looking to give himself a little bit of room, looking to go over the top of the covers on that occasion. It's allowed to miss one.
Yeah, he's attempted that shot multiple times, but on that occasion doesn't get much on it. Doesn't get anything on it, actually.
Well, that was a bit fuller on-off stump, so he had to squeeze that one out, and he did so and picked up one. Just want to have a look at that table again briefly to have a look at the potential swapping around of this table. I've mentioned the fact that both these teams are on 6 that are playing at the moment. The winner goes to the top. The net run rate might come to play also between the loser and also the Cowboys. So that might swap also. For example, if the Golden Eagles happen to go down, if they happen to go down, they're not much in the net run rate department. At the moment, the Phillies are having a great time.
They're enjoying themselves. They truly are enjoying themselves here today. Last league stage game before high time, crunch time tomorrow in the semifinals. Just rocket away for one there, Saad Ali, as he'll retain the strike. That's 80 for 1 after 7 for Phillies United.
focus on that again, just so I can explain a bit better. The California Golden Eagles at 3, the Cowboys at 4. Both have qualified. They're both on 6 points. If the California Golden Eagles go down and they get beaten badly here, then there's a reason. Well, there's no doubt that, well, in fact, there's a reasonable chance that net run rate will go behind the Cowboys. So that'll mean they'll swap over. So the Cowboys will go to 3. The Golden Eagles will go to 4. Now, the way the Phillies have started off here, 80 for 1 after 7, going at 11.5 to the over. They will go to top, and the Titans will go to number 2. That's how it's going to swap around if we go to form at this stage.
Today's matchup really does decide the top of the points table. So really, that's what they're playing for here today.
It's nicely worked. Going to look to come back for 2. To put up their 50 stand to these two guys. 58 it is now off 30 balls. Combination, of course, has been dominated by Savage.
Yeah, look to have got a little bit of pace off on that occasion there, Raymond Reefer. Experience of him will come in handy for not only today, but for the entirety of the tournament for the knockout stages. Good bowlers represented the West Indies in a majority of the formats.
Yeah, predominantly as a number 3 in the Test match format, and did a bit of bowling in the Tests as well. That's a good line. Good stuff from Reefer.
Yeah, it's a really good start for him. It's only 2 from his 2. I don't need to look to control a bit. The Phillies United, it's just been about them this entire innings. Not much for Saad Ali to do. Calvin Savage is doing it. He's doing everything. He is going Savage.
The California Golden Eagles have gone a little bit quiet at the moment. One thing they can do to try and combat what's happening at the moment with the Phillies United and the work that they're doing. He's looking to join the party as well, and that is a remarkable shot. That really is quite special.
Well, it doesn't matter if the Phillies United batsman is a lefty or a righty. It's going everywhere all around the park today for them. Everything going great for him. You can see he's gone a little bit shorter on that occasion, and a beautiful punch and heave up and over. Oh, he's crunched that beautifully off the middle of the bat there, Saad Ali. His first maximum of the innings.
That's a remarkable shot from Saad Ali. One thing they can do, California Golden Eagles, to finish that is they can slow this game down a little bit. Obviously, they've got to keep an eye on Chund as the captain. He's got to keep an eye on the time so they don't slow it down too much. One thing they can do is just do that so that in this situation, when the ball is disappearing all over the place, sometimes things look like it's going at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
A bit loosener there from Referee. He's gone wide. He's changing his field now. Might have been attempting the wide Yorker, but he's got it wrong on that occasion. See a decent amount of extras from the California Golden Eagles.
Ten off the over, 2 balls left. That's crunched away on the offside. More protection now, of course, outside that power play.
And there really is one thing, Mikey, that if you have more fielders outside the 30-yard circle, it becomes harder to get runs. So we'll see more of knocking it around for singles on this in this time. But again, the way that these two have been going, it really seems that they're in no nonsense mode.
A little bit of glove involved on that occasion. Still skip through for 1. So that's 12 off the over, 8 gone, 92 for 1. to let you know about these finals. Of course, the semis, 2 semis tomorrow. One at 10 o'clock, the first one between 1st and 4th. That's why it's important, this game. In particular, what I was telling you about, the Cowboys might move away from 4th. And then the second one at 4 o'clock. That's semi-final number 2 between 2 and 3. And then the winners of those semis, semis 1 and semi 2, they play off at 10 a.m. Remember that, 10 a.m. local time. These times are on the east coast of the USA, and the 21st. That's on Tuesday. Skipper Chund is really quiet. That's the other thing they can improve here. He's virtually said nothing since this onslaught started.
Yeah, and the introduction of spin comes in with the left arm orthodox, Chaitanya Bishnoi. Didn't see him bowl last night at all, but Teddy's been given the ball in hand last.
6, number 5 for Savage.
Just a loosener. He's pitched that up so much that it's kind of like a Glenn Maxwell type of a shot. Doesn't even have to move his legs. He has to stay there and whack the ball hard. Look at it again, Bishnoi. Yeah, that is too full. Way too full, and just a full extension of the arms from Savage to get another half a dozen.
California Golden Eagles are dead quiet out there. I've got the stump mics up very loud in my ears, and I am not hearing a word other than a crunch off the bat. That's not a word, really. It's a noise. Not hearing a word from the California Golden Eagles, and the captain is right over the stumps.
And they really need to get something going here. They really need to get something going here as the 100 does come up for the Phillies United. Only 8.3 overs done, not even at the halfway stage. So they are in a bit of trouble here, the California Golden.
That is unbelievable stuff from Calvin Savage. A little bit of width, that's hammered away on the offside, bringing the sweeper into play. Calvin Savage, a little bit of width, that's hammered away on the offside, bringing the sweeper into play.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see that the Phillies United and California Golden Eagles are getting a bit of exposure before semifinals begin tomorrow. But it's not looking too good for the California Golden Eagles. Big match tomorrow, and a performance like this could hinder the confidence of majority of the players.
Like what may have happened in the previous game. Oh, it's a fumble. Skipper's missed that. He was a long, long way down then. Just stuck the hand out, it bounced up, hit the ground, couldn't grab it, couldn't take the bails off.
Yeah, I thought fumble was a term they used in football. But yeah, this is a term they use in cricket now. That's a real fumble from the skipper.
Eyes of catcher, but it's fine. Did well to get it down there. It was a very full delivery on around about middle stump too. No spring in the step at all from the bowling team. 9 overs gone, 103, 100 on the board, 103 for 1. It's remarkable.
It's been nothing short of a masterclass innings with brute force from this man, Calvin Savage, promoted up the order today to open proceedings with Dominic Gricke, and it's just been his day today. Crunching everything, full extension of the arms, playing it in the gaps. He's been doing everything properly.
Oh, that's picked up nicely too. That's raced away. What a fine shot. That's a 4 off the first ball of the over.
Yeah, these two have not come to play. These two have not come to play. They've come to dominate. Amazing stroke play from both of these men. A good partnership is building now. You just see he's heaved it away onto the onside with a full extension again from his arms. We've seen that a lot this tournament from a majority of the batsmen. Full extension of the arms, a full swing.
Big Sard said, I've had enough of this. I'm going to have some fun also. Looks like it's going to be 4 more. Takes him to 32 now. Sard, brilliant work from him. They cannot take a trek at the moment. They're being pasted all over the place. Nelson on the board.
They look very exhausted as well, the California Golden Eagles. The momentum in the field has gone down. There's no form of urgency. No form of urgency and no form of hope and courage.
Well, urgency is often built by the keeper. And urgency is often built by the captain. Now there's 2 in 1 here with Chand, and he is dead quiet. He's not saying anything. I'm not hearing any encouraging, and that's all we're looking for, a bit of encouragement for some of the bowlers. Oh, picking that up and hammering at the end for 4. 1 bounce, 4 more, dealing in boundaries alone.
It's a process. See, a majority of the shots are going straight down the ground. It's going straight down the ground, but he hasn't moved this long on and long off a bit straighter. They've just been going straight, and he's had them a little wide. Might be a wrong field placement here. He's not bowling either. He's not bowling to his field. With the field placement from skipper Chand is a little off.
Tournaments are all about peaking at the right time. Now there's going to be a couple of teams that are going to be going through to the semis. You're going to be quite concerned about the way that suddenly the Phillies, without Rakeem Cornwall, have peaked at the perfect time. Now, if Rakeem was playing today, Savage would be down the order. He'd probably coming in around about number 7 mark and probably wouldn't get this opportunity. Rakeem Cornwall's not feeling well. He's not going to be used as an impact player. He's going to be resting up until the semis, but gee, this is an exhibition. So suddenly they've found someone else who can just belt the ball all over the place. Partnership now 92.
Has he found the gap again? No, not on that occasion. A bit of pace given off from Rim Reefer. It's been quite expensive. This over has given 15 so far. Not something that we saw or we see a lot from him. And that man Jimbo not playing today, but cause of concern for the team that is playing against Phillies United tomorrow, because someone like Calvin Savage is open in the innings. If Rakeem Cornwall comes back for the semis, that's going to be a star-studded batting lineup you'll have to worry about.
He said not feeling well, but he's also got that knee problem. I wonder if that's the main concern. 1 ball shy of a drinks break. And that's been smacked away for another boundary. Takes that partnership to 98. 19 runs off that over. 70 for Savage. It has been exactly that. Now, I would think that the California Golden Eagles need a drink. They need to regroup here. Just take a bit of time, have a bit of a chat, and try and get in this game. 10 overs gone, 122 for 1. Drinks it is.
It's been nothing short of a Calvin Savage. It's been nothing short of a Calvin Savage masterclass so far. 122 for 1 at the halfway mark of this T20 stage. And Calvin Savage has just been all about him, but Saad Ali as well, 37 from his 22. The highlights of the onslaught from the Phillies United so far. It's all been about Calvin Savage up and over. In the power play, outside of it, he's been getting boundaries off every bowler. Dominic Ricky got a good start until he got cleaned up by Mario Laban. He's been up in that wicket rack so far. But Saad Ali came in at number 3 and said, doesn't matter if Ricky gets out first ball or the 10th ball or even the 20th ball, he'll still be making runs. And at this stage, going at almost more than 10 and over, the California Golden Eagles needed this drinks break to get into a more relaxed stage. Great use of the feet from Calvin Savage and great swings, full extension of the arms. You just see him, he's just playing with these bowlers. Chaitanya Bishnoi comes into the attack, and I'm honored to announce that I'm here with Mr. Nikhil Uttamchandani. Welcome, Nikhil.
Yeah, thank you very much, Aryan Singh. Great to see you across the tournament in the commentary box, outside of it as well. Yeah, need to find a way, the Golden Eagles, to stop this onslaught. That's what it's been. This move to get Calvin Savage up the order, I think it would have been a mere experiment, but the way he's gone about things, 5 maximums and 7 boundaries. You think if Cornwall comes back tomorrow for the semi-finals, you have him and Cornwall at the top. Goodness me. That could be problems for this Golden Eagles team, who they'll likely play. I think it makes it all that sweeter as well that these two teams probably will face off tomorrow. So Savage will have this at the back of his mind. It'll give him confidence going into that game tomorrow.
Yeah, not good stuff for the California Golden Eagles, though. Have been looking all right through this entire tournament, but at this stage, going down with a loss like this, where they're 124 for 1 after 10, it's not that good.
Saad Ali's been really good in the middle overs in terms of his rotation of strike, especially against the spin, but I haven't had to worry about any rotation of strike. I must say the surface has held up really well. This is, remember, the second day we've used this center surface. So I'm advancing. Bit of mind games being played. Remember, we had 3 games here yesterday. I was quite kind of worried about the surface in terms of the slow nature, but also how much spin the slow bowlers would get. It's held together really well.
It's gone up and over. Just a full extension of the arms, a slice of the blade from Saad Ali, and he'll pick up 4 more. Brings up a 6th boundary of the innings. Proceeds to 40, and a 100 partnership comes up for these two. Just rocks on the back foot, and yeah, just a slice of his blade. Just cut that well, cut that away. Cries of catches from skipper and Mukchand, but can't get much. First time we've heard him behind the stump mic.
This has been some partnership. Only 3 overs of the first 10 have gone for less than 10 runs and over. Hamilton and Trump put on 106. These two are putting on 105. I think this one is slightly better just because of the destruction. Like that. Wow, that's been pummeled out the ground. Some huge strikes tonight from Calvin Savage.
Yeah, I wonder what's in. I wonder what he's been eating so far, Calvin Savage. I wonder what they're giving him at the hotel. And them scrambled eggs must have something in it that Calvin Savage is up and going so far. Another maximum is 6th of the evening. 135 for 1 after 11 are the Phillies United. And look at this partnership, 111 off 54. 66 and 43 for each individual batsman. And these are good signs. Siddiqui giving the ball again, had a very good night last night under the lights, but tonight struggling a bit against an informed Calvin Savage.
Will be 6. It is raining maximums. He can't believe it. The Golden Eagles are stunned.
Just a crunch off the middle of the bat. And like Mikey said, can't hear Unmuk Chun saying nothing now. Can't hear him saying nothing. A heave onto the onside. Again, he's pitching it 2 up. Amazing stroke play from these two batsmen. This brings Saad Ali to 49 now, 1 short. And with that shot, he'll bring up his 50. He'll bring up even more with the boundaries. Pulled that away beautifully, Saad Ali. A shake of the hands, applause from the dressing room. And just a well-composed innings backing up Calvin Savage. It's been nothing short of aggression from this pair.
Right now, 250s on the cards. If these two continue, Saad Ali has just timed the ball unbelievably well in this competition. Right from the very first game, where he got that 69 and won them the game at the United side. Chance. Finally the partnership is broken. It's a good fight back from Siddiqui, but you think the damage is done in a big way.
A good take on the boundary from Kilon Carmichael. Had to place himself very well. Didn't get it off the middle of the bat this time, Saad Ali. He got it a bit more on the toe end, a bit on the bottom end of the bat, as you can see here. Yeah, the sound didn't seem like it got off the middle exactly. And he's picked out the man. That's a good take on the boundary from Kilon Carmichael. Make sure that he's intact. Doesn't touch outside. And there you go, Siddiqui finally gets some results. That's the end of a very good compiled innings, though, from Saad Ali. He's got 53 from it. Phillies United 145 for 2.
Gomel.
Yeah, Rakshat Gomel comes to the crease at 145 for 2. Not much pressure for him at all. Siddiqui's been a bit expensive today. You can see here's the replay of the wicket of Saad Ali. Tried to slog sweep, did not get enough on it, and he picks out Kilon Carmichael out in the deep. And Gomel has no pressure on him.
Really was quite courageous. It's been a courageous over from Siddiqui because he got hit for the 2 boundaries before the wicket and still persisted with a slowed, flighted delivery, very full.
Yeah, again, just replaying that wicket. Saad Ali did not get much of it, not much of the meat. Picks out the man out in the deep. Just trying to heave it over. I think he took pace off of it. Siddiqui, a good conclusion to the over. It's 147 for 2 after 12.
And look at the carnage. 121 from 57 between Saad Ali and Calvin Savage. Pace. Lamba's back into the attack. 1 over in the power play, went for 17 runs. Now, how does that wicket affect the way Calvin Savage goes and his tempo?
I think the introduction of Lamba's a good one from Mook Chand, the skipper. He's doing very good with over 8 last night. Was bowling with his spinners exceptionally well, and Lamba had a great end towards the death in particular last night as well. He's heaved it away onto the onside. Calvin Savage, has he picked the man out? Yes, he has. Nothing short. Of course, it's gone to Ryan Scott. Of course, it's gone to Ryan Scott, the main man on this California Golden Eagles side. And that's the end of a very entertaining innings from that man, Calvin Savage.
How often in this sport of cricket you get one, the second follows quickly? Not only is the partnership broken, they've got both the danger men. You know, can they swing the pendulum back in their favor? They'll be hoping so, but what a knock. A disruptive innings from Calvin Savage. He's gone for 78, 147 for 3.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Adil Bhatti, captain tonight, place of Rakim Cornwall, so has a job to do. 2 new batters at the crease, and we want to keep this tempo, this confidence going. I think he's got a touch on it. Yes, he has. It's 2 wickets in 2 balls.
That's the reason the skipper Mook Chand has gone back to Abhimanyu Lamba. He needed a wicket-taking bowler to come today, and Lamba said, I've got my right hand up and I'll do it for you, Skips. A bit of a nothing shot from Adil Bhatti, the skipper. Nikhil just said he had to take a bit more of chance today, had to play a captain's innings. But as you can see, yeah, not much swing on that, held its shape. And yeah, more of a nothing shot from Bhatti. Didn't move his feet or anything. And Lamba strikes 2. 2 for 2, 2 and 2. Abhimanyu Lamba. And it could be a change in momentum now for the Phillies United, as Bhatti's got to go without troubling the scorers. It's 147 for 4 after 12.3.
South African Justin Dill facing a hat-trick delivery. Abhimanyu Lamba trying to turn the tide, change the game. Can't reflect the hat-trick, but what an over this has been against the run of play.
Taking the game into control of Abhimanyu Lamba. You can see right here, the first one, Calvin Savage just heaves it away onto the onside, picks the man Ryan Scott out in the deep. And here again, sort of a nothing shot from Adil Bhatti, the skipper. And it's carried to the other skipper on Mook Chand. It's been very good bowling from Lamba. He's been taking pace off and bowling at the right areas, outside off to catch the outside edge. slower onto the wicket to see what it could do. Usually it skids a bit more with pace off the ball. And Lumba's just bowling very good so far. Good comeback from his first over that went for 17 initially.
Wicket maiden, double wicket maiden as well. 147 for 4. Yeah, such an important over. You can see there, right at the bottom of those tall towers, is a double wicket maiden by Abhimanyu Lamba. The 5 overs before that went for 57. And I just wonder if they can use those 2 wickets in quick succession to turn the tide in these next 7. Have a good finish to the innings. Half-hearted appeal.
Half-hearted appeal from the bowler, but Unmuk Chand seemed as if it was Plum was pleading with umpire Brian Kane. Just knocking it around for 1. Rakshit Gomel. A lot of experience for him, having played in the Mumbai circuits alongside some of the big names that we may know, Surya Kumar Yadav, Shardul Thakur. A list with many big names, and Justin Dill as well, yet to get off the mark. And it seems that the California Golden Eagles are getting a bit more confident now. Been good so far from Siddiqui. 1 from 3 balls. It's been coming back very well.
It's a real chance for someone like a Justin Dill to just, I think, prove that they've got a bit more depth than people may think after Cornwall and Sad Ali. Savage's promotion is a huge boost, but let's say they do open with those 2 tomorrow in that semi-final, and maybe they lose a couple early wickets. Who else in that middle order can step up, rise to the occasion?
I think that one came into the right-hander. Was waiting a bit, was very patient there. Rakshit Gomel. Doesn't have to do much, already been given a good start. Just needs to let the momentum go. He needs to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Full toss. But I think Rifa may not have been able to see something happened there, because he didn't really make an effort for the catch. End of the over, 150 is up. 150 for 4. Seven options used for the Golden Eagles. Hardly found success tonight with the ball, barring Abhimanyu Lamba. Let's go down to Roshni.
Thank you, Nikhil. I'm joined here with Sad Ali from the Phillies United. Scored a nice half-century there. What was on your mind when you guys lost Ricky?
Yeah, just Ricky is always a big loss for us, but just management decided for Calvin going to the Open, and Calvin is very well. He's a good all-rounder batsman, and me as well joining for us. So we just decided to keep batting very well and perform well.
Now, you had the best seat in the house out there watching Calvin Savage. Both of you guys were going at it. Talk about, the way he was able to come up the order, fill in that gap, and help build, such a good total.
Yeah, just that's a good decision for the management. For Calvin is going up for the batting, and usually we know very well for the Calvin. Me and Calvin play together lot of games, and let's just try for the total is 151, and just decided just try to finish 200.
Okay, so 200 is what you think would be a good total?
Yeah, it's just a good total.
Now, I know, after you departed, you guys lost a couple of wickets. What would be key for the incoming batsmen to build up a good partnership?
Yeah, we decided the tune set for the 200, and now just with our batsman is capable for just reach the 200. Let's see what happens.
Now, I know Rakeem isn't feeling too well. He is one of your impact players, but any message for him?
But just I think so. Is for the health issue. That's why he's just not playing. I didn't see the message for him. He know very well.
Did he give you any message? I know he wasn't able to come out there and play his natural game because of that.
Yeah, for the local guys, I just sent the one message for the local guys in our team. Just play for the natural game and the simple cricket play.
Well, thank you, Saad.
Thank you.
Thank you, Saad and Roshni. This is interesting from Chan. Double wicket made in the last over from this end. And he's been taken out the attack. Abhimanyu Lamba still has 2 overs remaining. Is he thinking back end? I'm surprised, because I thought you want to take as many as possible now. Continue to restrict them. What do you make of that, Mr. Aryan?
Yeah, they do. After looking at the way that Lamba did bowl last night, I do think that Skipper Chand is thinking he'd want to save 2 at the back end. Considering his first bowler, Laban, also has an additional 2. Death bowling on the surface is one that you need your most experienced campaigners to step up towards. And it's been a good over from Bishnoi so far as well, only 4 from his 4.
But if you bowl them out, you may not need to go to the death. But Chan knows best. What do I know? Bishnoi, this has been a good over. 5 singles. Maybe thinking a change of ends. Regardless, though, they've done well since those 2 wickets to really stem the flow. But because of that carnage, the rate is still above 10s. It's going to be hard for them not to get to 200 from this position with 6 wickets in hand. Dill is capable. 6 from the over, 156 for 4.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
156 for 4 in 15 overs. Ricky left early, but Savage and Saad strung together a tremendous partnership. Savage back in the hut for 78 or just 36 was a very flamboyant innings. Now Justin Dill can strike the ball cleanly too. That's what he wanted to do over here. Isn't it Mike Hazeman who's alongside me?
I'm still trying to get over that blitz between Savage and Saad Ali. 121 partnership of 57 deliveries. Unbelievable stuff. That has set themselves unbelievably well for this game. I mean, still got 5 overs to go, and they're already on 157. No, you didn't see any of those shots, Calvin Savage.
Siddiqui gets the better of the batter. Rakshit Gomel struggles. The Sui celebration, that works too. Another failure with a bat in hand for Rakshit Gomel.
Siddiqui's got a rung on there and picked up his second wicket. That seemed to be a bit of a weary celebration, actually. Hitting keeping that off stump nice and hard, but Siddiqui's done a fine job throughout this tournament. It's a little bit weary, I think. See, they've been chasing some leather today. Gamal goes for 6. Phillies 157 for 5.
Sunny Patel, very handy with the bat in hand. After such a good start, Phillies United, they're facing a little bit of a slump.
Yeah, clearly that dew has started to form now, so the towels are being used to try and keep things nice and dry. I said this the other night, and I think it's right these days that the players are so good about keeping a ball fairly dry. Ball management is good from the players. So there was a time where dew used to worry them a lot when they first arrived, but these days not so much. Yeah, they want to make sure they keep the ball in the air and on the dry surfaces rather than run across the grass all the time, but you can't stop that. Just a strong drive along the grass or on the onside, it's going to pick up water. But they are so good at, even if the ball is a bit damp these days, most of them of bowling with it rather than thinking it's like a cake of soap.
Certainly the runs are coming in singles. 16 overs gone, 160 for 5.
First we go down with 24 on the board, then 145, but then 2 more. 2 runs later, 147, 147, and then 10 runs later, the last one. 5th went with 157 on the board.
You sounded like an auctioneer for the moment. 147, 147.
Sold to you, sir.
Sold we were with the kind of start that was provided, 24 for 1, and then that partnership between Savage and Saad Ali. Chaitanya Bishnoy starts waywardly. More frustration. California Golden Eagles need to recalibrate their line and length, need to come together as a side. They've got a grasp on this game for the moment. Some momentum, but 5 wides is just a gift.
Well, I think they've, to a certain extent, I think they've sort of just resigned to the fact they're going to chasing 200 plus. Just depends on how much past 200. If someone bowls really nicely here, maybe it's going to restrict them to just under that, because I've still got to go at 10 and over to get to that 200 mark, or just under 10 and over.
You talked about drying that cricket ball. There are designated shiners of the cricket ball in the side to keep one end rough, to keep the other end shiny. What about the drying of the cricket ball? Are there designated dryers of the cricket ball as well?
Well, there are, because there are certain guys who will actually carry towels. Not everyone have a towel. And the guys who get the ball in their hands in the outfield will actually throw it to the guys normally at mid-off, mid-on region.
That made a good sound as it came off the bat. And don't even bother running. What a shot. Dill has been given the license to go for the big shots here. Run a ball 12 for him.
The other thing is we just have a look at that terrific shot. That's a very good connection from Dill. Getting that one out of the playing arena. Those sixes just keep coming. There's been a truckload of sixes throughout this inning so far. It's been very impressive.
And that ball is very welcome in that dugout.
14 fours and 10 sixes in this innings.
Despite wickets falling suddenly in between as well, they've kept the pressure on. The second run's possible too. It's a wayward throw.
You'll find the bowler will probably, from time to time, also use the towel that the umpire's holding, just to get a bit of extra assistance from time to time. So that's a good ploy. Safely home, no dramas there.
Good calling by Justin Dill. Not good contact this time around, but looks like it'll fall safe. Junaid was trying his best to cover ground, but the ball seems to be ballooning beyond him.
If they continue at this rate, they'll get past that 200 mark comfortably to 210. But you would think, in the effort to try and force as much as they possibly can, they might lose a wicket or two here, which might just pick it back a little bit. But anything past 180, past 200 certainly is just a magnificent performance. Really is. In a 20-over game, brilliant. 175 now.
Made his mind up, and that sort of activated the fielder inside the circle. A short fine leg. Chaitanya Vishnu has never been this expensive. Never.
5 wides helped this over down that leg side with the first ball, then the 6 off the third ball. Suddenly there's 16 runs off this over with still 1 ball to go.
A dot ball is a sigh of relief for Chaitanya and Unmukh Chand. 176 for 5.
Sonny, right on, coming over.
176 for 5 in 17 overs.
13th over was clearly a big wicket to the California Golden Eagles, where they picked up 2 wickets and didn't score any runs off it at all. They're under pressure with the time clock. They need to get on with it a bit, otherwise they're going to miss a fielder outside that circle in the last over.
That is some striking of the cricket ball. Sunny Patel this time joins the party.
That's a great shot. That really is a terrific shot. He's playing really nicely. Sunny Patel, some good strikes. Partnership now 23 off 11 deliveries. So these are really important boundaries at this stage. You might think, yeah, okay, the time clock, but surely all these balls are disappearing all over the place. That's going to affect things. No, the umpires take that into consideration also. In fact, if anything, the umpires are more lenient. They do try and help the fielding side wherever they can.
This was an easier option for Sunny Patel to put away, and that's exactly why he is muttering under his breath. Lavan knew that he has messed up this delivery, missed his mark completely. Perhaps should have been an easy option for Sunny Patel to put away.
180 for 5 now.
This game can accommodate quiet singles as well, just in between, peppering those.
I always, whenever I'm commentating, 180 comes on the board, always say it like that. It's a darts inflection, or darts, I should say, inflection. One of my former captains and one of my great friends, David Hooks, the late David Hooks, when he was commentating, always just say it like that. And of course, he's passed away a long time ago. But I say it as a little bit of a tribute to the late David Hooks.
That is clean striking once again. The moment he left the bat, Justin Dill knew that it was going to be 6. He started the walk towards the partner for some glove love.
See, this is quite amazing. They're all just teeing off, these guys. That can happen when you have guys like Savage and Saad play like they did, particularly Savage. that incentivises the others to also, once they get out there, head of the game in the run rate when they arrive, so they are free to do the same again, so they can express themselves and play like this.
We'll stick with a single. Interestingly, the full tosses have given the least runs away in this over.
$12 off the over and 12 away from 200.
That was crisply struck, but Loban and his big bucket-like hand in the middle of it ensured it's not a run. 188 for 5 in 18.
Just having a nice relaxing beverage, shorts and t-shirt on, enjoying the beautiful weather at the moment in Lauderhill, Florida. Shorts and t-shirt on, enjoying the beautiful weather at the moment in Lauderhill, Florida, USA. Just about 35 minutes away from Miami Beach, up the road. Very close to Fort Lauderdale as well. We've showed Fort Lauderdale a couple of times and the distance and some of those drone shots during the daytime.
There's Calvin Savage suggesting that the ball's actually skidding on the surface, yet he was able to play an unbelievable inning, 78 or 36.
I don't think he was saying that. I think what he was saying is that it was skidding and also keeping low. But he said, gee, I played so well that I just smashed everything. Wasn't getting anything consistent at all. There was no pace in the track. I had to do all the work myself. It was like a minefield out there.
It's time to relax, but only a little bit, because the game's just half done. Lamba has been very impressive today. Started off with a slower delivery outside off. Now changes his length.
Yeah, see that? See that? One ball kept low and the next ball bounced. I just don't know how I combated his bowling because it was so good.
Add that to your resume, Mr. Hisman. Lip reading. Now the semi-final, the 20th November, 10 a.m. local time. That was the semi-final 1. Then the semi-final 2. Not in control. What's happening with the full tosses not being put away? Good sound as it came off the bat, but the wrist protection in the deep. What a good throw that is. It's got a very strong arm. I think it is Saif Badr. #20th November Eastern Standard Time, 10 a.m. Lock your calendars. That semi-final 1 of USPL Season 2. Then the second semi-final on the same day at 4 p.m. in the grand finale on the 21st of November, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wow, unbelievable this. Can somebody read the length so early, stand up tall and smash it like that inside out? Supposed to be difficult.
They probably were thinking, gee, we need to actually step on the gas here. There's only been 3 runs off this over so far. We've got 2 balls to go. Need to hit a boundary. So I will. And they did. So they've still got 1 ball to go. Might be able to get a couple of runs with a bit of luck from their perspective. Also, double, I can get another boundary, which will take it to 11 off the over.
Slower delivery. Just went ahead with a swivel and picked up a single, Sunny. 19 overs gone, 196 for 5. .196 for 5. After losing Ricky early, Savage and Saad were the ones who built a brilliant partnership. And Sunny Patel, Dill, and in between it was Arakshit, were all benefiting from it. A good start.
I think Chand has got to play really well here. If they'd have any chance whatsoever, I think it boils down a lot to the keeper, the captain, Chand, because we haven't seen anything near what he can do in this tournament so far.
I think they're checking if there were 2 runs taken or the batter was inches short of taking a run in a hurry to turn for the second. Two runs. How many this time? This time it's taken. Chaitanya Vishnoi doesn't make a mistake. And Sunny Patel has still provided the impetus required. And in the final over, Perish.
Yeah, when you've got a total like this at the start, you just want to try and pick up as many runs as you possibly can. Get past that 200 mark. Low full toss, getting underneath that. And quite comfortably underneath that was Chaitanya, who took that catch quite comfortably. So Patel goes 198 for 6.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated and
Kwame comes out and almost gets out. Loban keeping it simple despite the batter's antics.
This is Laban picking up his second for the night. Comfortable catch, easily swallowed. Still a couple of runs shy of that 200 mark.
He's got to settle for a single. Saif Badr has been almost everywhere, and his throws, they're getting stronger.
So 2 balls left in this innings. One stage they were looking at around about the 240 mark. That's how well the likes of Savage was going at the start, and also Saad. Now it looks like they're just going to sneak past that 200.
Justin Dill has connected, and that's landing in Miami. 200 comes up for Phillies United and in superb style.
That's another massive 6. 12 sixes and 16 fours now in this innings. That is quite remarkable. It's a lot of runs and boundaries.
Every time they've gone length, the bowlers of California Golden Eagles have seen the ball fly higher than the Eagles. 9 runs on a wicket so far. It's taken 35 deliveries to get this 4th 50 to complete the 200. The quickest one came even after losing Ricky early. That's because Calvin Savage and Saad Ali put together an exhibition of batting. Final delivery. That is if this is legitimate. Slower one. Crunch straight to long off. They want to come back for the second. The second slight stretch, but not if the throw is that wide. It had to be tamed by Unmukh Chand, the keeper. Phillies finished 207 on the board. It is a mammoth total indeed, and they've done it without Rakeem Cornwall in the side.
That makes things very difficult for the California Golden Eagles. Their class batsmen have got to make sure they get a lot of runs, and they're going to have to get them very quickly, because these the run rate overall was 10.35, and that is some going. That was slammed to long off, scrambling back, touch and turn, safely home. Great total, really good total, really impressive stuff. It's bound to make sure that that California Golden Eagles change room is as quiet as they were in the field throughout those entire 20 overs.
Ricky left early, but Saad and Savage, 2 men who played a lot of cricket with each other in Chicagoland, put together a partnership of great use. 78 of 36 for Savage. Saad finished 53 of just 29. Bhatti couldn't contribute, but Dill and Sunny provided a good finish. 207 for 6.
7 fours and 6 sixes for Savage. A strike rate of 217. That partnership, by the way. 121 of just 57 balls. That is absolutely sensational. Really good. 41 between Sunny and Dill of 24. That was also impressive. A couple of really good partnerships got them to that great total.
More than half the side was bowling, but they were running out of options in that first partnership, that first big partnership between Saad and Savage. Laban finishes in his 4 overs with 2 wickets, but slightly higher economy for his stature. Lamba finishes with 2 as well. Siddiqui picks up 2 also, but others going not just wicketless but going for a lot of runs. Gaurav was stopped after he was given a couple of overs. So the California Golden Eagles, they need 208 from their allotted 20. Can they get there? We'll find out in just a few moments' notice.
Skalvik. Straight in line. Tried to go full to him. That's in the onside and it's big. Enormous. Now we go down the ground. Just fetch. Fielder, yes!
Ngaka's the man that took the catch. He didn't have to move too much, number 30.
What a way to get off the mark. Put that in a museum. Starts too short. Again through the leg side. This has been assertive. More runs.
What a shot. As Gauss just lovely ping off the bat. Oh, this is an exhibition. Pitched up, smoked down the ground and straight enough for 6. Slower through the air this time, but Mukhtar knows how to deal with that. And the off breaks of Rakeem the Dream as this is cut away. Oh, and he's just putting.
That's been skied.
Usually he's behind the stumps, but it's gone high, but not long. This time, timed well, it's 6 again. This time, timed well, it's 6 again. 6 of them.
That was struck well. Down the track as well. Had he stayed put, would have been a different story. This is huge. The stage for the New Jersey Titans. He's found the gap. He swatted it away. No, it's going to be Agarkar again. The story continues for Rushil Agarkar.
Bowled him. Little inside edge. Nails the Yorker this time.
It just held its line. It was an opportunity, a tough one. And straight away is in the wickets again.
Just trying to run it down. Not far from Fort Lauderdale. Cut. Or punched off the back foot. Gonna be 4.
Uppish but stylish. Oh, that is gorgeous. Just over.
Bowls him. Make that 10 for the tournament's leading wicket taker.
That's it. Not so well. Should be taken. And play in the ground. That's a good shot. And this is why that single was so useful. Joshua's played a...
Has got it away in the gap. And finally a boundary.
Singh. So now he's decided to join the party as well.
Deep cover was in question for a second. Up and over. Boom! Sailing into the sky. What a shot, what a performance this has been.
Same number of balls.
That is incredible. So impressive. We've seen this shot a couple of times from him in the tournament. What a...
Oh, a bit of luck. And it'll also disappear for 4. Cheekiness at its best. This is Tromp and sublime. Oh, wow, what a catch. Full toss. And he gives it the full blow. Oh, he slapped it away. Madoff can only watch. Hamilton and his love affair with hitting straight 6s. Ali Sheikh being cheeky this time. Hamilton's hammered it once again, and with this boundary will seal the deal for Chicago Patriots. I know you've missed us, we've missed you too, but don't worry, we're back. It's match 21, the final group stage game of the United States Premier League, live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. The Carolina Golden Eagles are taking on the Phillies United side. If you missed it, well, you really missed out on an entertaining innings started by Calvin Savage, who was destroying the bowling after Ricky was dismissed. Saad Ali came in, the left-hander, and played a few strokes before he got in on the act as well. This partnership was something else though between these two. Savage with those long levers continuously powered the ball down the ground. Partnership of 121 from 56 deliveries. Both were able to hit maximums. That was the key thing, the sixes. I think what separated them, and even though there was a stutter in the middle, because of this surge from Ali and Savage, it meant that they were in such a good position they would get to 200. A 6 and then 4 to get to 50, and then eventually held out onto that deep mid-wicket boundary. Savage soon fell later on in the next over, but after a couple quick wickets from Lamba and then Junaid Siddiqui again, Justin Dill's impact allowed them to get over that 200 mark and post a formidable 207 for 6 in the 20 overs. Last couple of wickets to fall. Dill with his 6 hitting was impressive, finished on 32. Aryan Singh is alongside me. Aryan, what did you make of that innings, which can impact this? The Golden Eagles and the United side most likely will finish 2 and 3, which means they'll battle tomorrow in that semi-final too.
It was an amazing batting performance from the Phillies United, but a good comeback towards the end by the California Golden Eagles. 207, a good score on this type of a track. Again, the points table, as you can see, the winner of this matchup goes to the top of the table. The Phillies United really did do everything they could have, putting up a good score and now needing to defend it to ensure a first semi-final between them and the New York Cowboys. You can see here the playoff tree. The winner of today's matchup will play the New York Cowboys tomorrow in the first semi-final, and position 2 and 3 will play in the second semi-final tomorrow. The winner of those plays in the grand finale on the 21st. But before we start the second innings, let's see the man that was in control, Calvin Savage. It was all about him tonight. Promoted up the order for the first time as opening proceedings, and was just swinging those long levers, destructive with the ball, but also destructive with the bat today. Not only playing it up and over, but placing the gaps as well. Good use of the feet as well from him. 7 4s, 6 6s, majority of his runs dealing in boundaries, and he wasn't leaving anyone to spare Calvin Savage.
The amazing thing about that innings, all 6 of the maximums were over long on, so strong area for him. These two teams will meet in that semi-final 2 tomorrow at 4 p.m. local time. The Dallas Cowboys and the New Jersey Titans will play in the morning, and then the finals the day after. And all 4 of these teams will desperately want to be in that grand finale. Time for the run chase then. It was a miserable collapse a night ago for these Golden Eagles side. Yes, they got over the line in the end, but they lost 4 wickets in the power play. On that occasion, they were only chasing 112. Tonight, they chased 207, so they can't afford a start anywhere close to similar than that. Unmukt Chan has struggled in this competition. You'd be hoping that this will be a change for him.
And his non-striker over there, Ryan Scott, hasn't been in the best of form either in this tournament. 4 matches, 25 runs. Last night had a decent start, 4-6, but then threw his wicket courtesy of a beauty from Shivasanka. And Stephen Wigg, of course, the man with a new ball. I said it once with Andrew, I think he's one of the best left-arm pacers in the mid-Atlantic zone in the senior level. He's been very good with a new ball this entire tournament, Stephen Wigg. He's been the strike bowler for this Phillies United team. Steams in real good, gets some good swing with a new ball. Here we go, here's the start of the chase. And first runs for the California Golden Eagles, courtesy of soft hands from Unmukt Chan. Gets off the mark as well there, Chan.
Yeah, Stephen Wigg has been massively impressive in this tournament. The economy has been less than 6 and over. And don't just judge that by the numbers itself. You look deeper than that. The last 2 games, 6 of the 8 overs he's bowled has been in the power play, the toughest time to bowl. 1 for 17 in 3 overs yesterday in the power play. Game before that was none for 17 in 3. If he can keep and contain the Golden Eagles early, he'll go a long way in this defense, whether he gets a wicket or not.
Wigg's been real good. Best figures against the New York Cowboys. Almost on a hat trick there. Picked up 3 wickets, 3 important wickets. And Wigg needs to get a good start here tonight. A good total on the board. Ryan Scott up to face his first ball. Full extension of the arms. There is a sweeper though. So only get 1 Scott off the mark. And just testing the reach of Ryan Scott as well. Has been getting many runs, so might be looking to play a good innings here before a knockout game tomorrow, alongside his skipper Unmukt Chan.
Last night he was caught in it off, trying to go down the ground over the infield. And he really times the ball well. When he hits it, can go a long way if he gets it right. Yeah, look for this from Wigg, because he's so deceptive with this angle and getting the ball to come back into the right-hander. Looks for lateral movement early and then uses the seam.
Yeah, just a big drive there. Big gap between bat and pad from Chan. Oh, and Stephen Wigg can't believe that didn't hit the stumps. Surprised timber hasn't fall. But a good start so far from Wigg. He's hitting the right areas on this pitch.
Just straying a bit too much on that leg side. Just a couple runs.
Yeah, first signs of aggression from Chan. Just works it over towards the onside. And I'll really be looking to playing a captain's knock today on Unmukt Chan. Big game tomorrow, knockout game tomorrow. He's been in those games in the first year of USPL last year, represented the New Jersey Titans.
Trademark Unmukt Chan.
A glorious stroke through covers from Unmukt Chan. A bit too much on the up from Stephen Wigg. We don't see that a lot from a man of his caliber. But Chan, with all that experience in India as well as here in the United States, just up and over, and that's a beautiful stroke. Covers can't get to that, and a full extension right there from Chan. We see when he drives the ball, he drives it very hard with a full swing. And with the pace of Stephen Wigg, that will go all the way to the boundary.
This intent to score, this need to score may be exactly what both these batters need, who have been short on runs. Got nothing to lose, they're already through, 9 for none. Tournament. Pretty much bowled only one in the power play. See how that packs his bowling tonight. His leadership. See how that packs his bowling tonight. His leadership, that is. Similar to Wig, though, can get the ball to swing, move around laterally. Haven't seen this ball swing too much after the first 3 overs, so they'll want to make use of this.
Yeah, Nikhil, we saw a lot of Calvin Savage, Justin Dill opening proceedings in the first couple of games for Philly, but the skipper Bhatti has been bowling himself a bit more often towards the back end of the group stage games today, giving the opportunity to captain this side. Unfortunate for him with batting today, couldn't get off the mark, gone for a golden duck today, but looking to do much more, getting that win and bowling good today. That's his goal. A lot of width from Adil Bhatti, but Chan has picked the man out at deep point. A nice setup from the skipper, and Chan can't believe it. He's got to go for yet another disappointing innings in this USPL.
It's really been a tough campaign for Unmuk Chan, and that man was positioned at deep cover because of that front foot cover drive he plays so well. But a bit of width, probably not the best delivery from Bhatti, but it actually works to Chan's peril. His strength works as his weakness today. Gone for 8. It's 9 for 1.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing en el amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Disappointing start for the California Golden Eagles, but they keep the same 3 that they had last night. Chaitanya Bishnoi comes at 3 and takes a quick single, challenging mid-off, but a hit there could have had him in some trouble, Nikhil.
Call me Paton, it was at mid-off. I think he would have been safe in the end. Yeah, Wells home, so good intent from Bishnoi. I was making the point in the last over. I wonder if someone like Ryan Scott can benefit from this situation, because let's be honest, 207 is a mountain for the Golden Eagles batting lineup that has struggled all tournament. And he's been low on runs. I wonder if he can use this with nothing to lose. Hold on a minute, this has gone high. Oh, I think Justin Dill made a mess of it in the end. I hope he's okay, because he's very important to this bowling attack.
Yeah, fell a little short, I think, of Justin Dill. Didn't get enough bat on that. Didn't get the meat of the blade there from Ryan Scott. I think it was a premeditated stroke coming down the track, looking to heave it over onto the onside. A shot that we've seen a lot from him in the domestic circuits. And you can see there Ryan Scott doesn't get it from the middle at all. Gets it a bit on the up. And yeah, he did get ground to that, but unfortunately couldn't hang on. Couldn't hang on there, Justin Dill, yep. Just working away for 1 there, Ryan Scott. Needs to get some runs today. Bishnoi as well. Been looking really good in terms of bowling the California Golden Eagles, except for this game, but the batting hasn't been clicking at all. And yet, just a replay of that Justin Dill drop. Ryan Scott didn't get much on that. A good amount of ground covered from Justin Dill, but couldn't really hang on.
Will be a boundary. 17 for 1 after 2.
सिक्स्थ वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे।
Look at the playoff schedule last night of the preliminary fixtures. So tomorrow morning begins the semi-final 1. Dallas Cowboys will be involved, likely the Titans. Then semi-final 2, these two teams, and then the finals on Tuesday at 10 a.m. And then of course 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Join us tomorrow morning, or tomorrow night if you're in India. 8:30 p.m. for that semi-final 1. Look forward to having your company. Stephen Wigg into the attack, or continuing, correction. It was mid-off. Just wide of him. Oh, this could be trouble here. Oh, the throw. If the throw was better, Bishnoi was in some trouble.
Yeah, Kwame Patel Jr., the under 21 for this Phillies United side, did a good job making ground. But the throw was not there. A better throw could have resulted in the wicket of Chaitanya Bishnoi. And a heave onto the onside. Ryan Scott, that's his trademark shot. Full extension of the arms, and he pulls it away for his first maximum of the night.
I was trying to make the point earlier that for someone that's been short on runs and as aggressive as Ryan Scott is, the fact that they're through, don't necessarily have to win this game and have a big total. I wonder if this situation really benefits him and allows him to find that touch again, or find that power again. Muscled into that leg side. Really relish batting in this power play if he can get them off to a start. This could be their chance to chase him. He could be the man. And then you let guys like Saif Badar, Raymond Rifa bat around him. Bishnoi, who's at the crease. Wigg will come back hard. Look out for that scramble seam delivery as well from Stephen Wigg. He works on it. Something he's added to his arsenal recently. And once the ball stops swinging, he then tries to hit a good length and then use that scramble seam to get the ball to jag back in sharply.
It's been a good comeback so far from Stephen Wigg. Again, the strike bowler for this Phillies United side. It's been a good stint from him so far. You can see Ryan Scott looking into hitting mode. Similar shot, heaving it onto the onside on the ground this time. Only get a single. Gives the strike back to Chaitanya Bishnoi. And that's the California Golden Eagles dugout right there. You can see Raymond Reefer, Tej Patel, Varun Samaru, Mario Laban all over there. And they'll be hoping that they can get this chase done and dusted with. But more importantly, figure out a plan for what they want to do tomorrow in a big semifinal matchup.
Single to end the over. 10 from it. 27 for 1.
$27 for 1 after 3. Arobati back into bowling proceedings. He picked up the wicket of Unmuk Chand in the previous over that he'd bowled, conceding 8 runs only. Hirain Patel behind the stumps. Hadn't seen a majority of him until last game. A good-looking technical stroke from Bishnoi to begin with, but hitting it straight to the man at short covers.
Yeah, we just saw Raheem Kwanwo there. I'm interested to see how this bowling attack adapts without him. He's been the leading wicket taker with 6 wickets in the couple of matches he's played for them. But we've only really seen 2 genuine spin options, Cornwall and Sunny Patel, the leg spinner. Do they have someone else, maybe Chintan Patel, Kwame Patton, who can bowl some more spin if they get into a scenario tomorrow in the semi-final where the surface is a bit more conducive for the slower bowlers?
Just slapped that straight down the ground. Chaitanya Bishnoi hasn't got much. I think Butty's taking some pace off and they'll scramble around for 2. Kwame Patton again, that is. But Nikhil, regarding that spin attack, I think they'll give a chance to young Aman Patel, number 8, getting his first game today. Hails from Edison, New Jersey. Played for the US Under-19 team as well. Might see him in action as well, right arm leg spinner.
It's a luxury of winning as well. You can experiment when you win early and you qualify for those semi-finals. Oh, that could be very tight. Direct hit will have a look upstairs. Bishnoi's been involved in some close calls in this tournament. He looks concerned.
A very good piece of fielding from the young under-21 Kwame Patton Jr. Hails from that tri-state region here in the United States. That's a very good piece of fielding from him. Bishnoi gets it on the up, called for 1 as soon as he hit it. And we'll have to see if he's in some trouble. Yeah, he's gone. Go back. A great piece of fielding and momentum back on Philly United's side. And Kwame Patton, a little smile would be appreciated. That's a great piece of fielding. Back on Philly United's side. And Kwame Patton, a little smile would be appreciated. That's a great piece of fielding. Bishnoi's got to go for yet another disappointing innings. 29 for 2 for the California Golden Eagles.
Saif Badar, he was the hero a night ago. in what was a game that guaranteed qualification with that half century. 50 for 6 at one stage, chasing 112. And they're in similar trouble tonight, chasing 207. Excellent piece of fielding, great energy by this Philly United team. Wow, just the sound alone indicated how far it would travel.
Come and collected is the left-handed destructive opening batsman Ryan Scott. Just taking it away once again, his second maximum of the innings, and yeah, bang, similar to the first one. No one is catching that. It's hitting straight to the billboard. Giving it a bit of trouble for the sponsors.
Hit the ball so hard they've had to change it, but this was the wicket. And just look at the fielding. This is what you want in terms of, yes, you're already through, you want that intensity though in the field. It's a habit. And Kwame Patton hasn't had much to do with bat in this tournament. And that's fantastic. And Bishnoi was running to the danger end. It was his call. Didn't get there, and they knew straight away.
Yeah, the umpire's gonna have another look at this ball. 35 for 2 California Golden Eagles. Haven't used their impact player yet either. And we'll take a look at these other 2 wickets. You haven't used the impact player yet. Have someone like Yasser Kaleem. Might be used as the impact player. The other 3 substitutes more on bowling.
Well, this is good news for the Phillies United side, because I haven't seen this ball swing at all. And also when it's been slapped around like it has off the bat of Brian Scott, you understand the poor thing is wounded. Time to get a new one. Bang.
You can hear a bit of fun banter from Adil Bhatti and Ryan Scott. It's a new ball, bruv. I know what you're trying to do, says Ryan Scott. He's been batting very beautifully so far. I hope I haven't casted a commentator's curse when I say that. He's been looking in full control of this innings. Straight drive that beats. Does not beat Kwame Patton Jr. That's again an amazing piece of fielding from him. As that concludes the 4th over from Bhatti. Picked up a wicket. .35 for 2 after 4. It's 37 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, we're 4 overs in, and you pretty much I have to say the advantage is in the Philly United team because they've taken 2 wickets and they've also got 207 runs on the board. So anything less than 10 and over, it's a minor victory. We've seen 2 options, sorry. We'll see the third now in Justin Dill. So 2 overs for Wig, touch on the expensive side, 2 for Batty.
Just looking to rotate the strike around safe. But Aries, he just gets off the mark. It's been looking very good for the Phillies United so far. Justin Dill, now he's got something to prove here tonight. He's been given the ball inside of the power play. Usually opens the bowling in the domestic circuits in the United States. Represented the South African under-19 side, which won the 2014 World Cup down in the United Arab Emirates. A load of experience for him.
How old were you then, Aryan?
Good question, Nikhil. I think I was 11, but it's a good shot from Ryan Scott, though. Hit it straight to Aman Patel out in the deep. Controlled bowling from Justin Dill. One thing we've seen from him this entire tournament, depth bowling options. Bowling cutters, Yorkers, wide Yorkers, slower ones, pace off the ball. It's what makes him such a good bowler in this T20 format. Something we saw with Abimanyu Lamba earlier in the innings, also saw it from him last night. Running it again on Kwame Patan Jr., which is pretty interesting, considering the fact that he just produced a brilliant run out to dismiss Chaitanya Bishnoi. Just taking a look at this one more time from the youngster Kwame Patan Jr. And Kwame, if you post this on your Instagram story, please tag me. A nice direct hit. Advancing down the track. Flash, flash, 100-yard dash, says Ryan Scott. A big shot to get another maximum, his third of the night.
There's one adjective to describe this, and it's monstrous. And just hold the pose, Ryan Scott. He's similar to Calvin Savage, has the ability to win this game. It's going to take a lot more of those, but it's just effortless striking. He likes to advance down the track, get momentum in those hits as well. I wanted to beat that third fielder in the circle. Some of these strikes, though, my oh my. They're just traveling. Last night was the same before he was dismissed. A huge hit over mid-wicket. Yeah, they're going to need to get him out. Maybe Calvin Savage from the other end. One over in this power play. Maybe want experience to close it out. Try to prize out this wicket. Still after the maximum. It's only gone for 9. If he can close out here, they'll take that. They've got runs to play with.
Yeah, you can hear him saying something I don't think I'm allowed to say on comms because he just missed out on a boundary there, Ryan Scott. That concludes the 5th. 46 for 2 after 5.
46 for 2 in 5 overs. California Golden Eagles. Just a little bit of a recovery, not much. But one thing they're doing well is that they're hovering around the required rate. And so has been joined by Mike Hazeman. Sunny Patel's been introduced, Mike.
So Haas, nice to join you again. Yeah, it's quite an interesting situation. 55 plays 46. Golden Eagles have lost 2 wickets compared to the Phillies United only losing 1 at this stage. But I've liked the way that Scott's gone about things, that's for sure. He's obviously the man that's going to be looking to be the big aggressor and try and step on the gas here and try and do something, because they're literally going to have to do something quite special, even though they're matching it at the moment. Chund missed out again tonight. He hasn't scored runs throughout the tournament, actually. It's been a disappointing tournament for him so far. Of course, he's going to be fronting up in one of the semis tomorrow. We don't know which one at this stage. And maybe he comes right, but he has looked down in confidence. Hasn't been hitting the ball well, hasn't got starts. That's the big problem for him. 1 ball now into the 6th over. 47 for 2 it is. They need to go at 11 runs and over from here. Currently going at 9.1 though, so it's not too much of a difference. Scott on strike. Hammers that one into the covers. Just the one.
.160 from 88. With Unmukt and Chaitanya back in the hut for 8 apiece. Similar scores those, 8 or 7. It had to be Scott to assume responsibility up top.
It's a bowling attack here with their tails up though. They know that these guys are going to have to take risks. Sunny Patel knows that, and as a wrist spinner just coming into the attack, he knows they're going to have to look to launch him, and that'll provide an opportunity. They can't just push him around. That's something that's really important. They're going to have to try and get some boundaries, and 3 singles in 4 balls is going to make sure that things slow down a little bit in that run rate they've got, but it's going to escalate the rate required. So they're going to have to take him on, and when they do that, can provide opportunities, even though we've got 2 balls left to go before the power play's done.
It's a good ploy from Sunny. Knows that Scott will go after it. They're tempting Scott at this stage to go for the big shot, which he will. But some of the deliveries have been tempting.
There is a 6 over block done. So the power play has been completed. 50 for 2.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Scott is 30 of 17. He's the one who's got the momentum. Badr has just joined him, 4 of 5.
There's the umpire's signal letting us know that that power play is finished. And Dill has just bowled the 1 over so far. 9 off his first, so he got a little bit of tap. Scott was responsible for that.
Dill was good the last time he bowled. Figures out the length quite early. I'm very surprised at the amount of cricket that has been playing on this surface. The surface has played well in return. 200 being posted in the 3rd game, first innings. And just a couple of nights ago, we saw again a run fest of the 3rd game. That is why Scott is special. Hand-eye coordination at its best.
Just have a look at the way he gets right on his toes. It's quite interesting to watch him. He's not the tallest, of course, but he's got a good bat swing. But look at he gets right up on his toes when he plays these shots. Really nicely played that. First delivery from this over. Goes for 4. He knew exactly where he wanted to hit that. Identified it straight away. Presumed the length was going to be there, so he predetermined what Dill was going to do.
Good slower delivery from Justin Dill. He's got more protection in the deep now that the first power play is ended. Despite that, Scott started with a boundary. It's important for Dill not to play catch-up cricket here on to get some momentum. It's important for him to assert.
Just a little bit of a game break going on at the moment at the same stage. Phillies United was 78 for 1. So they suddenly had a couple of big overs. So they're 24 runs ahead at the same stage. So that needs catching up because there wasn't much give at the end. They got past that 200 mark quite comfortably.
A very wide long off for Scott. Long on's fairly straighter. And no timing on this one.
One of the players that's got to come to the party, of course, for the rest of this game is the rest of this tournament is Unmuk Chand. He has not played well at all. It has been disappointing from him. He's such a wonderful cricketer. Has come to the US with big raps. He's played some good knocks since he's been here.
That century in the under-19 finale, it's something that'll never leave our mind. As someone who's at an impressionable age, growing up, still falling in love with cricket, Unmuk Chand's knock versus the Aussies in the under-19 finale, that century was one of the best that I've ever seen. India could have been helped with a century today as well against the Aussies.
Yeah, he needs to play better. He needs to get more runs. This is what he's done so far. Swiping that one across the line. This is the dismissals throughout this tournament. Up when that finger, he wasn't particularly happy, but I think that was out. That was certainly out. Smacking that off stump. Good delivery it was. And that was a catch. So overall, his numbers have been pretty poor. He knows that as well. The way he walking off with the way he was walking off, carrying the bat like he did. So hasn't got going at all. And the big games start tomorrow. 41 runs in 4 games. Best 16 only.
That will be 4. Good work from Scott. Goes at it with hard hands. Not perhaps the region he wanted, but still fine enough.
Yeah, Scott continues. Since he's arrived at the crease, he's been looking to play shots straight away. 3 sixes and 2 fours in this 39, this breezy 39 at the moment.
I think it's just the intention that has guaranteed the boundary there. Just the intention, not the proper shot, not the region he wanted.
And just back on Chand, I think what he's got to do is just take a little bit more time, just settle in a bit more on these surfaces. The surfaces are good, they're good batting surfaces. We've seen that. Take a bit more time, settle in. He's such a good player, he can play catch up if he takes a little bit of extra time, but he needs to set a stall out and set himself a base so he's got something to work from, because he needs to come to the party.
Much like Scott Edwards has today. Single to end the over with would be Scott on strike in the next one. 7 gone, 61 for 2.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
California Golden Eagles. Support pouring in for them. The owners of California Golden Eagles. Sunny Patel. Quite comfortable bowling it slower than the batter is expecting it to. And that to Scott, who's smashed 40 or just 23. Gutsy indeed. Oh, he came wide of the crease, but this had a lovely crack on the bat as well. There isn't a bat swing in today's game that gives me more unbridled joy than Scott Edwards. And Ryan Scott too.
That is just extraordinary. That is flat. That is a screamed away. Not even Travis Head.
Now you're making me think. Travis Head after today, yes. But it's difficult to get this away for 6. Ryan Scott's not allowed to do this. It's difficult to get the elevation, yes, especially when there is a man inside the circle lurking in that direction. How did he get the elevation? Scott is conjuring up an innings at this stage. 46 or just 24. And at the moment, California Golden Eagles, they need Scott from both ends.
That ball is getting nice and wet as well, which makes it even more difficult for the spinner, Sunny Patel. But that was quite a remarkable shot. It really was. 46 now off 24 deliveries for Scott.
And he's a good runner between the wickets as well. He'll continue to apply pressure. I don't think it was the best of throws. Direct hit could have been tighter.
Running to the danger end. He was a long way away had it been over top the bails, but it certainly wasn't.
He was on the back foot. It was a very quick delivery. A tap and run still achieved.
So the players working on the ball now to keep it dry as best they possibly can. What happens when the ball gets a little bit on the damp side is that suddenly it doesn't spin anymore. It just tends to skid.
Yeah, the owners of Phillies United. The final one to give us a wave is Mr. Rahul Sharma. Very good delivery.
Two's the call. She'll be able to get 11. Nope, 10 it is. Round number off that over. 8 gone, 71 for 2.
$71 for 2 in 8. Phillies United 92 for 1 at this stage. California Golden Eagles are 71 for 2. Those are the owners of Phillies United. And of course, someone representing the owner as well. We have Mr. Rahul Sharma, complete cricket connoisseur, Mr. Keval Patel as well. He has run in very successful cricket franchises before. In fact, the captain of Phillies United is someone who's well versed with the style of Mr. Keval and the way he runs the franchise. It's just natural that Phillies United became his next thing on the portfolio. A single seems to be so effective if Badr takes it at this stage, because Scott is going great guns. 49 at just 26 balls. Innings that's worth its weight in gold after Captain Unmukt and the blistering start giver Chaitanya. Both of them departed for 8 of 7 balls.
Aman Patel has just arrived at the crease. Just a single off the first. That's chopped away. Running towards the sweeper boundary. It goes for 4.
That's half century for Scott Edwards. No, Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott, 53 or just 27. I just love the way he bats. What I love about him the most is that he's unfazed by anything that's been thrown at him. Beautiful shot. Again, he picked the area. Spin, pace, doesn't really matter. Someone who reads length early, we've talked about it. And the fact that he plays so late. Brian was in the line of fire, actually. Umpire Brian. Scott, did he have distance this time? Oh, plenty of it. Plenty of distance for Ryan Scott.
There was a forlorn call of catch from the keeper. And then he suddenly realized there was no chance whatsoever as that was launched beautifully. It's been a top-class performance, this. From the vice-captain, he's playing absolutely superbly. 59 now of 28 deliveries. Strike rate of 210. Just 7 dot balls so far. Swiping that one on the onside. Just one though.
Of this over so far. Required rates 11. Ryan Scott's got the ability to keep even 11 and over under control. Oh, good work. Had it gone past him, at least a couple of runs would have been added. If not, a boundary. Marshall it was on that occasion. Just love the way they've dealt with the entire over, Mike. 4, 6 and then singles here and there.
Not so long ago there was about a 22-run break at the same stage. Now it's only about 16 runs. Just at the 100 mark were Phillies United. That's how well Scott has played. The quick runs he scored at the moment is getting him closer.
One way or the other, he's able to achieve the single that he needed to be on strike. 2 wickets down after 9 overs, 85 on the board.
But I can't lose you out. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated. And
85 for 2 in 9 overs.
Oh, he's hit that high, very high indeed. Is someone underneath that? I don't think so. Think that's gone all the way. Yes, it has. Gonna have to jump that fence to retrieve that ball. Terrific stuff from Scott.
He's just keeping the traditions alive. He's just keeping the traditions alive over the fence. 6 more for Ryan Scott. And the sixes are getting bigger. 6 hitting as an art is getting easier. It's been a Scott-free innings for Ryan Scott.
That's 6, number 6 for Ryan Scott. Brilliant work. Really is really impressive.
Just love the way cricket's a level. I'll tell you why.
Clever bowling. The wrong one from wide of the crease. Clever stuff from Sunny Patel.
Ryan Scott there, because he missed the hoik, was trying to play the lap. This time, connects and connects big. No, he doesn't. Taken. This is what they were waiting for. Sunny Patel bowling slower and slower as the over progressed. Ryan Scott is dismissed. Eagles are under attack.
Yeah, that was pretty good stuff from Sunny Patel, because there was a wrong in there as well. He was floating the ball a bit more. He understood that Ryan Scott had to keep going to try and continue with this run rate that they required. Sooner or later, he had an idea that there was going to be an opportunity presented. It was, but it was the end of an entertaining knock, that's for sure. 67 of 32 deliveries, 3 fours and 6 sixes to Scott. Really good work. And now the Eagles 91 for 2.
The New Jersey Titans have played 6, won 3. Despite losing today, they hold on to their top spot. And they are happy to see the Q alongside their name. So are Phillies United and California Golden Eagles, who are clashing right now against each other. This might be a run, dry run, before the bigger games. The fourth and the last semi-final spot, it is for the New York Cowboys. Playoffs and finale, semi-final 1, 20th November, 10 a.m. local time and 8:30 p.m. if you're watching it from India. Semi-final 2 the same day at 4 p.m. EST. That's local time. Gently tapped, will pick up a single. Roman Reaper. Gajanan got the better of him in the previous game. Today I want to play a bigger innings.
I think there's a real chance here with the fall of Scott. I think there's a real chance that the California Golden Eagles will end up at number 4 and the Cowboys will slide to number 3. So that might be a late little switch. We'll have to watch it very closely. I think there's a reasonable chance that might happen because of net run rate.
this is the time for Phillies United to capitalize. They picked up a wicket. Momentum's with them. Raymond Reefer not amongst the runs. Best of 21. Something that he can get in just 4 strikes. Such a good cricketer, Raymond Reefer. There isn't a better time for him to come good as well in USPL. An easy single to finish the 10th over. At the halfway stage, the Eagles are 94 for 3.
What an innings from Ryan Scott. Fortunately, though, for the Golden Eagles, he's gone. 2 very experienced players are at the crease, though. And a young, up-and-coming, budding cricketer in the commentary box, Aryan Singh.
What an introduction, Nikhil. Thank you. Seen a good piece of cricket so far at the halfway mark. California Golden Eagles 95 for 3, and Calvin Savage being brought in for the first time today. A very good start with the ball for him tonight. I'd like to replicate that with the ball. Hasn't been going well with the ball so far. Only 1 wicket this entire tournament. C might have taken some pace off on that again. We've seen that a lot from Pacers this tournament. Pace off, cutters. Been using it a lot in this tournament.
Really, I'm quite surprised that we're seeing Savage so late. I don't think this is where he'll bowl in the semi-final. I really believe that this has been a chance to experiment. He's been important for them. We saw him with the bat tonight, but he's also been an important option with ball. Change of pace. Reefer's dangerous. We saw already Saif Badar in this tournament, but Reefer can play a similar type innings to what we saw from Ryan Scott. This is a man that's dominated the CPL in the past. Think back to that 2019 season when the Barbados Tridents won. He was instrumental with his bowling, but also the power hitting ability. Last couple of years, he's changed roles. This is a run-out chance. I think direct hit, he was gone.
With that angle, it was pretty difficult. They hit the stumps. Was slinging it in a manner that I've been very lucky to have hit the stumps. A good attempt there from that man, Sunny Patel. Yeah, underarm would have been much better on that attention, and yeah, hit could have had him in some trouble.
He tried to get past that short third fielder, but didn't.
Yeah, well placed, but still just picks out the man in the 30-yard circle. It's been a good over so far from Calvin Savage. And you can hear that one man consistent in the field for this Phillies United side, Rizvan Janu Mazhar. He's been very loud for this Phillies United side, and he's pierced the gap there. Raymond Reefer just uses the pace of the ball and places it beautifully in the gap. That concludes the 11th over. 100 comes up. It's 102 for 3.
106 remaining. Seems like a long way away. Is a long way away. However, 7 wickets in hand. I think looking deeper though, it's more about this pair. It's been slow going so far, but both of them have shown us glimpses in the tournament that they can be dangerous. Sunny Patel. All right, Aryan, time to talk about the tournament. It's been really fun to be part of this competition. Who are some of the players that have stood out to you, seeing it from the player perspective?
We'll have to start with Gajanan Singh, the skipper of my side. Been very consistent, at least in 3 of the innings he played. He crossed 50 plus. Maybe in one of those there was a 40, I cannot remember, but a very good start from him as a batsman.
That is so unbiased of you, Aryan. I'm sure you played for the Carolina Eagles.
Mario Laban as well. Mario Laban as well from the California Golden Eagles. A good season from him, I'd have to say. In the charts for leading wicket taking, Rakeem Cornwall, of course, unfortunately out of action today. Rakeem the Dream. He's heaved that away onto the onside. Straight, actually, correction. He's hit it straight. Straight as an arrow. And he'll get half a dozen on that occasion. The wings come up from umpire Brian Kane.
Very straight and 6. Yeah, flighted from Sunny Patel. He's looking for wickets here. And to be honest, they've got runs to play with. So you don't mind.
They've seen the other spin option of Aman Patel hasn't really worked out for the Phillies United. 14 from his first. Was really looking forward to seeing him get a game today, but hasn't really got the results that he wanted.
Tell you, the way they've struck it tonight, these balls have felt the wrath. And this one has ran away. Struggling to find it. Saif Badar has been in good touch. That's a small positive for this Carolina Golden Eagles. Just look how far that ball has gone. Yeah, this was not a night ago. A half century against your Carolina Eagles, Aryan Singh. How painful was it to watch this? What impressed you about this, not specifically?
Yeah, nothing really impressed me of it because I wanted him to get out. But yeah, it was a good innings nonetheless. Played a very controlled innings, one in the stage where he needed to play a very impactful role, and a good partnership with him and Yasser Kaleem.
No, they've got Cow Corner. It was in the gap for a second. Just imagine, they were 50 for 6. They looked in all sort of problems, and Badar played some real gritty shots, gritty cricket to get them out of that hole. Got some support from the lower order, but he was the main man. And then at the back end of the innings, showcase the power that we're seeing now. They got 39 off the 4 overs, went at just about 9 and over in those last couple to end the game. How do you get him out? How do you think we get him out?
Well, I don't think we got him out yesterday, Nikhil, so I'm not pretty sure. I'm not really sure. Hopefully I could have the answer to that question last night. Yeah, and he's put that high into the air. Has he crunched it enough? Yes, he has. And he's hit the California Golden Eagles sign as well. Wow, Saif Badar. You were in one hurry. It's 118 for 3 after 12.
That made a good sound as it came off the bat as well. Raymond Reefer would be so itchy to get. That made a good sound as it came off the bat as well. Raymond Reefer would be so itchy to get a good innings under his belt before going into the business end of the tournament, isn't it, Aryan?
Well, it's very good. It's a very good start for the California Golden Eagles. Still need a bit more runs. Required run rate inching a bit over 11. And they're sort of close to 10. So yeah, need to get it going a little bit. Need to find an over where they could go bang, bang. Did that with Aman Patel's first, where 1 for 14. But Savage has been doing good. Save Badar. Telling him, umpire, tell him to stop moving, please. I need to lock in.
Calvin Savage has developed this new slower delivery as well. This time around straight down the leg side a little bit. Easy to.
We've seen that throughout the entire duration of this bowling innings from Calvin Savage. Cutters, slower ones, a lot of variation through when he's finishing his action. Restricting the batsman from fully engaging in his shots and getting maximum results. And this is what makes him one of the strike bowlers again. I was talking about Stephen Wake, but he's as important.
Oh, good single. Rifer had to call for it. And he was the one running towards the danger end. 86 and 45. Scott getting out after getting a good half century there. 67 of just 33. Things could have changed from there. But Badr ensured that the momentum never shifts towards the Phillies United. That counter-attack always was on and still is. 28 of 19. Rifer gets set for a big hit. And he's launched this many a mile. The Golden Eagles are spreading their wings again. It's already 10 of the over.
A very nice stroke from Raymond Reefer. Only a man of his class who has played List A first-class international franchise cricket can play such a stroke where he just opened the face and he just flicked it away. And we'll have to go ball searching for that one. We need to bring out the magnifying glass.
Raymond Reefer, when he hits it really, really high as well. Misfield, but the batters weren't ready to come back for the second. I think that 6 will ruffle some feathers as well. It's been a while since Savage has been treated this way. 79 and 43, very much possible, especially with 2 set batters and one of them hitting 6s at will. It's going to be change in pace once again from Savage. And he's just accepted it onto his bat. 130 at the end of 13 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Vamos a la party. Saca di Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca di Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
They're building. 130 for 3 with 7 to go. Yet the impact player has not been used for the California Golden Eagles. Might be using a Yasser Kaleem here. Need to get a bit more of runs.
After Unmukt and Chaitanya's early departure, it was Ryan Scott who got a terrific 67 of just 33 deliveries. Badr has accepted the baton from Scott. Refer is also amongst runs now. He's looking good. Huge 6 on the leg side.
Yeah, change in bowling. Justin Dill brought back into the attack. Might be a good change. I think this is an over the Golden Eagles will try to attack for. change in bowling.
You're absolutely right, because they need 11 and over for the next 7 overs straight. California Golden Eagles, can they get there? Or will the Phillies United find a way to chop the wings of the Eagles? Under edge, but superbly kept.
Yeah, Haren Patel is an exceptional wicketkeeper from New Jersey. He's played a lot of domestic tournaments representing the Mid-Atlantic zone in the senior men's competition a year or two ago, I believe. And look at the smile on his face. That's a hard piece of fielding. Wicketkeeping is not easy. I could tell you that as a wicketkeeper batsman myself. It's the most underappreciated job in cricket.
Totally agree with you there, and this is going to be for Justin Dill. Is given with Badr, ensures that it races past the fielders before. Just love the way he picks the gap too.
That was music to my ears. Not Bollywood, not rap, not hip-hop, but bang. A beautiful piece of batting from Saif Badr. And just crunched it away with pure timing and elegance there. Saif Badr is producing yet another possible match-winning knock.
Let's find out what Nikhil's up to.
Well, I've come down to the dugout of the Philly United team just to give you guys some insight into what happens here. The planning group, head coach Winston Cornwall is here, Rakeem Cornwall is here. You got some gloves, energy drink, water, some freeze spray. They've got it all down here. Now, coach, take me tactically into this game. How do you assess it so far?
Well, basically, we get a very decent score, make over 200 runs. But obviously, the other team that we play, they batted well so far. But tactically, we personally have our go-to bowler that can really pull off this game tonight for us.
What are some of the discussions that you guys have? It's very tense here. You haven't said a word since I've come down here.
Well, basically, the think tank here off the field, just for, as you see, Rakeem is not on the field, just for keep the guys them calm and understand the situation and play the situation for what it is.
You mentioned the guy next to me, Rakeem Cornwall, who is your nephew. How much have you played an influence in his career, coach?
Well, I probably teach Rakeem pretty much everything he knows. He's a really big influence from since he's a youth. I've been with him throughout his career, and I'm just pleased that the way how he gone so far within his career.
Now, this guy next to me said he's not speaking. So he said that if I have him speak, he's going to knock out my front teeth. Rakeem, you can just nod if your uncle and coach has played a big influence in your career.
Yeah, I think from youth growing up, he always take me to practice and we put in a lot of work. So from there, move up to senior cricket, he always there for me.
What about Calvin Savage? I see you're not playing tonight. You sent that guy up the order. What did you tell him before the game?
Nothing much really. Just tell Calvin back himself. If the ball is in his area, execute. And I think he played a very good innings tonight.
Kwame Patton, I see him always next to you on the cameras. Are you mentoring him? Both of y'all are from the West Indies?
Yeah, Kwame's a good kid. I think he always willing to learn, always asking a lot of questions to get advice about the game. And nothing is wrong to share what knowledge you have. I think Kwame is going to get better as he go on, and he just have to relish this opportunity.
Coach, Rakeem, you stay focused. I won't bother you anymore. It is the end of the over, but I'm going to come back with some more insight. Don't go too far. It's the end of the 14th over. It's 141 for 3. Were there any sort of experimenting going on here? What did you guys discuss coming into today?
Well, basically, if you realize throughout the whole tournament, our back half of the innings, in our innings, majority of the players haven't really get an opportunity to bat, and it gives us a great opportunity this game to see what we have in the back end, so we can plan better for tomorrow's semi-finals.
And from a holistic view, looking at the tournament, you are come all the way from the West Indies, you're assistant coach at the Leeward Islands, and you've coached so many places in the world. What have you made of the standard of the tournament, the young talent coming through, and just the overall players?
Well, it's my first time in the USPL, and I think it's a really good one for US cricket. A lot of young cricketers showcase their talents, and it can only get better as years go on. I just like the way how they've gone about their business in the tournament, being fearless, being positive. A lot of really good cricketers in this league, and this league can only go from strength to strength. But one thing I must really, this one for the organizers, I think the ball need to look at. Something that the organizer have to really make the correction of the ball. I think the ball really go pretty much quick, and if you realize there's a lot of dew in the evening, so it's become really a daunting task for bowlers, especially the ball just comes soft. So something to look at for the tournament. As I say, the tournament can only get better, and I know it can get bigger. So I'm looking forward for what sort of correction and what sort of implementation from this tournament. This is the second season. Season 3, I think it can go to something magnificent.
And last question before you go. Calvin Savage tonight, strike rate over 200. How are you going to make this decision between Rakeem Cornwall and Savage? If this guy is fit and ready tomorrow, could he be struggling to make that team?
Well, you're looking at a guy next to you, one of the best guys in the business, so that's pretty much Nikhil, an easy decision for us.
All fun and games. Coach, thanks so much. Rakeem the Dream, I appreciate you. The Rakatat, thanks for your time, and we'll see if their team can pull off this win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Nikhil. Sandwich between the Cornwalls, two wonderful men to talk cricket to.
There's a funny story of Rakeem Cornwall with me and my friends, Suhas. I think we were sleeping over one night at one of my friend's house, and the CPL was on. And we saw one of Rakeem Cornwall's beautiful hundreds, a very fast 100 he made. From that day on, my friends kept following his journey through the CPL, his batting and whatnot.
Are you talking about the 102 and then the bat drop like the mic drop?
Yes, I'm talking about that innings. And then what had happened was, when I found out that I was retained and that the entire fixtures were coming out, the captain's list, the vice captain's list, I saw Rakeem Cornwall there. And I told my friends, I didn't want to tell them that Rakeem was playing because I know they're big fans. So I waited. We had a practice session, I think the day after we got there, and Rakeem was checking in. And I told myself, this is the perfect opportunity. So I went up to Rakeem and I told him, sir, my friends are very big fans. Can we please get one photo? And I got a nice photo with Rakeem in one of his nice jerseys, sent it to my friends, and they said, Aryan, there is no way this is real.
I'll tell you what, you just made the day of so many friends of yours, and you earned yourself new friends too. The gentle giant Rakeem Cornwall, always open to talk cricket too, not necessarily when the camera is on him. Stephen Wigg has done well after being hit away for 4 first ball, which was a terrific shot, by the way.
Yeah, and we've seen that with a lot of good cricketers that have played international cricket. 2 in my own camp, Shayan Jahangir and Kesrick Williams. Any questions you have, they're willing to answer. That's really what makes them great cricketers, is that even when the youth want to keep asking questions to players with such great experience, they're willing to talk. They don't have to tell you these tips and tricks, but if they're willing to do so, they're willing to help out someone that could take over in the future. That's something we love to see.
Indeed, that's exactly why lots of talent is fast-tracked, because they learn so much so quickly by having the access to players who've been there, done that. And USPL is one such tournament as well, where every youngster can learn something from, because he's rubbing shoulders with the best in the business. 15 gone, 148 for 3.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Both you guys, and then the ICC guy in the back.
$15 overs gone, 148 for 3 it is at the moment for the California Golden Eagles. 60 they need, 30 balls. There's so much to play for in these next 5 overs. Ah, there we go. That's nice. I've no doubt that Savage will be over the moon with the way that he played early today. Right at the moment on 41 off 29. Reefer 24 off 14. Partnership 57 off 33. This is good stuff. Nikhil has run upstairs and joined me. Nikhil, nice interview. Welcome back.
Sorry, ran so fast to get back here just to be on with you, Mike.
That's it high. Very high indeed, and far as well. That is a great way to start the over. Suddenly 54 from 29. That deal in boundaries is going to make a wonderful chase this.
Yeah, what a way to start the over, but more importantly, look to chase this down, and they're well on track. 11 and over with 7 wickets in hand, and these two at the crease should be gettable.
Scott played brilliantly for his 67 off 33 balls. Saif Bada now on 47. 2 4s and 3 6s. That last one was gigantic. Need to go at just over 11 to the over. 6 off the first certainly makes a big difference. Single off the second. Pressure back on the boys in the field. Phillies United posted that terrific total. 207 for 6. 16 4s and 12 6s at the moment. California Golden Eagles 9 4s and 10 6s. So at the same stage, nothing in it. Absolutely nothing in it. Reefer now looking to work that one on, coming back to the second as well. He does so, so this is really good stuff. They got 9 of this over now. I think the Worms will be a nice look.
And these two teams were exactly on 157 runs at this stage, which is why they're touching. And remember, this is where the Phillies United side sort of had a decline when they lost those couple of quick wickets.
Lost a wicket on 145, 147 and 147, and then one on 157. So that's that little dip that was taken, and join the dots.
Want to really give credit to Milton and his team, the ground staff. This is the 6th match we've had on this surface in 2 days, and still almost 400 runs being produced.
Yeah, Milton, I actually asked him this morning, I said, what's the plan about the surface? What are you going to do about this one and the one we played the first few games on? He said, well, the original plan was to play up until now and then move for the semis and the final on the one we first started on. There's Milton, still chatting. Oh, that's cracked. Wow, that's a beauty. That's a great shot. Brings up 50 as well. Saif Bada's played superbly.
Second consecutive half century in 2 nights for this man, Saif Badar. What a contribution he has made to this Golden Eagles side. Yeah, when he's gone to the boundary, it's been through the offside. When he's looked maximum, it's been through that leg side.
So Milton said to me, he said, we'll see how things go today, then I'll make a call after we finish playing today as to whether we stay on this track we're using at the moment for the semis and then move to the final on the track that we started on. So his quandary is the last time we played on the track that we've moved from, 370 runs were scored. On this track now, what have we got? 370 runs scored at the moment. Extraordinary. Milton, good luck with your decision making.
Really has been a belter. Other than that one spot which you outlined earlier today, that's the only time we've really seen variable bounce. Other than that, it has been an absolute belter. And this run chase is on because of it.
That's what it does to a bowler when you get after him like this. 14 runs off the first 5 deliveries. Then a wide. Still to finish the over. Pressure builds for Dill. He's about to finish his spell. He's gone for 46 at the moment. So 15 off the over at this stage. 1 ball to go.
Under serious pressure tonight. Justin Dill's gone at 12 and over. Still 1 delivery to go.
Slammed again. Just going to stroll through for the 1 though. Big over. 16 from it. 16 gone. 164 for 3.
44. .44 to get from the remaining 4. That's 11 and over. With these two there in the middle, they will believe the Golden Eagles. Unmuk Chan has had a quiet tournament, but that start from Ryan Scott, it set the tone. It was some disruptive, regal innings. 67 from 33. And then Badar came in. They had a small partnership, and he's taken over the majority of the run scoring. Now, this over from Stephen Wigg will be very important. He's been their strike bowler all season. Can he do it one more time?
Oh, that's been hit miles in the air. How long's it gone? It's gone long. Gee, unbelievable stuff. Saif Badar, magnificent work. Great way to start the over.
In this sort of touch, no one can stop him. Again through that leg side is where he's gone big. Seen a couple of the slog sweeps. And this time, that wasn't even that full. Just hitting on the up, and it traveled. And these Eagles are soaring. Exactly what you want going into the semi-final. Their confidence would have been low after 20 overs when they were thrashed around the park. Yeah, I think Wigg probably see that scramble seam option he used now at the back end of the innings, potentially even the cutter, which he hasn't used too much in the tournament. Saif Badar though, all the way from the Under-19 World Cup days. He's always shown so much promise. Now he's come over to the USA, trying to create a new journey. Just one. Suhas Vedam is here. Suhas, who do you think is in the ascendancy? They'll actually get a second here before you come in. It's all going wrong for the Phillies United team.
A wicket at this stage much required for Phillies United, because California Golden Eagles, 36 from 21 with a set Badr, would be fancying to get there with at least 4 to 5 balls to spare.
Gone big again, and critically it's in the gap. Think the man has done well enough, we'll check. Nonetheless, there'll be a couple of runs. That could be an important stop.
There definitely will be checked, but Saad Ali did everything in his powers to keep it in play. Oh well, while he was in contact with the ball, he had already stepped outside the boundary rope. It's a boundary, says the umpire. 12 runs have come off Wiggins. It's a boundary, says the umpire. 12 runs have come off Wiggs over. California Golden Eagles have paced this run chase well so far. 32 of 20.
Only 2 in the offside, which is why that line has been much straighter. Is he going to bluff him and maybe go full and wide? He's got deep covered, long off. Straight again, but just one. That's a win. It's just been so powerful from Badr this innings. And only 6 dots in the 38 deliveries he's faced. So when he hasn't found the boundary, it's been good rotation of strike and aggressive running.